Right? It's gonna be May, etc., etc. It's already May. I'm old. I'm behind the times. How we doing, everybody? Danny, Denied, 2D Dude, Sora. Anyone else who's lurking about? Yeah, Kevin, you started screaming at me like the second I started talking. Okay. So guess who forgot to actually swap over his mods folder before booting the game? So let me just restart the game real quick. Just real quick. This is so I can have even bigger lady, and also my reaction point on my UI and that minor stuff. So hang on, hang on. All right. Hi. Hello. Cat, get up here. I'm not going to continue to humor you from down there. Yeah, up. There you go. Cat. And happy night. How are you? Cat. Okay. I have no idea where we left off with, Stella. Let's find out. Genuinely just no recollection. Am I today? Conscious. I'm conscious. So, celebrating that. He can go stroke me silly style. Oh, okay. No, I don't have questions. Never mind. No questions at all. My cat. Alright, what do we got? Level 9. Freshly level 9. There's so much overlap between my runs, I swear. Like, I'm stuck in this loop of I do this section of the game, and then in my next co-op, I do that section of the game, and then in my next co-op, I do that section of the game, then I get back to here, and I'm like, the fuck do I do? Nier decided you don't want to live in that planet. Oh, did you get auto aggro Nier?
Time to press ahead.
D2D dude, I heard that in the Hades narrator voice, which I'm sure is a similar vibe. Auto aggro, then he climbed a ladder and jumped 50 feet off. Oh, I didn't know Nier was Githyanki. That's crazy. Alright, so given Halcyon is in the cuck spot, I guess I recruited Mandara. That's cool. Yeah, there she is. It's not done Ethel. Proceed without reaching the crash. Uh-huh. Sure. Yes, the extension has been broken since patch 8. The Twitch extension. To my knowledge, Larian hasn't said anything about it, but it just doesn't work on current patch. Hopefully they fix it. Put away my squirrels. I sold the Zentrum crate.
Softer than a whisper. I can't waste any more time.
came back shadow cursed. Died to burning with Callous Glow? Okay, cool. Oh, right.
Dig, anything you want to say?
I'm tempted to respec so I don't have Booming Blade anymore. I'm so fucking sick of Booming Blade. The spec currently is 4 Druid, 4 Cleric, 1 Warlock. The 1 Warlock is for Hexblade's Curse, for Hex, for Armor of Agathis. The Cleric levels are for the Age spell and for Heavy Armor Proficiency, so I can choose to wear the Grimskull Helm for crit immunity if I want to. And Druid is the focus of the build. I could respec to an 8-1 split, but I would lose access to Aid, and I wouldn't really be gaining much beyond 4th level Druid spells. Which are not urgently useful.
Moving in.
I swear I hear the sound in my dreams. I'm cooked. I'm right there with you. I just... it's so... Why is it so free? Okay, I genuinely don't know what combat encounters are still here. Did we deal with Visibald? Let's go check. I have the entirety of level 9 to do. So surely there's still something of significance running around. It doesn't look like I've ever been here.
Sign above. Or distillery.
Hey, I haven't dialogued Visibald in a while. Let's do that for fun. Hey Superman, how are you?
I will not ever believe this.
Forgo crit immunity temporarily. Get the whole giant club for now, or do I want to wear Fowler for the performance bonus? I don't have a heroism elixir to pop, so I'll pop a Hill Giant, and we'll put on Fowler. We'll be rolling con checks, or con saves and performance checks. So Thaumaturgy, Guidance.
These boots have seen everything.
Hey, good luck, Pepe. How you doing? What do you do with the real Quag? We have almost 100 HP right now. And, when someone crits us in melee, a half-orc extra crit die will apply to the retaliation effects. So, eventually we'll be running around without crit immunity. And then hoping enemies crit us. Just not yet. Oh yeah, Cleric already has advantage on this. I always forget that. How do I always forget that? Time to roll good. Yeah. Hey Revan, just got to level 10 for the first time while mostly holding off the big exploration points, still fumbled a bunch of other XP, getting more optimal. Let's go. Love to hear it. Something in my door. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Delivery. But yeah, good stuff, Revan. It's one of those things that happens in degrees. A lot of the early XP optimization we made here in challenge running space um, took a while to sort of become second nature. And we're always making modifications. There's even something that I'm now just remembered I wanted to test out, but I haven't. Ooh, it's doing Grove Defense and knocking out Zevlor and Asherak so that Ceres shows up. I have to try that on my own time. I'm making a note.
The liquid burns your throat as you swallow, but otherwise you feel no ill effects.
Trying to get better at that too, since I'm region locked my run. Think I preserve everything, just hit 6. Let's go, Danny. Mark has done so much region lock that he's starting to get to the point where he tries to save the exploration spots for 7. Which, in the grand scheme of things, not that significant, but, like, it's one of those things, little micro-optimization here, little one there, suddenly you've made big progress, so. The only one I didn't was the will one, couldn't save that since the draft, everything else untouched. Right. Alright, that's such a cool line. The Hexblade, Persuasion, I became the weapon made flesh for a lurking creature of purest shadow. That's so fucking cool. You could save the will one in that scenario. With the, picking up his corpse and bringing it around to where Lacrissa hangs out method trade? Because I always found that a pain in the ass. Think of that? Yeah, but the problem is if you do that incorrectly, Will's AI gets, like, confused. And it requires you bringing Will over there, reviving him, and correct me if I'm wrong at any point here, Trade, aggroing him, then kiting him in combat so he gets to where he's closer to where he's supposed to be, and then breaking that combat. Forgot the Whispering Promise. I could feel the failure coming, so I switched to Resistance. How you doing, Mick? How you doing, Trade?
You're bad.
Tell me of foes found, villains vanquished.
Hey, hello from Squirt. How are you? I should update the build command. We'll be respecing once we hit level 10, but edit com build. I went with top, right? Pretty sure I did.
Question, make your query, and dream once more.
Each
Cool. Somewhat faster than fighting him for this particular setup. Okay, committing an inspo for that.
Might be worth a look.
Got the Rat Bat, praise be. I think post hotfix, Rat Bat stonks for Hexblade went way up. Potentially because of how the Rat Bat does its damage. Booming Blade Tempest. I mean, yeah, you could get Tempest Cleric knockback shit on Booming Blade. That's probably something that would get me to actually have fun with Booming Blade again. I don't want to keep Booming Blade. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. In Act 3, it also gets crazier. So the power of it goes up at level 11, and also you get some unethical gear. Probably abandoning it after this run. It got so boring so quickly. Yeah, it's... The interesting part of Booming Blade use came from figuring out what could go on it. Now that that's been done, I don't care about it anymore. It's got very satisfying sound design, but when you click it several hundred times in a session, it's just kind of like, oh, this again?
Food here, I hope.
Yeah, this is 93 HP without our aid cast. It's very good. You over in the corner stopping time of my life? Hey, I'm happy for you. Fun is ultimately subjective, and if you can still have fun with Booming Blade, I'm glad it exists. Could have balanced it by making it a spell action, not an attack action, like a tabletops. You can't use extra attack. That's actually how it so if I remember correctly, that is, it went through 3 iterations in stress test. It went through, at first, it was spell action, so no extra attack. Then they made it work with extra attack, but they did not yet have the once per action limit. So you could, with improved extra attack, just click it 3 times. Then they made it what it is now, where it's an attack, but you can only use it once per action, unless you have other things entering the turn order to refresh the cooldown, similar to what you can do with Cleric's Divine Strike. I do wonder if that refresh tech also works on sneak attack. I've never tried. Something I want to research before my Swashbuckler run. I'm debating what the next run is going to be, the next solo. After this, it'll be either Swashbuckler or Glamour Bard, I think. One of the two. Haven't decided which. And that's, of course, unless something else strikes my fancy by the time I get around to that. Which is possible. Guess I could lead with this for the free 3rd level Agathis. Why are my prepared spells different? Aid, I want enhanced ability, I want silence, I want sanctuary. I guess create water. There we go, 108 HP. That's that good. I want to fight someone. Honestly, for the best, we're all beholden to Quag's idea of fun in this house. Yeah, like, if you don't personally agree with my exact take on the flavor style or balance of something, then like your opinions are just invalid, and we simply cannot agree on anything at all. I'm glad we went to that spot together. Girthy HP, big lady with big HP, yeah. Did I do Mason's Guild? I feel like I did. What can I fight? Looks like I've done hide and seek. I feel like I've already killed the Yankee. Maybe I haven't killed all of them. Let's check out the crash, see what's up there. Have a spot we can go to together. It's Kermit Gape. Oh, okay. Very forward. It's 10:30 a.m., but okay. Early rise and all that.
How much further can I go?
Cannot say I want to greet my DGen friends. Hey, Kara. Didn't notice targeting lag in the Goblin camp after the update yesterday. Trying to get about 180 FPS inside the camp. Would mouse over the target ability, target info would skip all over the screen with no drops in FPS. Huh. I've not noticed, but I'll keep an eye out for that. It's like I've cleared that out too. Yes, phone, I'm already live. Do what I want you to do, not what I told you to do.
Still alive. Progress.
Build that group too. Hey, love you, bye. I have Soulbreaker Greatsword, so already dealt with Therazin. Alright. I might actually need to start using a checklist. For Mishka dead? Are the Eagles dead? Probably, except for 1 to 2 of them. Kobolds? Kobold's still here. Okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Can't risk being in open view. Here goes nothing.
Moonbeam's good. Got you down there. That's a pleasant surprise. Hey, White Freeze, how are you? No, you're just gonna keep running into that? I'm okay with that. Excuse me. Allergies. Apologize. But chat, how does Druid do damage? I know I'm not in my starry form right now. I'm not sure I need to be. Let's see if they even make it over here.
And away I go.
definitely a DC 15 Moonbeam. Hey, don't take out a big chunk of my Agathis. Don't use the same thing I'm doing to you.
Time to press ahead.
Probably stand next to the wall and shock and grasp nothing on Storm Sorcerer here. Probably, yeah. Trying to see if there's an angle where I can get two of them. Oh, there is. Pretty good progress. All but two with one use of Moonbeam. I have Titan String Bow equipped. Add Strength Mod 2 Ironvine damage against archers. Don't know when the next archer I'm going to fight is, but it's good to be prepared. I think most of the game's archers are deceased. Rude. I'm totally not going to get any value out of this Ice Bite Agathis, am I? Oh, got some. AC's way too high. Oh, I would just unequip Gloves of Dex, right? Drops me by 3. Still, that's a lot of AC. Wearing bad medium armor or bad heavy armor, I think, is the answer here. The lowest AC medium or heavy I can find. I think I've been selling the low AC heavy armor. DJ half-plate, or male, excuse me, is okay. But I'll never benefit from the retort while I have Starry Form active. Thinking. Dex gloves for initiative? Yeah. With them on, I have +9 currently. With them off, +4. Unequipping is a free action, so when I actually really want someone to hit me, I just unequip my gloves. guess this is still fine. Gotta shop around for armor options. Dwarven Splint's interesting because of the +2 con, but it's got very high AC. So that's something of a turnoff. Did I already sell off Rippling Force Mail? I feel like I likely did. That's something to consider. Armor you plan on using in Act 3? Either the purple DJ half plate or Bone Spike Garb, depending on the situation, depending on how low I can get my AC while using the half plate. It's base 17 AC plus Dex mod, so I'd be looking at having 4 more AC than I do currently. So I would have 18 AC even with my Dex down to 8. But at that point I'll be able to have a companion spit on me, so I can subtract 5 from there. And I'll be able to contagion myself to impose blindness, so I'll probably still be able to make that work pretty well. Other than extra 1 AC, the difference is there between the blue and the purple half plate. So the purple half plate has, as long as you have Shield of Faith active, you have a necrotic damage retort against anyone who damages you. And it is in the sort of unconditional category. So, melee, it happens. Spells, it happens. Bows, it happens. Unarmed, it happens. Saving throw based effects, it happens. Some fights quite heavy in incoming element damage, like Balthazar spamming his poison, answered his electricity. How hard was it for you on characters with strength elixir being required for the build? Now I'm thinking to use elixir or build strength naturally. I have options to other elixirs. I would say there is no build that requires a strength elixir. If you are in a setup where you are forced into having a strength elixir active for a large percentage of the time, you are either very specifically throwing people around in a setup that doesn't get to 20 natural strength, or you have made a stat optimization error. There's not really, at least until you're highly experienced and have strats for those things, there's not really a reason to have super low strength. Because looking at the impact of stats, you can get away without having good charisma. In my opinion, it's the most desirable of the mental stats, but unless you are specifically scaling your character off of it, think like warlock stuff. It's very skippable. Intelligence is completely worthless to you unless you are a wizard. Wisdom is the least desirable of the mental stats overall. Even as a cleric and druid, I could comfortably go down to 8 wisdom here. So already with the mental stats, I could easily crater all of those. Hey Adria, how are you? Good to see you. I could easily crater all of those. Constitution depends on comfort level. If I were playing a setup where I'm not rapidly taking hits intentionally, I wouldn't need or care about having this much Constitution. So that depends on the run. Like, let's say you're playing a character where you're intentionally AC tanking so people aren't getting through that. You don't really need Constitution that much either. So that leaves you your Dexterity, which it's always good to have good Dexterity unless you're doing this specific kind of setup where you want people to hit you. And that leaves your Strength. So you can already have 2 stats at 17 and 16 in character creation. 17 and 16 respectively, without really impacting your other stats. So I would encourage doing that. Planning Eldritch Knight for the build, I need higher int for Arcane Acuity? No, you don't. Arcane Acuity can function as an int replacement. So let's look at what Arcane Acuity does. Do I have the hat? I do. Okay. Let's look at what it does. Affected entity has +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class for each remaining turn. If you have 2 stacks here, that is the impact of getting 20 additional intelligence on top of whatever you have. 20 more. Why do you need int at that point? Means you could crater your int to 8, and you have functionally 28 intelligence. I'm assuming you mean arcane synergy? An arcane synergy is fine. It's okay. If you were building into that in your helmet slot, it's not something I would personally do a lot of the time, but it is a viable build route. So, okay, at that point, you do want some intelligence. Cool. You could still end up having, let's say you did 17 decks to start. I would go 14 for Arcane Synergy. I would too, but let's say you wanted to do the 16. You could go 17 dex, Ethel Hair to boost it to 18. Let's say you didn't care that much about the dexterity and you instead did that on the strength side. So 17 strength, Ethel Hair boosted to 18. Potion from Araj for the Astarian thing, go to 20 naturally. You're still at 20 strength naturally. You're still at 16 dex naturally. And then you could be at that 14 int. That's if you were doing the setup that 2D Dude and I were talking about. Alternatively, let's say you wanted the 16 int. You could still have 18 strength, 16 dex, 16 int. And then for situations where you want to throw people around, you could equip the Mighty Cloth. You could equip Harmonium Halberd. Both of those are items that give you +2 strength. You could equip those items together too. So from a stat total of 16 strength, you equip both of those, you're at 20. Then you're able to throw people around without Hill Giant elixirs and such. Everyone except for Half-Orcs and Dragonborn you could start throwing around. I don't think you necessarily need as much intelligence as you think you do. How's Big Lady Druid doing? She's doing well. Look how much HP she has, Adria. She's thick. She is sturdy. This has the same AC as padded armor with my dex gloves on. Which is to say, hi. Not interested in that right now. But back to the original question that you had, Sabanas. And let me know if I'm getting your name wrong, as always. It's one of those things where, like, as you identified, having elixir slot flexibility is far more desirable than any benefit you are getting from dumping your strength. Because there's always opportunity cost. I've sworn the blue one had that too. It says it does, Mick. It doesn't actually function properly. It just has the DR. Back to the Shard thing. It just has the DR. Okay. Let's find a fight. Have I done all the gauntlet stuff? Don't think so. Maybe I did though. Clearly I haven't done the big fight. I did the little fight. Okay. I want to be on Bloodlust for this. So let's see if I can make that happen. I can. Beautiful. Switch back to Hill Giant. Bloodlust. Find Hexed Weapon. I want some amount of DR against piercing, so we're gonna go with the Adamantine Scale here. What do I like for my helmet slot? I don't need to worry about Beckoning Darkness, because Starry Form will protect me there. Still have the breastplate +1 anywhere, or did I get rid of that? Probably determine the AC is too high. Check companion inventories. Hey, Runkisser, how are you? Yeah, I think I determined that the AC on the breastplate +1 was too high to be worth keeping. Which, fair enough. So we will rippling force mail here, I think. This is causing my AC to be quite high, but I'm getting a good amount of damage reduction out of this. Still makes sense. I want to go hit Nightsinger's favor before we do the fight, obviously. Put away a good quantity of these. Definitely no Callous Glow here. Was Crusher's Ring, Eversight Ring? Doing good, thank you. Over here in Germany, got a really quick temperature change. Kinda got me a headache. Ooh, I feel that. Infusion gaming? I could infusion. Sure. The rare 4th level Agathis.
I'll be fine. What path lies before me?
I've got a few options for concentration here. Thinking Stone Skin will be the play. Now I am a cleric of an evil deity, so I get this buff for free. Hey, Lazy.
You wait. Carve the blessing from it. Your patron pleads. Make it ours.
Cool dialogue. Don't need Spine Shudder for this. What do I run here? Brood Mothers? Hexblade's Curse triggers that. Suppose I have no reason not to. Alright, Starry Form. Yeah, the hotfix made the extra wild shapes as you level available to Stars Druids they were not before. So we have Rothe Form, which is awesome. But we're doing Dragon Form. Stone Skin.
I don't need any attention right now.
The evil deity option is basically from baddie to baddie respect. Less than I hoped, but can't pretend to be surprised about that. You have much lower strength. That's not going to do enough.
Another day, another fight.
So we'll group you up over here.
These boots have seen everything.
I want to kill these 3 neutral skeletons so that I get their XP. so that an enemy doesn't get the kill. Me doing it in this way may cause me to have to persuade Balthazar to be chill, but I'll make that work. Made a fire surface, and I'm just dragging smoke powder bombs into it until this group is dead. Cool. There's my XP. Making sure I have no bonus radiant damage. I did pack bind my weapon, or hex bind my weapon, I should say. Hit me? Okay. Thank you.
Foul assemblage. You should never come in.
Forgot to shillelagh. I was wondering why the retaliation was low. Applied Hexblade's Curse. You hit me, and you take all of that. Anything else I can do with this other action? It's useful right now. Change gloves. Guess these make sense. I want a bonus element for infusion? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I can get bloodlust off of that. Beautiful. Didn't successfully damage me, so Flesh Melter and Iron Vine didn't happen. Otherwise that one would have died. I'm gonna be lethargic next turn, which is fine. Just make sure I'm adequately buffed up. There's the Iron Vine damage. Ellie infusion for this is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I'm planning around not having neither Ethel's Hair nor Raj Potion because builds planned for worst possible group. Those are already taken. 17 base strength, the rest are only available from feats. The problem I have the question at this point, strength looks just mandatory. Oh, okay, it's not. You have feats for that. There's a bunch of feats that, outside of ability score increase, will give you 1 to strength or dex, or strength or con, and some sort of useful additional effect. Like, for example, if you go with Heavy Armor Master, that's +1 strength, and then you get that massive amount of DR while wearing a heavy armor in your chest slot. So you could get to 18 strength that way. And then at that point, if you wanted to be able to throw people around, to hit the 20 strength threshold, you just need 1 of the equipped items. So either Harmonium Halberd or Mighty Cloth. So you've got that. At Chernobyl. Ham I plan to take? Cool. So that gets you to 18 already. As a fighter, you get, if you remain pure class, eventually 4 feats. But let's realistically talk about the first 2, because that's levels 4 and 6, so reasonable to plan around. First one, Heavy Armor Master. Second one, I often take Alert or Tough at that point. Sometimes something like Polearm Master. I remember you were very excited about the Polearm Master change. So that could logically go in there. But then by the time you're around level 8, you have access to both the Halberd and the Mighty Cloth. If Damon is dead for some reason, Tally still has the Mighty Cloth. And it's one of her most expensive items. So, what Polearm Master change? Polearm Clout, according to the hotfix notes, actually gets a bunch of damage bonuses it didn't before. So I don't think Strength Elixir is mandatory, because, again, remember, opportunity costs of that slot. Even if you did, for example, give up Alert for that second feat, or Polearm Master, whatever you were doing there. And let's say you took something I'm not a fan of. Let's say you did a Strength ASI to get from 18 to 20. That, I think, is still more efficient than locking yourself to a Strength Elixir, because you then still have your Elixir slot available. So if you use that on Colossus, you're doing more overall damage, and you have more consistency on strength checks, you're harder to shove, you can even jump on people for damage. You have all of that going for you. Additional carry weight, provided you're not a human or a giant barb. You have all that going for you. And you're stronger than you would have been by using a Strength Elixir. If you did Bloodlust, you have better action economy. You have the options of situational poison res or lightning res, necrotic res, whatever. Got all those. More to everyone, including Quag's Slutty Top. Slutty Top, unfortunately, was not my nickname at any point, Dade. How you doing? To be selfish, ask for good luck from chat. I have a job interview in a few hours. I'm gonna hang out here and try not to pick until then. Oh, you got it, Candy Man. You're great. You're good at stringing your words together, carrying a conversation, and that's a skill that translates well to an interview environment. I'm sure you don't need to hear that from me, but I do mean that. So, you're good. You're good. Best of luck. With that attitude. Okay, Alex, how are you? What else I was thinking about? It's gone. The thought is gone. Okay, don't Dragon Breath here. They're not successfully damaging me. Which is quite fun. I call Hexblade's Curse on you. Killed Merkel last night? Let's go. No backlash that. Get Lightning Infusion. Dragon Breath here, please. Alright, Messi. Resent it. Sounds good. I think I reassigned it somewhat alright. Only question left is about Mighty Cloth. The point to use it Heavy Armor Master. Cloth isn't better from the feet. Situational swapping. Right? You don't explicitly need to hit that 20 strength threshold unless you are specifically going for throwing a medium-sized creature somewhere. So you would just equip it when you know you're going to do that, and unequip it when you're not. Because 18 strength is still good. Provided you're swinging an enchanted weapon, provided you're proficient with it, provided you pop an Oil of Accuracy or Sharpness when needed, you bless up when needed, you know, your accuracy is still going to be great. And your damage is still going to be very good. If the Mighty Cloth if you were going for more stable, you want to have that 20 strength with your heavy armor master setup, then you could put on Harmonium Halberd, though. He's Unseen Menace, that's why I'm so fixed on accuracy. Then yeah, you're good with 18. Unseen Menace gives you that built-in advantage, so keep it lubed up with sharpness or accuracy. You could maybe throw on Whispering Promise and just heal yourself periodically to have that bless going. You can use Elixir of Heroism, which is also accuracy, or you could use Viciousness, which is minus crit. Unseen Menace also gives you a minus crit, so even just the impact of putting those two together with no outside bonuses, attacking with advantage and having -2 to your crit rate has gone up something like 20% total. So you are going to be seeing a lot of crits, and crits functionally bypass, AC, provided the target doesn't have crit immunity. Do any enemies have crit immunity? Not to my knowledge. It is theoretically possible for someone to equip an adamantine shield, I guess. Very indirectly possible to have someone equip adamantine armor, though that one is like those categories of things are, you're intentionally setting that up for the memes. This is funny. Don't have to worry about archers. But the downside of having this much DR is, as you can see, they're not taking Iron Vine damage. So you want to hit a sort of they're barely hurting you threshold. Actually, yes, Whispering Promise, thanks for the help, always giving me some new ideas. Hey, always happy to talk about this stuff. And I do want to say, I really like your attitude. Just coming in, hey, this is a specific build problem I want to solve. That's the perfect kind of conversation topic. Oh, hey, I used up my reaction for no reason because I wasn't paying attention. It's my AC at the moment, 19, and my DR in that last round, I had 5 from Force Conduit, and I have Stone Skin going. I might unequip my armor here. Go down to 11 AC. Get lightning charges. Keep this up. Yeah, or Wrath of the Storm not. Yeah, I wanted to confirm. Okay. Destructive Wrath does work on that. And then bro hit himself for that much damage. Never get tempted by that juicy dragon form breath? All the time. I have to actively remind myself not to use it here. Lowering AC was a good call. It'll explode if you do it here. Yeah. Yesterday during co-op with Mark, I was intentionally clicking Divine Smite on crits against these guys. Just because it was funny. What was the biggest number I hit myself for? 196 force damage, I think. answer for that. I put survival instinct on myself for the first one because I was like, here, look, I didn't even die. The second one, it was like, just do it. Oh, okay. So I did it, and I did go down, but it was funny. I don't have infusion right now. That's sad. I want infusion. There we go. I'm a light source, so I got rid of Living Shadow on that archer just by being nearby. Kind of unique problem. I have too much DR, enemies can't damage me, so the battle will take much longer. Doing it again was less big brain. It got me thinking about a funny meme setup for that, Candy May. I was thinking, if you play Half-Orc with Survival Instinct, Blood of Lathander, the Irage Potion for Half-Orcs, and Death Ward, and you just keep doing Smite on Radiant Retort enemies, with a summon sharing your turn order, so that when you go down and get back up, it's still your turn, because shared initiative. One level of Shadow Sorcerer on that too. Makes sense. Hey Foster, how are you? Infusion. Lighting charges, healthy. Bait the opportunity attack. From you two. And also from you. Any more melee guys? Oh. Here. Is that it for melee? Yeah, okay. How many extra lives would it be at that point? See, one from Half-Orc, one from Shadow Sorcerer, one from Death Ward, one from Survival Instinct, one from Blood of Lathander, one from Elixir. 6 extra lives. And then, yeah, each additional cast of Death Ward, if you were to have that in the setup. So yeah, something like a, Cleric, Paladin, Sorcerer, multiclass. With the crit, love to see it. Trigger a lightning burst when this one hits me, but that's fine. You have advantage on your next attack because of Shadow Step. Oh, no lightning burst. Why? Okay. Not complaining. well today. That's good. Now they shoot me until they die. It would go faster if I put down a moon lantern so that they don't have living shadow. See why tough and aid matter. Cool. I wouldn't mind slowing down the incoming damage a little bit. Let's equip that. Let's use a big heal. Just in case. I think going Gold Dwarf for this build helped with tanking more than half orc. I think it would. Half orc was more for offensive tech. For Act 3, I do think Gold Dwarf, if you can solve the low mobility problem, is better for this, yeah. Because that'd be an extra 1 HP per level, right? So, extra 9. Definitely not nothing. Get our infusion that way. Get our lightning charges. Keep Shillelagh up. With 5 stacks of Force Conduit, they can't actually hurt me anymore. With 4 they can. Now we unequip the armor again. Yeah, they have to, like, damn near max roll. Maybe even max roll. Yeah, they actually have to max roll. So when it drops down to 3, it'd be more reasonable. Yeah, that one hit me. It's just near max roll. Cool. Blade Ward really never the play here. So there was an option for me to use Blade Ward, but I've been concentrating on Stone Skin the entire time, Littlefinger Spurt. I'm a Stars Druid, they can't break my concentration. So that freed up my actions for me maintaining my lightning charges by dashing, and my elemental infusion by clicking Booming Blade. Expected. It's out on infusion for around whatever. It persists. Okay. That works out favorably. In prep for the next round, or possibly another combat starting, I'm going to equip the Dex gloves, so I have good initiative again. Involved in a hilarious discussion yesterday. The question posed which game has more things you can summon, Oblivion or BG3? Obviously the question is worded a little vague. I wanted to preserve the original question. BG3. You can summon a lot of things in Oblivion, but you can summon a lot of things and also a large quantity of those things in this game.
I'll take that.
That was fun. Good chunk of XP too. You can summon things that summon more things too, yeah.
Seems like a good
I think you can do that in both though.
Though it's
Because
not
you can summon
all
Dremora,
natural,
and
is it?
Dremora do their own
Touch
summons.
of the
Pretty sure.
divine. Most curious for a true general rubbish, but you're here now, and I made while you, an infinitely more humble servant, fulfill my command. I will put you to work.
Keep my stone skin
as a
concentration
scout.
going.
Fine, if it'll spare. I do the
Extra
relevant.
XP
I
from
will
getting
remain
extra
here
information.
until you
Well,
have
not
succeeded.
extra. I believe that's just me getting the XP that I would have gotten from reading the book in Balthazar's room. I'm just getting it now instead. Do I care to get the flesh bell? That would let me eliminate flesh in another location. Provided I can lock it in combat with me. No, not interested. Buy the speed pot. Buy the jelly slime. Buy the Pegasus feather.
Do not.
Those arguing that Oblivion is more about a large number. Yeah, people don't read. Hey, J-Bridge. Hope you're well. Did I do self-same? I did. I have DJ plates, so I've done the library as well. As strong as my character is right now, I think I do still want to be a little stronger before I yerg. How's Moonrise's population doing? Obligatory Borderlands mention. Eh. Yo, save. I have Zorel's shield, so she's definitely already dead. Guess I could fight these.
Feel that one later.
Go for a bit of an interesting opener here. Misses are unfortunate, but not unexpected. Garden of Faith, yeah, we'll let that happen. It's after this one in the turn order, so I'm fine with it. Hit me. Me again. Thank you. Yeah. Tucker yourself out. Don't want to get that one involved yet. I'm just gonna go up here. Heal. Hide. Dash. Lethargic round incoming. Expecting to eat a guiding bolt. Fuck. Applied Hexblade's Curse, that gets me my Lightning Infusion. Heal up. Let's breathe on you. %, 60%. What if you just hit me? No? No?
With haste.
You wouldn't eat a guiding bolt.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I think I'll stick with Stone Skin, even though Hex would be overall better right now.
Better be cautious.
We witnessed assaulting someone.
Gonna wait
We're
6
headed for the
seconds.
cells.
Got Hexblade's Curse on you. That's good. Don't have bonus instance for my infusion, so I'll have to get it on the next round.
Need to find a way forward.
Look at all the friends I'm making. Anything worthwhile get fixed in the hotfix? Giant Barb got some nerfs that make it more interesting to play. The Hexblade's Curse stacking thing was fixed. And Polearm Master's bonus action attack should now be getting some damage bonuses that it has not been getting since launch. So overall, good stuff. Whoever did this might still be here. And Mustard. I'd like to get my infusion going. But this one being here means I want back at this. I could just haste. Do that. That hit me? Thank you. You got more? Yeah. Thank you. Forgot to boots of striding to get prone immunity, but that's okay. If I'd gotten frightened there, that would have been annoying, actually. Might have died. But that didn't happen. Possible to do... Let's say Shadowheart? With like a Luminous Arrow type build where you're just ranged? Yeah, of course it is. Morning, Blue Collar Nerd. How are you? Goes it today? It's going. It's going. We're doing the thing. That was a cool combo. That was actually fucking sick. Zealot Munition's nasty with it. Be lethargic next turn. Get some healing in. How much movement do you have? Enough to get to me there? Probably. Let's see. Oh, that's fun. Okay, that might kill me. Let's see what happens. Oh, is this it? Let's go! Wait, no, I went to jail. Oh yeah, it's just jail. Never punished. It's free. I like how they hastened me, sending me to jail. Okay. So, I got patch 7 there. What I should have done with that speed pot is put it on the ground, attacked it. Since patch 7, throwing potions at yourself, not consistent. Just don't get punished. Simply refuse to die. I don't know what the problem is.
Close at hand. Time to get going.
So, it's funny, because I already freed everyone from here. But, like, okay. That, I guess? The correct play is actually to badger wild shape and just burrow out. Cool. Simply refuse to lose your run. That's about all I have to say about that. They send you to an empty jail, they sure did. Yeah.
Anything of use?
So annoying. Yeah, I'll take those back. Where's the key? Oh, is the key for that in there right now? So, the key for the evidence chest was in my belongings, and now the key for the chest is inside the chest. I need thieves' tools. Yeah, believe it or not, that error I made with delivery of that speed pod to myself caused this. Fortunately, Moonrise guards are guards, so they just arrested me and sent me to the empty prison. But now I need thieves' tools to lockpick this. Now, fortunately, I am still wearing my dex gloves, so I can lockpick. I think I need to buy thieves' tools from Volo. They even close the gate? I don't know, that's a good question. I don't think I have good attitude with Volo right now. What a funny sequence of events. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are too.
I need a quick word.
Hey Dex, how you doing? I hope well. It's, you know, breathing. Been watching Andor? No, I'm kind of waiting for the episodes to pile up a bit. I might watch some of them tonight. Hey Bridge. I'll give you my thoughts next time I see you, if I end up doing that. One gold short? Really? Volo, you asshole. I don't know why I don't just put the evidence chests in my camp these days. Yeah, like, I should. I just... How often do we actually get arrested on runs anymore? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they couldn't take... They can't take your bound weapons. So that's why I still had the Hill Giant Club.
Don't mind if I do.
No, what I should do is leave the key to the chest here. But, like... I'm not sorting through my key ring for that shit. Five in, my old ass can't stay up for all three in an arc anymore. They're doing it in groups of 3, right? For the releases, or... was it just like a big dump and then one weekly? I've been intentionally paying no attention. The only discourse I've seen is that, as usual, Star Wars fans are stupid. Like, truly, just not intelligent people. Like, there's not much going on between the eyes. The lights are sometimes on, but most definitely nobody is home. Morons.
And the dreams came.
Sorry, I don't understand. Can you dumb it down a smidge? Okay, so... You know how... You know how when their parents fucked, and their dad didn't pull out? That's where the trouble started.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope. Come.
Such a powerful emote combo. That is pretty good. Well, why is Dade catching strays? She did nothing wrong. Freeze frame. Yep, that's about to be me. That's where the trouble started. Probably wondering how I got here. Hey, Sora, thanks for gifting us up to date. Very kind. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, I gotta bind my shovel again. Ugh. Getting arrested is, like, a mild inconvenience. Isn't that crazy?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
It's like Dwarven Splint 2 more AC than where I am right now. Isn't lovely, but plus 2 con is kind of lovely.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
More HP. It does have some DR innately, particularly piercing, helps manage archers. Keep thinking about it. Just like in real life? Yeah, just like in real life. Do sometimes use that Dwarven Splint in duos. I'm using it in the run with Mark right now. My character has that equipped. Good ham gear with other crit immune sources. Did I read the book? No, the amethyst is here and I don't have the book. I didn't get the book? Why didn't I do that? Weird. Okay. Kind of low on spell slots. I do want to get my get back though. The intrusive thoughts are winning. JD, is it Labor Day? Oh, I never know what day it is anymore. It was these two that fucked me up. Munish was AI broken. I guess they fixed him. That's cool.
Assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Feel better now. Hey Nika. Want to try honor mode? Would like to play with mods? You still got the achievement or golden dice. You got mods run during the run. Not normally, but if you have the script extender installed, it'll re-enable mods for you. Good to know. Thanks a lot. You're very welcome. I have fire resistance right now? I do. Okay.
Don't want to draw any attention.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Nice crit. Hey, Carter. What are some general things? Consider when playing a spellcaster solo versus a martial. Your defenses. Some caster classes do not have good gear proficiencies, and that means you'll be lacking things like critical hit immunity if you are not able to equip adamantine armor or adamantine shield. They tend to have lower HP pools as well, so particularly for sorcerer, wizard, and non-hexblade warlock, you are likely wanting to consider playing a race that gets more gear proficiencies. So usually half-elf or Githyanki are the solutions to that.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Don't click cantrips below level 5, bows are your friend. Yeah, that too. Thinking half drop for the shield. Good plan. Another question, if I have mods installed and not running in the save, does that break the achievements? If any mods are active, yes. Unless you have the workarounds installed. Warlock at least can get moderately armored as they get light armor by default. That's true. It's still worth considering going for either Githyanki or half-elf or human in that scenario. So you can have more options. I'm a big fan of more options. Got them installed but not active. You should be good then. Should. I would argue Ray of Frost, Bone Chill have some good use before level 5, but it always depends on routing mostly. It depends on what you're doing. If you're applying Vuln with Wet and clicking Ray of Frost, it can still do, decent damage. It can also be okay for kiting strats because it reduces movement speed, can create ice surfaces. It still has some utility. If you're a Death Cleric, then you get Twin Bone Chill, Toll the Dead, and Bursting Sinew, so you can still potentially get some value because yours are twice as powerful as everyone else's at that point. You can still get some value. At level 2, if your Warlock picks up Repelling Blast, then you could still get some value out of clicking that. But by and large, the reason why we'll talk about bows are more desirable than cantrips at that point is just because they can do massively more damage. They have comparable or better as soon as you get +1 bows accuracy. Because remember, at below level 4, there is no way, unless you go out of your way to get Ethelhair extremely early, there is no way for you to get your spellcasting stat to a +4. Whereas if you have a +3 dex mod and you're shooting a bow, well, if it's a +1 bow, it's +4. And that's without coatings, etc., etc. You could be shooting a heavy crossbow for a D12 damage die. So much bigger than what your cantrips are able to hit at that point. But, yeah. About Shield Dwarf, or is the speed debuff too much? I'm not a fan of Shield Dwarf because of the negative movement speed. Yeah, 2D dude. Nazi shields. Shield Dwarves get medium armor proficiency, not shields. Annoyingly. Equip stuff lower my AC. I'm not in Starry form, so I lost my Hex. It's fine. The dragon form difference is crazy. my concentration all the time now. Like, has to go for early Helldusk. It still doesn't give you crit immunity. Something to keep in mind. Because sure, 3 damage reduction from Helldusk is an extremely good offset if you are playing in a way where you can't get crit immunity. It is. But remember, AC is not worth much unless you also have crit immunity, because someone can always roll a 20 and ruin your day. So in the case of if you are going for early Helldusk, then your priorities likely shift from picking up medium armor proficiency in many circumstances, not all, but many, to picking up shield proficiency. Because then you could slap on the adamantine shield and you're good. There's still use cases for medium armor proficiency if you wanted to do Speedy Light Feet, or Boots of Striding, Helm of Baldurin, Reviving Hands. You know, those are all really good medium armor pieces outside of your chest slot. I think, pound for pound, in terms of, like, most valuable, I'm air quoting here for anyone in podcast mode, proficiency for gear, it's a competition between medium armor and shield. I'm a big heavy armor believer, I always like grabbing it where I can, but it is a competition between medium armor and shield because of that early game crit immunity and all of the utility items associated with both of those slots. I give medium armor a slight advantage, but of course, as with all things, situational. Yuan-Ti is nice medium in Act 2? It can be. It's not one that I go out of my way to get a lot of the time. I tend to prefer more, defensive things. It has good AC and is an initiative increase, but it's not a direction I tend to go. But it's definitely good.
No, never mind.
You can also start Cleric for gear proficiency. You can. Starting, or being a Tempest Cleric.
Anything you want to say?
Or Life, or War, or Nature gives you heavy armor proficiency along with medium and shields. If you pick Tempest or War, you get martial weapon proficiency too. Hexblade gets you martial shields and medium, but not heavy. Fighter gets you everything. Made a little over 4,000 XP so far today. Happy with that progress. Did I do the portal fight? Have I dealt with Malice Thorn? No. I think the answer to both of those things is no. Alright, let's long rest. Well, DJ, Dark Justiciar. It's easier to say. Just a abbreviation.
Always room for more.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's
Only
the
bribe taking
owlbear
Cleric is
club
level
you
1 for your
rescued.
proficiencies, the bad saving throws it gives. That's a fair point to make, Mick. Some classes get much better starting saving throw proficiencies than others. Like, the likes of Fighter and Ranger are just kind of in a different tier than everyone else. Rogue gets good ones too, but, you know, like, Fighter and Ranger are my personal, like, I really like those proficiencies. So whenever I can, I try to start as those classes for that reason. Hey, Paradox. How are you? Or fighter ranger proficiencies. Fighter is strength and con. Ranger is strength and dex. If I remember correctly. Let's double check. Yeah, ranger is strength and dex. Fighter is strength and con. Just wanted to fact check myself. I don't have power after 2 days. Hey, I'm glad it's back up. I take it from someone who loves to play with heart of the cards mentality and risky odds. If you're giving the computer a chance to hit you and you're not crit immune, at some point you'll get crit. Could be the crit that ends your run. You might even get crit multiple times in one turn. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's an important thing to bring up, Carrion. Like, one crit, you know, you could survive. You got good HP, good reduction, resistances. As long as you're topped off, you know, you could get away with one crit. But what about second crit? I think I value con high on casters, wisdom high to resist casters. That good thing. Am I doing it wrong? So, valuing con proficiency is good for a lot of things. I'd say for concentration, it depends. Like, all damage is avoidable. So, you don't ever need to risk losing your concentration in the first place. You can always play in a way where your constitution will not matter. Always. However, there are some saving throw effects that are not concentration that having good con is good for. Anything that involves being poisoned, it's constitution. If someone were to throw a blight spell at you, constitution. Thunderwave, constitution. It's good for that stuff. Yeah, Merkel's Fear is constitution, as Mad Mac mentions. So it's good for that. For wisdom proficiency, though, borderline worthless. Couple reasons. One, there's a hat in Act 1 you can get that's light armor. Gives you proficiency in wisdom saves. So if you want that proficiency, just gear for it. Two, a majority of incoming wisdom saves you have better solutions to than trying to pass a saving throw. Protection from evil and good, and then freedom of movement. Those two effects combined will cover almost all incoming wisdom saves, and then you don't have to worry about it. Almost all. If you are a high-level cleric or druid, you can get Hero's Feast as well, which gives you wisdom save advantage on top of protecting you from some of the relevant effects as well. And also, by the time you are in the late game, you can get so many bonuses passively that even with 8 wisdom and without proficiency, things are struggling to stick wisdom-based saving throws to you. As long as you are selective about when you're carrying around the Resonance Stone. Amulet of the Harpers is available at the beginning of Act 2. That's advantage on wisdom saves as well. Wisdom save proficiency is not really notable. But I will say con save proficiency is nice. Not necessarily for concentration, though. I'm pushing back on that part. Now, yes, this is coming from a guy who just dropped concentration on Hex like 3 times, but I'm playing a retaliation build, and that's just because I didn't have my countermeasures for keeping my concentration active. There's better ways of going about that.
The creature gulps as he approaches his foot.
You're thinking a way that's like 100% know what's going to happen, so I'll prepare myself protection from that, blah, blah, play more casually, so I'm not prepared. Something ask me to whiz save, usually it's stuff that kills you. Well, if you're not playing on auto mode, then you can just reload your save. If you are playing on auto mode, part of getting comfortable in honor mode is knowing what enemies are capable of and making that preparation ahead of time. So you would play to my version of just having immunity anyway. Because remember, wisdom investment is not free. If you are investing into your wisdom or picking up wisdom save proficiency, there's always a cost. Everything has an opportunity cost. So any points you put into your wisdom or points you took out of a better stat. wisdom save proficiency if you got it from your class. Well, you could have been a class that got better wisdom, starting saving throw proficiencies in many cases. Not always. You know, like I'm playing started as druid. I have wisdom proficiency from that. Oh well. Having int wisdom, not one of my favorite combinations. There's not that many int saves, and we talked about wisdom saves. But just an unavoidable consequence of my current multi-class. I'm in the middle of playing Honor, but I know 10% of what you know. You lose nothing by keeping a stockpile of protection from evil and good and putting it on if you are fighting any of the relevant kinds of enemies listed on it. So, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, undead, that's already a majority of things you fight outside of Act 3. Still a good amount of things in Act 3, but that's already a majority. Just those groups collectively. So keeping a stockpile of these already makes sense, and then having freedom of movement in some capacity active also makes sense. You have the Ring of Free Action for Mirage, you have Elixirs of Guileful Movement, you have the Freedom of Movement spell if you have a Bard or Druid or Cleric in your party. It's already good policy to have those things. Still don't totally understand how proficiencies change when multiclassing. Yeah, they don't. In terms of your saving throw ones, they don't. It's determined by your first level. Gear proficiencies, it's a little more complicated than that. If something is granted by a subclass, you get that proficiency. But you don't get all gear proficiencies of a class that you change it to. For example, if you multiclass into fighter, you don't get heavy armor proficiency. You have to start as fighter to get that. However, if you multiclass into cleric and then you select one of the domains that gets heavy armor proficiency, you do get it that way. Same with if you get it off of Ranger Knight feature. Because that's a feature that you select rather than being a property of the class itself. There's also weird situations where if you multiclass from Sorcerer into a class that has certain weapon proficiencies, you might still end up not having, like, simple weapon proficiency. What do you mean by an unfortunate side effect of my current multi-class? Yeah, so I started as Druid, and I want to start as Druid, then go into Cleric, then into Warlock. And because of that, these are my starting proficiencies for my saving throws. If I was able to justify a Ranger level at some point in here, well, I'd start as Ranger to get Strength and Dex proficiency to start. And that'd be really nice. But I'm not doing that. Because of the requirement of what I have to take in my build. Rogue starts with 4 skills, multiclassing into it only gives 1. Yeah, multiclassing into Cleric gives you 2 skill proficiencies. Which is an anomaly. How's Charisma save proficiency overall? Weak. Extremely. Like, the most relevant Charisma save you'll make in the game is Beckoning Darkness, which is completely avoidable.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin
And,
here.
like, if Beckoning Darkness happens to you, as long as you have necrotic resistance, it's nothing. Charisma saves almost never happen. It's like people casting Bane at you, people casting Beckoning Darkness at you. The saving throw to get the +5 Charisma. I cannot think of another thing. Soul Numbed, yeah. that's the other one. What important int saves are there besides Final Fight? If you're risking a Mind Blast, that is an int save. Most things that apply the stun condition are int saves. Let's put it that way. Tentacle Whip, Mind Blast, Shield of Thralls. Those are all int saves. Save is Brain Extract. There's no save. It's an attack roll. Collecting a nice little collection of bug clips. Most annoying one so far has been some action simply not happening after I clicked on, despite the action being burned, resource being spent. Which actions in particular, if you don't mind me asking? Just so I know. Banishment feels whack in BG3 compared to tabletop, 2-round duration versus 10. I believe Hypnotic Pattern and Banishment were given much less duration in this game. Probably because of their popularity in the source material. But possibly so that enemies using it on the player isn't that unfun. Because there are enemies that will use those things
Your patron
on you.
carve the blessing from it. Your patron, a pleasure.
Be too strong in this game, I think. 10-turn CC is pretty insane. There are other 10-turn CCs, but the difference is you get to make saving throws every turn against those. And there's ways to get immunity. I'm thinking of Hold Person in particular. Overall duration, range, size of spells been nerfed from BG3. I still cry every time I see Cone of Cold in this game. Cone of Cold and Fireball got radius decreases. I know that much too. Cone of Cold's still good though. You know, cold damage scales really well in this game. It still has a very wide AoE. Makes a nice surface if you are on some water. The usual. Once per hit that I had Luck of the Far Realms on, another was an invisible part that I threw on the ground. Not only did not hit me. There's no puddle anywhere. There's one more, can't remember. I'll check my clips. Yeah, those sound familiar. I've had those happen. Gonna hold 60 feet in tabletop. I play with meters on, so it's like that. Ish. 22, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. I definitely see why they would change that. How you doing, Super? Good to see you. Maple Leaf. Listen, I'm just trying to use the measurement system that the rest of the world uses. I don't want to be lumped in with the what's the word I'm looking for? Morons. Let's go read the book, I guess. Let me save. Google says it's 18, but close enough. Yeah, something in that region. Oh, that goes back to my setting, change it back to metric. No, using Imperial does not make you a moron, blue collar nerd. That's not what I was getting at. I was simply taking shots at shithole country.
Not over, then through. Here we go.
Did I just not come down here at all? No, I looted. Yo, shots? Did someone say shots, bro? Oh, that was open already. I'm very focused. I guess I could do this fight. This is still something I have to respect. One of them has an Ilmater arrow, one of them has a Bone Chill scroll. Colossus Slayer can absolutely fuck my shit up. Yeah, let's do it. Colossus Slayer is an extra instance. It'll trigger Iron Vine another time. I'm gonna avoid doing Starry Form because it goes away when I reach and travel. Oh, doesn't trigger it extra time. Good to test though. You're the one with the scroll? You're the one with the arrow? Or you're the one with the arrow? Yeah, Data. Second dog has hit Moonrise Towers. You're the one with the arrow. 2 instances, though. I'll take it. Heard that taking shots while on the job could get you fired, so now I only drink directly from the bottle. Oh, I didn't know we have the Secretary of Defense in chat. It's so cool. For anyone who didn't get that joke, the dude in charge of the United States military is an alcoholic former TV host with white supremacist ties. Sorry, I need to go post some private military information on Facebook. Just put it in the group chat, bro. Am I too tanky for you to shoot at me? There we go. Everyone knows private military info goes on the War Thunder forums. It's crazy that that's happened enough times to be a trend.
If you could see any
Well-guarded laboratory.
Ties as in is one? Yes.
No traps, please. Maybe I need more pockets.
You're on a heater today. I've been listening. You're paying attention that closely. You're on fire today. Love this. Thanks, Foster. My give a shit meter has been bottomed out for quite some time. I mean, it doesn't help that the U.S. is the Borderlands players of the world.
Trap. Be cautious.
So, you know. Get it, you've always been bottom. I feel seen. Thank you, Dave.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Only good outcome of this whole situation for us Northerners. I mean, the tiniest sliver of silver lining, the thunderstorm of shit, as conservatives up here saw what was happening down there, switch sides. Yeah, it's such a dumpster fire here that the global right is distancing themselves from policies they were beelining towards because they are seeing the end point, or not the end point, seeing the progression of said policies. So, like, yay for some of you who are getting good short-term outcomes. Meanwhile, we have concentration camps. Anything else I need to do with this map? Looking forward to BL4? Not at all, 2D dude. If I play it, we'll see if I play it. If I play it, I'm not guaranteeing I'll stream it. That's also unlikely. But no, not at all. Fighting for old time's sake? No? The fandom is an absolute hellscape, and the developers, Gearbox, do this thing where they cave to the fandom because they want their fans to like their game. So they will just cave to the most bad faith fucking bullshit and do things like confidently brag in a 2-minute clip that they're making the drop system even worse in the upcoming game based on feedback. Feedback pushed by certain content creators who knew they were lying but did it for the money, and then because the fandom is a bunch of stupid people who trust someone they look up to because that person and the people in that person's orbit have a good following, they take that information as fact and regurgitate it forwards. So you have this effect where a disingenuous asshole is the biggest content creator in that fandom, and then 80% of the fandom just parrots that. So you have things like core game design being made worse by someone threatening to hold the content pipeline for the game hostage on social media because he knows the devs will listen. You have that, and then that's before getting into the worse section of the fandom, the section of people who call everything woke or DEI and wave guns around at women on stream. I'm not really in a rush to go hang out with those kinds of people, you know? I feel like that's a reasonable take from me. I want to know who it is now? Oh, I put multiple people on blast in that whole thing. So.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Ooh, big healing pots. We take those. A little short on money. Almost make this work. There we go. I liked how you're the voice of reason for Wonderlands. Irish, I got death threats for that shit. Literal death threats. But I appreciate that. I know that's what you found the community, and I'm happy to have you. But yeah. Really sorry about the community ruining the game for you. It's sad to me because I believe you love the IP, enjoyed the game, understand your attitude. Thank you for talking through it. Sorry the situation caused those feelings for you. I think it wasn't always so. It was preventable. It was absolutely preventable, but that's just how things happened.
It'll take a while for us all to
Friend took his
recover.
part in creating Kingdom Come
We've helped us
Deliverance,
take
and the
the
second one
first
got some kind of unhealthy emails when media noticed there might be a gay scene. Bigots being bigots.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yep. Sounds right.
Maybe.
Favorite argument is Chaos 100 was too much. Well, look here, bud. You don't have to do it. Well, I mean, we also have the follow-up argument decks of after the feedback was taken into account and they decided to nerf every boss outside of the DLC. They nerfed all of them. Did it change anything? Did it bring any of the people giving that feedback back to the game? No. Zero. Literally none of those people regurgitating that diarrhea passing as content changed their positions. So it is people who are putting feedback out there in bad faith. And again, these people who are actively lying for money and clout, they are not the worst people in that fandom. I cannot stress that enough. The people who I absolutely despise the way they conduct their business, create their content, use their platforms, I despise them as a creative. Those people are still not as bad as the literal fucking Nazis in that fandom. More into bourbon, rip us being able to buy it, then Canadian whiskey would give it a go. Yeah, I like bourbon, but you know, everyone boycott that shit. Boycott red state exports.
I'm just glad you're safe.
I always watch the best, but you're the best, Dex. So you better watch yourself, or else.
Yes?
Do you hear something?
I'm
I
sure
believe there's
you
a Kevin near you.
Is there a Kevin near me? Where's my local Kevin? I don't know where Kevin is right now. He's probably under my bed. Jake is over by the window. He heard me talking about him. Hi, Jake. Come say hi. Yeah, he came over. You'd be tearing stuffing out of something. Come here. Oh, that's out of my chair. Okay, yeah. I need a new chair. I think that the last straw, it's just kind of spilling now. Come on.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
You're a very good boy. I love not participating in any fandom. I've never seen a fandom that enhanced my appreciation of game series. the BG3 fandom's been the closest to not entrenching that attitude for me too. There are still elements in it that I heavily dislike, and I've been pretty vocal about that. But yeah, I generally agree with you. He's a good boy. A level and dip out a druid. I can show you. So currently 4 druid, 4 cleric, 1 warlock. Specifically so that I still have access to 2 feats, but I get the aid spell from cleric. And heavy armor proficiency from Tempest Domain. Gonna crash, have a great stream. Thanks, GG. Get some good rest. Always good to see you. Sorry to know the shit you had to deal with, so like to see you around decent parts of the community though. I'll be, you know, supporting friends of mine and people who I do have good opinions of, who do make stuff in that space. You know, of course, Lazy, Rune, Stone Swan. You know, the people you still see poke their heads in here. And of course others that I didn't mention. But yeah, like I'll probably play it eventually. It's extremely unlikely that I stream it though. Like if they fucking pay me, sure, but they won't. Yeah, sorry, denied. I'm reading your message now. Yeah, Foster. Yeah. I get you too. Alright, let's look for a fight. I haven't done a combat in a bit. Malice Thorn? Do I feel like fighting him? His surgery attack is not actually an attack, so retaliation won't go super crazy there. But he is undead, so I could do some Oakfather stuff. I could pop a fire shield, maybe provoke a big opportunity attack. What if I talk him into having the nurses kill each other? I like that idea. Okay, I want guileful movement, so they don't throw the Carabasan's gifts at me.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
4th level elixir would be nice for getting another 4th level Agathis going. Oh, Jake hit my Windows key. Yes, I know. I demand that you be here. So, yes, it's my fault, Jake. It's okay. I won't be able to keep Starry Form active because Malice will be suppressing it, I think. Like in that whole area, perhaps. We'll see how that works. I'm actually unsure.
Tick.
Let me, read this.
The book you can sense something dark about this tome. Something profane. The book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words.
He's succeeding, this doesn't matter.
Onto the symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head, you feel claws moving in the shadows.
I just rolled good, I guess.
You struggle to
I don't need to use a remove curse, but if I had failed, I would have just cast remove curse. But just roll good or whatever. Shovel go in this. Big lady, Ansel. How are you? To guileful movement. Flawed Helldusk for Ellie infusion purposes. Bow of Awareness. I shouldn't need Ironvine here. Or I shouldn't need Titan String for Ironvine, rather. We're gonna go grab Oakfather's Embrace. Use the fire shield from Zarel's shield. Let's dolly up. Now this is fire resistant. Yeah, I'm gonna use the cold one. If you mean for infusion, I mean it's better than having nothing. I'm gonna have lightning charges from Speedy Light Feet, and I figure it's likely that I click Booming Blade on him anyway for applying Hexblade's Curse. So, Morning Frost. Not yet. Which piece am I missing? All of them. No Morning Frost. Could go get Cacophony, I guess. Stick with Fire Infusion. It's fine. Booming Blade off Morning Frost. Could be Cold Infusion? Yes. How you doing, Nico? That is a fun fact, Dave. I don't think Dragon Form will stay, given the nature of how Malice Thorn works, but we're still gonna go for it. War Domain? You can ask me directly. I'm Tempest Domain.
Very well.
I don't think I'll use this dialogue option. Hey, Mick, thanks for gifting a sub to Nico. Very kind. Not possible to buy good American alcohol in the EU because Irish Scottish is better. Same about French or Italian wines. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Oh hey, I've dealt with Malice already. Why don't I have the loot? Never mind. Keeping my run streak, do you imagine? I did all that prep. Good thing I didn't do more. Did I do portal defense already? The art's awake. Did I really? Oh, I'm on this step. Okay.
Oakfather's blessings to you. You me.
I popped the Guileful movement. What do I do with that? I could do the Marcus fight now, I guess. Marcus himself, a little bit of a question mark in that instance, though. Strange Ox. care of that early. Actually thinking while I was beating up Raphael for the armor, noticed I could sneak attack my offhand and main hand one after the other. Yeah. Reactions don't get consumed outside of turn-based mode, Ansel. So you can sneak attack on everything, you can tenacity on everything, you can reckless attack, Colossus Slayer on everything. Like killing the Ox in Act 1 for the ring. You are denying yourself the hat, and also the other reason I'm about to be doing this. It's a really broken hat. It's very good.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Alright, now we need Damon to not get himself killed here. It's likely he does. We need him to not.
You've made a grave mistake.
Hexblade's Curse. Speed Pot. Star Map Guiding Bolt. Not good accuracy there. Flashing Res, Cloud of Daggers, not a good click. Do I not have Nair Misser yet? That's silly. I should have that. I'll just Shatter.
Nothing important is ever
See if
easy.
Damon dies. Danis with a pitchfork. Got the stun. Cool. The Strange Ox hits even when it misses you. So Shovel's bubble was guaranteed to pop there.
It's quite the same.
The shovel, if you will. Hey Christina Ann, how are you?
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all, at least it's dead now.
Now eating Harper's First Swim is checklist? Yes. Also, I can put Shield of Thralls on everybody here. I can buff them up with various stuff, including Isabel. Makes that fight much easier. outing the Strange Ox inside Last Light and causes almost everyone here to change from neutral to allied. See how they have green circles instead of yellow? And that affects what you can target them with. Whether you have to make checks to throw, push, telekinesis, or hide around them. Very advantageous. Not a huge fan of Shadowblade since you can't upcast it and code it, and it's inaccurate. Shadowblade's still very good, but it's far from this end-all, be-all thing. The not being able to code it does limit its applications. Well, not being able to code the upcast version, because you'll have to just recast it after the coding wears off, and that's like a whole fucking thing, because of a bug. It does not have good innate accuracy. It creates its own source of advantage in many circumstances, which can function indirectly as accuracy, but if you're already getting advantage with other weapons, then that's sort of cancelled out. Not to say Shadowblade isn't very good, it very much is, but it's not peerless. I do still code for important fights, though. Yeah, chicken in the brain. If you're willing to do your due diligence, it's still effective. And even a non-upcast Shadowblade is still powerful. Yeah, Crimson Mischief and Shadowblade do very similar amounts of damage. Render of mind and body. Hey Mark, how are you? Yeah, let's test the thing.
Until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
So I have Shapeshifter's Boon on. Let's enter Starry Form Dragon. Yeah, Mark of the Shifter. Cool. Incredibly common Stars Druid. Me of the Shifter? It's true. It's true. I wonder if wearing Oakfather's Embrace against Beasts 2 is good. Because if that's a separate instance, it'll trigger things like Ironvine again. How's it going today? So... I got sent to jail in Moonrise, because they beat me up. And instead of dying, I got put in jail. So that was cool. Never punished, I guess. I could do something like a big 8 upcast on Isabel if I want to. Don't think I will, but I certainly could. Any other buffs I could put on her? Shield of Thrall is probably enough. Roland already has mage armor. It's good.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
That for initiative. I should really move Damon and Wolbrin from doing this, but you see Expedition 33? I'm aware of it. Something I have an interest in going into eventually. I'm choosing to stay completely spoiler-free on both gameplay and story, though. So don't tell me anything, but I've heard good things, and I am interested. Why'd they beat you up? Because I was fighting them. Dirge run, so I'm delaying that counter as much as I can. You have the easier version of the encounter as Dirge. Okay, so what's the operation here? I fire shield, shillelagh, light, pre-dash. Do I pre-haste? I don't pre-haste. Save my bonus action for haste during the fight if I need it. Alien Fusion, not this time. We'll go Crusher's Ring. I could go Ring of Free Action and then switch from Guileful to Cloud Giant, and I think I do like that idea, actually. It also allows me to switch from this to this. We're gonna go Boots of Speed here. Yeah. You're just me, I don't see the Shadowblade OP viewpoint. The thing about it, Trade, is a lot of the bias towards Shadowblade comes from people who did not use it in the 7 patches of the game where it existed. It's people using it for the first time in patch 8. So all the positive impressions we have of Shadowblade for the last year and a half, they're lumping that into right now.
As I listen.
That's my view on it anyway. Okay. Let's make a save. Weapon is hexed.
I didn't re- The true soul who's going to... But the cultists are able to traverse even the deepest... Good luck. While you're busy in the...
Shadowblade can be OP with the right setup, so can everything. Does that mean it's OP? No, because you can make lots of things good.
I've been blessed. You can be too. True soul. My instruction.
Yeah, you can't...
Time to...
Shadowblade is good, and Shadowblade is very good. Shadowblade has always been very good. There's lots of other things that are also very good. Use the Infinite Shadowblade with the 1d4 psychic damage, resistance, 70 vulnerability, everything to enemies? Yes, Cheeto Zone. That's something I'm aware of, and that's something that has been in the game since launch. It's been in the game since launch. We've always been able to do this. I have done that. I know exactly how good it is, and the answer is very good. You can get it to do a lot of damage. You can get a lot of other things to also do a lot of damage. You can get other things in a similar vein to do even more damage. That does not mean Shadowblade isn't good. That does mean Shadowblade can be good, and we all agree on that. But it's one of many things. That's the point I'm making. Let's roll that. Bye, Marcus. Got to unequip that. Arsonist oil for fire. Mm-hmm. Ballast Armor or Bloodthirst for piercing. You can go Freeze for Thunder, Bludgeoning, and Force. You can go Wet for Cold and Lightning. You can go Brittle for Bludgeoning as well. Just getting vulnerability for your primary damage is good practice. It's just good policy. You missed. That's annoying. Make a note. Crit missed. Yep, I did mention Frozen. Dealing twice as much damage is good? Crazy, huh? You missed as well. This is part of why I want to contagion myself later, so that enemies have advantage against me. So with only 14 AC, that's how much they missed me. So I'm going to haste myself now. GG, thank you for I can speak. Thank you for gifting us up to Ansel, very kind. Much appreciated. Life of a retaliation tank. Yeah, once we have Contagion, it'll be much easier to make things hit us. So Athletics failed. I rolled low, but they rolled low too. Put Shovel in to threaten an opportunity attack there. Okay, good push, Leah. Sarah's surprised. You have to dash? No? Okay. Shield of Thralls. Jahira saw an Ice Storm angle and she got the kill. Good stuff. The double opportunity attack? Alright, Jahira. Isabel being towards the end of the turn order is quite good. Roland was surprised, unfortunately. Thanks, Cal. As far as I'm aware, Cal prioritizes healing someone. Isabel got paralyzed. Which, in many situations, would be a bad thing. This is not one of them. Because I can just Sanctuary her now. You don't have a reaction right now. That's fine. Isabel's not in danger. unfortunate. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, fine. Okay, Saris, nice crit. Good stuff. Oh, you got a little stuck there, buddy? Okay. Hey, Poodle This fight pisses me off 90% of the times where Isabel's a Death Wish. Yeah, she's very stupid. Fortunately, you can make a lot of preparations to make the fight go in your favor. I made some of those preparations, far from going all out. Here is paralyzed. She's in wild shape, so I'm not actually worried about her safety. Fine. Nimble, do you know how to get down from there? I don't think they do. Look at Art. Just got out of bed and jumped up here. Okay, good shit rolling. Alright, Mark is bullying me. Bully him back. Great. Can you stop missing me? It's so rude. I barely got any mileage out of my retaliation stuff this time. They kept missing. Hey, Adrix. Adrix? Correct me. Welcome in. Doing well. Hope you are too.
Isabel, I'm fine.
Yeah, she's not Wasabel.
Ketherick will strike again. He was, but he's
Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Jahira downstairs. That's funny.
More danger. You're the key to all of this.
no. At the ready. What to do? Another
That's a lot of
step
XP though.
forward.
It is, but it's also a huge amount of risk if you haven't made appropriate preparations. So I think it's perfectly valid to skip this one, considering the reward is basically only XP. You're risking a lot of stuff for just XP. Idric's like Adrian, don't mind either way. Ah, well, I will refer to you as you choose to be referred. The respect thing. Welcome in, Adrix. Okay, so we dealt with Marcus. Oh, let me actually go get the stuff from his body before I forget. Yes, the Slipknot song is now in my head.
There's a parasite in
Thanks for helping, Halson.
brimming with potent magic.
I think he actually did enter the turn order briefly when I threw something over here.
The corpse regards you. Life.
Do you leave anything valuable behind? Okay, bye. So there's a Flaming Fist corpse that has a unique item over here. If you get the information from Marcus, you're supposed to be able to get this without having to make any checks.
At least they were afforded. This is what Marcus buried. A dead flaming fist.
It's a cool shield. Appropriate preparations like having an intervention with Isabel about passive suicidal ideation. That's a good one, Sora. Sora, I'm gonna get a voice coach to fix how I sound. Don't. Who's buried there? Never seen this. Yeah, Marcus will explain in that Speak with Dead dialogue that this is the Flaming Fist who found out that he was a mole. So he beat her to death and buried her here. Automod held the message for reason, aggression. Yeah, it didn't like the part, I'll slap her. Which, fair. Fair. But... I don't need Oak Fathers for a bit. We can go back to Rippling Force, I think. Show you aggression, Automod. Rare Automod feminism win. Rare. It's learning. Talk down Thizibald. So the Thorms are all dead. Okay. Ethel? Ethel. Let's see if she works. Better to alert once too many times than once too little. Yeah. Okay, let's get Star Reform going again. Shapeshifter's Boon. Star Reform Dragon. Actually be pretty good on Ethel, because I can just do the breath thing. Do I want to get Hag-Eyed? Suppose I will. Yeah, I suppose I will. Do Harper's for advantage on wisdom saves. Not for hold person, for vicious mockery. We already have ring of free action for the other thing. Oh, the corset. Look, me too. Big lady pulls that shit off.
Fireplace isn't real.
Hello, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Yes, Auntie, I do want you to take care of my little bugger. Always. That. Help her pull it off. Okay, okay. Settle down. But heard.
That is my price. Nothing more, nothing less.
Not let Dade cook. Is that command? I don't know if they added an Act 3 armor for Starstream like they have the other three. Not to my knowledge. Shakelinger Exploit still work? Yeah. They did. It's called Orin Clothes. Yeah, Orin Clothes as usual trade. They only can use me as their personal boxing bag, and I thank her. And that's exactly why you fit in here, Super.
Much better. That human skin is fierce.
So can we have an Auntie's Big Naturals mod? Just like putting that out there, putting that into the universe.
Well, yes. I should bloody think so. Not many get to see a hag in all her glory. Consider
They'd pronounce Dade or Da Day. Dade.
Now choose. Which eye will it be? Right or left?
How do you feel about Shakelinger Exploit for solo play 2 game breaking? I mean, for my personal definition, sometimes I'll use it, sometimes I won't. Like, I'll use it on wild shape builds because I just think it's cool that it's a piece of gear that you can do on that. I'll use it on, like, heavily restricted runs that don't get rid of that specific one. Like, I did it on level 1. But in normal gameplay, I usually won't bother. In a mod that gives everyone big naturals, it's only fair. See? These are my people. Pregnant Ethel clears? Yeah. Yeah, Christina. And, like, if Ethel's trying to get pregnant, I can help. I can help. I'm a hero. What's the idea of the build? Melee, Balkan, Ranger, Cleric, mostly spells. Enemies hit me, and then they die. They die from hitting me. That's the build. Sam's cackling right now. Tell Sam I can help him with that too.
Hold on to your knickers. This might sting a bit.
Ethel better than Volo's? Depends.
No.
Taking Volo's Eye causes Volo to disappear from the game until Act 3, but keeping Volo around in your camp means he's there as a vendor. A very convenient vendor, who you can access in both Act 1 and 2. So that's a big selling point for keeping him around. If you don't take Ethel's Eye, then you would take Volo's Eye right before going to Act 3, when he would leave anyway, and then you would just have the benefit. However, the benefit of Volo's Eye is just exactly the same as using a See Invis spell or scroll, and there's multiple ways of getting access to that. So, in the end, it's not really too much of a benefit. However, Ethel's Eye gives you +1 to Intimidation, which can be nice, but also on top of that,
No, I remember
The parasite you feel, then it bites.
you little shit.
so if you
Tell me I can't. You're a dead soul.
If you do this, I'm not leaving, this wasn't the deal. If you do this, she will give you an additional consumable here, one-time use, and this is the real benefit of Ethel's Eye.
Fix yourself. Now get out.
Aside from +1 Intimidation. So I have +1 Intimidation permanently now, I have disadvantage on Perception, I have disadvantage on attacking Ethel, don't care about those downsides. But I get this, Auntie Ethel's Charm. One-time use, every version of the enhance ability spell at once, non-concentration, until long rest. So, if you're doing like a no long rest run, you can pop this one when you get access to Act 2, for example, and then be super duper strong through the whole act. A common approach is to use this in Act 3, where you can use things like all of the long rest potions and the ability to region travel, and also the bath in the House of Hope to just do the entire act in one day. And it appears Ethel's actually working, which I'm super stoked about. Her AI did not lock up here. No idea why. what was broken. Sometimes Ethel will just not do anything. So like if she just stood there doing nothing after I took the deal, that's how we would know that her AI is broken. And what that would mean is I would have to get down there in her lair, and then instead of doing anything on her turns, she would just stand there for 20 seconds, and then it would be my turn again. And I hate it, because I actually like doing the fights. I want to play the video game. So I'm really actually excited that she is fighting back. Days get very long in solo runs. Yeah, I really dislike long resting. I don't like the pacing around it, and I like maximizing my buffs and resources. So Auntie Ethel's Charm is something I very frequently take.
What's hiding here?
I have a bad habit of keeping consumables like that for a more difficult fight. End up with a plethora of these things in Act 3. I totally get that, too. That happens with me often. Sometimes I'll take Ethel's Charm and I'll just forget to use it. But it's nice to have.
This is my purse.
This is my purse, she said. What background am I? Noble? Okay. I don't know you.
You let them in?
Is it worth to sell your eye to Ethel? In general, yes. The reason why I do it is because it's more beneficial because I don't care about the downsides. Perception almost never matters, and disadvantage attack rolls against Ethel doesn't really matter either because it's 2 fights total in the game, and I tend not to rely on attack rolls with my playstyle anyway. So in general, yes, I think it is worth it to get Hag-Eyed. However, if you're doing a rule set where you do value your perception checks very highly, and you can't, for example, go clear out all the perception checks in Act 2 you care about and then come back and do this, then I think there's more reason for not doing it. But I would recommend not taking Volo's Eye until the end of Act 2, in all routes, if you're going to do it, because having Volo around as a vendor in your camp for longer is pretty good. How do you think they removed the damage rider on Giant Barb? Feel so gutted? They removed it because you feel that way. Giant Barb didn't need that. And now you can actually be more engaged in your gameplay. Giant Barb is still far and away the most batshit crazy subclass for boosting throwing damage. You don't need it. In fact, I view it as a good thing. I'm more excited to pick up my Giant Barb again because now I'll have to think more in terms of where my damage is coming from. Dealer's Choice Rant, what's got you fired up today? Let me think. Let me think on that. I kind of ranted a bit earlier and got a lot of my frustrations out then. Let me think. You have 2 reactions. Oh, well, didn't need them. Everyone focus on the lost DRS, completely ignoring the thrown property, any weapon, free element, change, and more. Yeah, exactly. Suplex animation is great. The kick is great. You do just have more rage damage on your throws in Giant Barb form too. Like, even if you're not throwing your Elemental Cleaver weapon, you just do more damage than other barbarians. At level 10, you still have Mighty Impel, which is the ability to throw things around on your bonus action. So it's still just a strictly better version of Berserker that also gets some very interesting toys. And also, big fella, big lady, big NB. Yes. Etc., etc. I have to respect my Tavern Brawler, Barb, and Berserker and try it? You don't have to, Blar. Like, if you think Berserker is cool flavor-wise, then stick with that. Forgot shovel somewhere. Don't really know where. Don't really care either.
Seems like the best way. There, in the cage.
Hey, hit me. Thank you. Good. More clones. Good. Yeah, you didn't get your reaction back. I was kind of hoping you would. It's okay.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Enjoy Wildheart better than Giant Barb? Then play Wildheart. Wildheart has fun use cases, and I still prefer it over Giant Barb in terms of resource efficiency, which is something I value highly. I wasn't comparing Wildheart to Giant Barb. I was comparing Berserker, because they have a lot of overlap in terms of what they're trying to do. They're focused on being in your raging state and throwing stuff. Both of which Giant Barb does better, while having other things too. I just hexed you. Cat on my lap, let's go. A variable element. What goes on here? We're fighting Auntie. She actually works right now. Which is great. I'm super happy about it. Oh, you're the real one. Neat. Prioritizing feather falling for allies. Iron Vine wiped that one. Good damage.
Lumbering handballs, twice as ugly as your parents combined.
Turn off Call the Weak. Just in case. Feather falling clones of yourself is self-care. And on our fire service, she takes damage too. Yeah, Iron Vine does damage when someone damages me, so. Iron Vine is great, Mick. The thing you need to worry about when doing Iron Vine shield stuff is that it also means your self-damage will Iron Vine you. It's not a recursive thing, but, like, it's something to worry about. So if you do, like, Psionic Overload, which is very good for retaliation builds, if you do that with Iron Vine, you can accidentally just die if you are stacking too much stuff. But it was recursive at one point in development? Probably. Right reminder? Okay, let's rant about the value of small damage bonuses. A lot of people will approach damage dealing in this game not understanding the value of when small numbers are good and when they're not. And it's sometimes complicated, but we've got some easy examples on the screen right now. Let's look at my lightning charges. Lightning charges plus 1 lightning damage on everything you do. I threw a void bulb here, and I hit all of these times. So that 1 lightning charge damage, because of the interaction with multi-bomb tech on void bulbs, and also because I was hitting multiple enemies, it added up to a lot more. That's an example of where 1 is good. But getting 1 more damage out of, say, an ability score increase, not necessarily as good, because it's happening fewer times, though there's times when that could also change. For example, that same ability score increase that I'm not a fan of in general, if you were to take it on a Hexblade, increasing your Charisma, well, your Charisma modifier goes on the damage that each of your Spectres do. It is also your attacking stat for your melee, your attacking stat for your spells, your spell save DC. It's doing a lot more. So 1 there, applying to more things, is better than 1 just, for example, if you're a fighter and you take a strength ASI. That's really not doing shit for you, unless it's what's getting you to, like, the bracket where you can start throwing even larger creatures. So 20 for medium size, a 26 for half-orcs and dragonborn. So be careful in dismissing smaller numbers. Sometimes they're great, but also try to understand what the value you're getting from something that is just +1 or +2 to a thing is. You explain how multi-bombing works? Sure. So, scrolling back up to this void bulb, see how I threw it? It was hit for bludgeoning damage, it was hit for lightning damage, and the combat log says, Stella! Destroyed the void bulb. The void bulb would go off once on its own from being thrown. But it also died to fall damage. So it went off again. It also died to the lightning charge instance, causing it to die again. So this void bulb exploded 3 times. Each death event that you put onto it will cause additional explosions. So you can throw it into a hostile surface, or into a damaging surface, I should say, and that will cause another death event. You can have Callous Glow Ring, that causes another death event. You can have a Cloud of Daggers on top of that damaging surface, let's say a fire surface, and also be on high ground with lightning charges and callous glow. And then those will be, I think that adds up to 10 death events at that point, is the way it maths out. So it can get quite large. It works with any bomb. Not any, but it works with void bulbs, works with smoke powder bombs. I don't know offhand if it works with rune powder barrels. Doesn't seem to work on rune powder vial. Works with spike bulbs. She's fighting back. Yeah, Gage. I don't know why she works this time, but she's working. Opportunity cost of a feat is also pretty big compared to an early game item slot. True. Honor Run almost ended at Orin because some bugged interaction with Slayer form Arcane Acuity somehow after exiting Slayer would not build up. Oh, that's weird. Good to know though, Iceberg. I'll have to keep that in mind. Do you have any recommendations for how to learn routing as learning solo runner? Should I just not sweat it too much for my first win? Know about the XP spreadsheet, it's not always obvious how to get some of the XP, let alone ordering, and I know routing can be situational based on the run. I would worry about getting through the game. Being aware of some strats to get through a particular encounter more optimally can help you out in the long run, but keep in mind that the level of XP optimization that we here in the challenge running community have came from years of experimentation, of collaboration, and it's constantly evolving. Mark is still refining his region lock XP route. He's got it to a point where he doesn't grab exploration spots until level 7 now. In Act 1, where before the norm was to get the exploration spots at 6. But now he can get to 7 without them. So, big progress. Got my tickets to see Sinners? Ooh, let me know your thoughts, Gage. I still gotta go see that. I don't go out. And between the likes of everyone I can think of who's contributed to overall XP routing, that is like over 100 combined runs in terms of successful runs. That's not including attempts. That's not including isolated experiments. So I would just not sweat it too much, yeah. I think the thing you want to worry about is getting through the fights cleanly and prepping for the fights in terms of having the relevant resists, immunities, action economy overall. She did Expeditious Retreat. I didn't even notice. What can I do for just a little bit of damage here? I need to do 2 damage. Don't want to do Alchemist Fire, because maybe she teleports Mayrina into that. Repulsor at an angle where she won't get shoved. Verifying I've called the week off. Monty fixed now? No. We still don't know why sometimes she breaks, sometimes she doesn't.
Wait! What?
Lee Morgana says her route's not truly optimal, works for her, and a lot of people use it. Yeah, everyone's got their own flavor. There's some things that I am aware of that I could do to make my route better that I just choose not to do because I don't deem it to be worth the time or the effort.
You want just... It's your choice, sweetness.
You want to live, hand over Mayrina and the power. Intimidation bonuses are quite nice to have.
Fight. Deals not that I can set up shop and bollocks to luck.
Now what do I take here?
Bye-bye, petal.
I think I take Wisdom.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Mayrina, I'm busy. between strength and wisdom here. Sure, there's an argument for charisma because that's my actual casting stat a lot of the time, but maybe I switch things up. What kind of things could I change about my route? So Mark made me aware yesterday that there's a different order in handling Art Culla's quest that gets you a little XP off of reading a book. So that's an optimization I could make. Often I don't do Grove Defense even in runs where I could, because I just don't feel like doing the longer fight, and that is XP and money negative. Even more so in patch 8 with the bug of additional goblins showing up if you do Grove Defense. I often forget or don't feel like it's worthwhile to talk to Alfira before freeing the tieflings. That's an extra 55 XP that I'm missing out on a lot of the time. I often don't bother with the Halcyon knockout, which there are 2 different points you can do it without losing anything, and that's 150 XP. Hey, Say, thanks for the raid. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Follow Say, great challenge runner. We were just talking about XP routing and things that I could change about how I generally approach the game. Just talking about some XP I know about that I don't currently have in the route. Because people were asking for some first-time tips for people trying to get through their first honor run or solo run. And, yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I'm a challenge runner. I do Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. Currently doing a Stars Druid Retaliation build run. People hit me and they die. It's pretty fun. We just beat up Ethel. She actually fought back, which is great. We didn't get the bug. Got to do the fight. Having a lot of fun. Quag, you know about the Invis Marina strat for skipping the check here? Yeah, I'm aware of it. I do the check because ultimately I don't care. I'm not ever going to try to save Marina because I prefer a hostile Connor to friendly Connor. I have intimidation bonuses, so I'm just rolling the check here. We're going to kill her anyway for the XP. What happened to Stars Druid last time we go for Ethel late? Just went for Ethel late. Lurthendor seems to be consistently broken. He was doing something very weird for me in this run. He was just kind of, like, flashing. He dropped his XP and loot this time, though, so... Last time, I got none of it. Very close to finishing my first honor run. Learned a lot from watching. Glad to hear that, chicken in the brain. Happy to have you around. So I'm thinking. Wisdom is more Ironvine damage if I change the order of my classes so that Wisdom goes back to being my main casting stat. Then I could have a higher amount. I don't need Charisma as much anymore. Take Wisdom. And then in Act 3, I mirror on Wisdom to get to 20. I think I'm okay with that.
Ethel was going to bring my just a bit longer. More than I could have done.
This calls for careful footwork.
It's a shame Ethel got away with Marina. It's 20 XP to get through the dialogue of Marina chewing you out like that after you save her, and then it's 1 XP to kill her. So 21 more XP to get her and the hag hair. Marina sucks. I actually don't mind Marina. I mean, she's very annoying at this point in the game, don't get me wrong. But she gets a character arc if she gets the opportunity. She rarely does in my runs. I switched to sharing knowledge towards Russian language community. It's been fun so far. Still happy to see people dropping by from English times. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's cool to see you you branching out. And as always, I'm rooting for you. We can send these to camp. I'll consume that now. We can respec soon. I always think back to the person who said killing Marina should give you 2 XP. Hi, it was me.
Just out of view. This medicatrix.
Is there a way to get Infernal Robe without killing Karlach? Not to my knowledge on current patch. There was spec on patch 5 and before, but that is something they specifically targeted. I don't know of a way to do it on current patch. How does Connormancy work? So, you can revive Connor with Bitter Divorce as much as you want. If Connor's destination, where you are spawning him, is perfectly overlapping with an existing corpse, that corpse gets revived too. Now, reviving almost everything in this way does not cause its AI to work. But you can still get a lot of value out of that. For example, this is why I take Lantarv's corpse with me whenever I'm finishing Act 2. Because if I want short rest potions in Act 3, I can put Connor and Lantarv on the ground, spawn Connor where Lantarv is, they both get up. Then I could pickpocket Lantarv for his short rest potions. Because he still gets 2 more every time inventory's reset, even if he's dead.
Need to find a way forward.
To my knowledge, I'm the person who found Connormancy. Pretty cool. It's completely by accident. I don't know of anyone who did it first. So, I think that's pretty fun. It was a very memorable moment on stream. Still remember the time you conquered Karlach's headless corpse. It was hilarious to watch it standing up. It was pretty funny. Do I do that respec now? No, I still have some spell slots. I can surely find something to fight. Have I dealt with Boulette yet? I feel like I haven't. Clip? There's a clip somewhere in the Discord. A Redcap really wanted us to know. Yeah, it was the Redcap in the Hag Survivor's house in Act 3. Revived it by accident, and we were all like, what the fuck? Are Shield Chill available right now? No, it's not. I do have scrolls. Check Blurg. Why is Hostile Connor preferred sometimes? Because you can't do the Connormancy trick that I just mentioned with Friendly Connor. Friendly Connor has different use cases. Friendly Connor is an extremely good spammable summon. So, like, for example, you can spawn Friendly Connor as much as you want next to Merkel, giving Merkel a valid target for Reaper's Scythe. So you just keep putting Connor there, and then Merkel's only really going to try to deal with Connor most of the time.
At least they're
you can use Friendly Connor for infinite attempts at getting the Robe of the Weave and Marco Heshker by just having Connor attack the lever. And then if he dies, okay, spawn him again. It's considered a new Connor. You just keep doing that. Or is monitor normal? Normal? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. The only mods I have on are cosmetic.
I should get a mask. Welcome back.
Do you have a favorite build? Not really. I play too many different ones. I'm a person who's just kind of bad at picking favorites in general. I like doing a lot of different things. It really depends on the mood. I will say playing this kind of build, Retaliation style, is one of my favorites. If I had to pick. But not this specifically. We're looking for a fire shield. I'll check Aaron, I guess. Hey Narclos, how are you? You can only attack a few times per turn, but you can retaliate a few times per enemy. Right. I just used my movement to get them to attack me. Weaponizing your movement speed. It's a form of action economy. Like, I can still attack on these builds. And you see me still using Booming Blade kind of to set up more retaliation damage, mostly. But it is still an attack that I'm doing. Occasionally using Dazzling Breath here for damage. I can still use scrolls, bombs, summons.
It'll take a while.
Can you actually res Balthazar too? Stealing from him? Yes.
Take the first step.
Yes, you can. He will stock alchemy mats. No fire shield here either. It's unfortunate. Alright, we'll do without. We'll do without.
Time to get going.
A rest to get my HP back and my Warlock spell slot and also my Wild Shape charges. We currently have a 3rd level Armor of Agathis going. I have Cloud Giant Strength. Do I have the Acid Res shoes? No. Do I have an Acid Res elixir? No, I haven't been in the room. So acid damage is something I need to think about at least. Switch from Bow of Awareness to Hunting Shortbow. Advantage on the attacks I'll make against Boulette. I have 1 Paralytic Poison. Having Cold Infusion would be so much better here. It's okay. Don't have a Lightning Bolt or anything. Make it work. Where's my Invis? Let's check scrolls. Do I have anything good to lock it down? No. Fine. Do it the hard way.
Not as well as it could have.
surprise, but that's fine. Still got you wet. Slade's Curse. You missed me. Don't do that. My game crashed? My game crashed. Next patch 8. Patch 8, yep. What is there to say? Should have been an autosave right there, so whatever, but... No, doing very normal things, gameplay-wise. Still crashing constantly. Alright, you want to recognize that I have the game open, please, OBS? Thank you. Wilderness. Where am I? How far back is this? I swear I just hit a save by Boulette, but... What should I say? Such heinous acts like picking up items. Uh-huh. So, it's doing the thing where it's chugging along. I can tell what it's doing behind this loading screen. But because my game's saved here, my playthrough might be bricked now. Because I'm in single save. So let's crash the game again. I know exactly what it's doing behind the loading screen, and I don't know how to fix that. At least not solo. We'll see. Like, what is it doing? So, you know the thing that was happening to you when we were co-oping? Where, like, you would be in a vendor UI and it's doing that, like, it's chugging along and you can't really do anything? The thing that happened when you tried to extract alchemy mats that one time as well. It's doing that. I can tell by the sound. It's stuck on the same percentage it was. Let's listen. Unless I can somehow get it to get out of turn-based mode while it's in this mode, the save is bricked. In a conversation? No, I'm in turn-based mode because the boulette is trying to surface and it's giving me the one turn of warning. What have I arrived to? Patch 8. Killed my save. So, I don't know if the mic picks this up, but this is me hitting shift space to try to get out of turn-based mode. Script extender command if it's jammed in a convo, like I just said, not in a convo, Mustard. The boulette is trying to surface. The game automatically puts you in turn-based mode. But just so you can see, stuck at 83%. I have an idea, but I don't think it'll work. And this probably completely fucks my save. Let's do it anyway. Nope, doesn't work. Aaron's of the Rockies watching. Good puppers. Think a whole PC restart might do anything? No, it has absolutely nothing to do with that. Okay, there's nothing I can do. I haven't backed up this save at all. Is it truly fucked? No, I'm just joking with you, Carrie. I'm just joking. It's a prank. Isn't it funny? So, I will not be playing single save anymore. I didn't think I'd have to think about this for like another week, but what solo am I running next? I was thinking about Swashbuckler, I was thinking about Glamour. What happened? I'm gonna need a command for this shit, aren't I? Frustrating, sorry for you. Thank you, Nika. Is what it is. Getting more pissed off about it doesn't do anything for me, so I'm just not gonna. Once more, I believe. You believe? Alright, click continue. Here's the order of events. It's gonna get stuck loading on 83%, then we're gonna hear the crunchy sound, and then nothing's gonna happen. I told you guys, I know exactly what's happening. It's done. Let's do Swashbuckler then. Very annoyed. Yeah, I will not be touching single save, probably ever again. Because if the game's going to be that unstable. So, here's the custom honor settings to have it match honor mode. Tactician, everything up here, honor rule set up here, camp cost mult set it to 2, set trader price modifier to 3. That makes the stats completely equal to honor mode. I'm not going to touch anything else. Any chance layering to fix the save file? That doesn't help me for trying to do more of stream right now. Possible? Sure. It doesn't help me. Do bosses get legendary actions? They do.
Who are you?
Game hiccup nuked the entire run? It did, because the game saved during the bugged state. Well, it wasn't bugged, but the autosave is placed in a position where the bug is happening consistently when we load back in. It's single save. There's no other save file that exists for that run anymore. So we crash while fighting Boulette, and the only save is in the bugged state. That's it. It's done. Which is why I won't be playing single save anymore. Okay, so we could ham rogue here. What's the plan? I could play a high elf for a cantrip. High half elf for the cantrip and shield proficiency from the start. I don't like that idea. We can go half orc for extra crit die, but nah. Third run? No. I half elf. Waking back to dead run, commanded the title. I didn't die, but Background. I tend to like picking up athletics proficiency from background. But I will likely be able to get that from multi-classing. Acolyte for religion proficiency? Acolyte inspiration route is so bad, though. I don't hate the idea of going sage. Criminal is bad XP-wise, but, like, distribution of inspos isn't bad. Admire your resilience. If that happened to me, I wouldn't want to touch the game for a week. I'll take the compliment. I can't say that I'm in a good mood right now. Not gonna lie to you guys and pretend I'm not extremely pissed off. But what does raging out do for me? Nothing. Charlatan because it makes sense. It does. Charlatan is also a very good inspiration route. I do like me some Guild Artisan. Insight, Persuasion, just very comfy to have. Stella was a noble. Noble's cool. Danny, thank you for the 3 gifted. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's understandable if you're angry. If I were in the same case, be sprouting tentacles of demons out of my mouth. Yeah. I think I couldn't contain myself, so extremely fast frustrated. I don't like being angry. I try to limit the amount of time I allow myself to stay angry. It's just, it doesn't feel good, you know? So sometimes you'll get an impassioned rant, but then that's why I kind of have trouble doing another rant after, because I blow the whole load at once, and then chill.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
At least Auntie's AI worked. It did. It did. Ayo? Yeah. Sorry to hear about the save. Enjoying and thankful to be able to catch your streams, though. Thank you. Kraloris, I am probably butchering your name. Please correct me. I like getting people's names right. It's a respect thing. Thank you for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying. Hear that a big fresh lady will cure what ails you. Big lady is very healing or damaging, depending on the situation. Outlander, because you're a pirate, surely. I do like the logic there, Fries. Do like the logic. Very calming presence, even your impassioned rants. Thank you. First time watching the stream, loving it. Thank you, Atrix. Happy to have you. I like the Outlander idea. Big lady. Alright, we'll take athletics, expertise. Persuasion, expertise. Sleight of hand, proficiency. I guess perception, proficiency. Rather take intimidation, deception. I like this. Rogue getting 2 expertise at level 1 is crazy. It's so fucking good. Let's do 16 dex. Likely take moderately armored at 4, so 17 dex. 16 strength. 12 con. 12 riz. I don't need positive riz until we have potent rogue. 3 specs are allowed. Started my first solo tactician run with the giant barb. Let's go, William. Best of luck. You testing Swashbuckler now? What's the plan? I'm gonna play Swashbuckler. My plan is mostly just melee stuff until we get some later game gear and whatnot, but there's a thing with rakish sneak attack that I plan on messing around with that I want to see if I can do consistently, and I'll talk about it more once I pull it off. Likely restarting my off-stream Swashbuckler to drop Boring Blade for Blade Ward. Boring Blade is very, as you said, boring. My logic here is that if I want heavy armor so I can do ham later. Keeping Boring Blade for my high elf cantrip, and then taking Blade Ward from Cleric makes some amount of sense. Just learned last night what Terrazul is. I'm annoyed I didn't know about it before. It's something that, collectively, I think it's a more recent thing that's sort of become known. There's people who've known about it for a while, but in terms of its popularity, it's a more recent thing. Like, Trade doesn't use Terrazul at all. It's not like you need it. Also want Great Axe proficiency? Yeah, for the brace swap tech. Want to try Swashbuckler with Great Weapon Master so bad. I don't have time and so many things to try. There are a lot of things to try. Yeah. About adding level of Cleric and Religion. Level of Cleric for Religion and Heavy Armor Sound. Likely will end up doing that, Mick. The plan long-term is likely 11-1. Something with Heavy Armor proficiency and Swashbuckler, so I can be a brick. Cleric would also grant me Blade Ward. So. Probably better to go Rogue, Cleric, Rogue. Cleric saves are poopy. Yeah, with Cleric I could do it in the other order. I wouldn't need to start as Cleric. War Domain? Tempest or War? Whatever I'm feeling. I say. We crashed fighting Boulette, and the autosave is broken. Left the crash and got the forced long rest. Now when I leave camp, my game crashes. Do you have Dolly Thrice, by any chance, Nico? You can try to Dolly port. But if not, I'm sorry. Welcome to the club. I wish it hadn't happened to any of us, but we got snacks and stuff. Don't think I enjoy the idea of using items don't cost any action or bonus action, even if it gets lethargic. It still sounds weird to me, but I like movement speed. Yeah, fair enough. Got stuck fighting your gear, can't load the game and play. Ugh. Patch 8's bad. I still think I hate Patch 7 more. But, like, I don't know. Give me another month of playing on Patch 8 and ask me again. We'll do 14 con. That is some very loud hair. That's like distracting. Do we do it? Get options auto-picked every hour? I hate that too. At least the elevator shouldn't end runs anymore. So in 4,600 hours of gameplay, the elevator thing has never once happened to me. It does happen to some people, so I truly hope it is fixed for people who have had it. Very roguish hair, surely no one will see you coming. There's a statement. Is that Voss's hair? I don't think it's quite Voss's hair. No, because he doesn't have that going on. Alright, let's do it. What are we naming this particular big lady? Oh, hang on, let me pick voice.
Where to?
What was that?
Sure. What are we naming? Scars and piercings. You want scars and piercings? Okay, fine. Hang on. I still need a name. This is definitely the scar. Where even is the piercing thing? Stomach, calm down. This doesn't involve you. Or makeup? No. Or general? Hair. Facial hair. Eyes. Where is piercings? Oh, down here. It's under body art. Doesn't look roguish enough. Very punk now. Kind of feeling this one. High patch 9. Winner. I don't ever take stealth proficiency on rogue, me either. Name's patch 9. High patch 9. Yeah, high patch 9. Later, Kara. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Love big ladies? Hell yeah. 1 in chat if you are a big lady enjoyer. There it is. Alright. Now I need a number for this. Big lady's body type 3, not 1. So 3. Fair. Fair. 69, 11, 46, 12. Hey, little cream squirt. Quag to you as well. 13. Well, let's go with 13. Also has to be big lady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Venture forth. Okay, so this is custom honor. Custom honor, because I'm not allowing my save files to be bricked anymore. So I will not reload unless we run into a bug. But
good.
Yeah. My save isn't broken. I hope so too. For all intents and purposes, this is honor mode. Yeah, it's exactly functionally the same as honor mode. I just have the ability to save in multiple slots and load those saves. I will not be loading those saves unless we run into the situation that got us here. How does honor mode single save work when you have to end streams to do live stuff? Gotta reload from somewhere. So, the game will automatically save when you close it. So, you can load single save from, like, outside of the save. You just can't go backwards. Like, you don't have 2 save slots to load another one. You have your 1 save slot.
We are trapped. Please. Remove us from this body.
Okay, stomach.
From this case.
That was a statement.
Free us.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it's strained.
Bet you wish Ethel had been broken.
The swelling is too great.
Yeah, sometimes the swelling's too great. Patch 7 and 8 will have only once played in honor mode. You should play with custom honor mode. What do you suggest?
We will address them.
Shouldn't have made me
Boring blade.
Time to strike.
And Lae'zel, you stand here. You're not helping, but you stand there.
So much for peace.
So that I can do that. Remember, sneak attack has 2 conditions. Either you attack with advantage, or you have an ally adjacent. Swashbuckler has a third condition that they can fulfill, which is that enemy just doesn't have their own adjacent ally.
Must be on my way. You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Doctor, let me help. Kermit game. Where are the bugs for rakish sneak attack? You're gonna have to be way more specific, yeah. I'm aware of a lot of things of how rakish sneak attack works.
We need to get out before it's too late.
You have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Mind flare machinery. Better watch what I touch. Right.
This calls for careful footwork.
The range sneak is coded as a melee, so advantage doesn't give you sneak attack by itself. You have to satisfy one of the other conditions. Good to know.
These boots
For both versions, you can't sneak if an ally is near you. I don't think that that part is true, actually, because Gage has definitely been doing sneak attacks off of me being adjacent.
Come on, open up.
When the enemy had an adjacent ally, so the Swashbuckler condition wasn't satisfied. Yeah, it's not... For sneak attack, it's not you having an ally adjacent to you, it's there being an ally adjacent to the person you're attacking. That's how it works. Still limited to one sneak attack return with new condition? Kind of. Mostly, yes. That's mostly true.
How many are there?
Don't waste a step.
This is a lot riding on that mostly. Once I get my Swashbuckler subclass, I'll try to pick a fight and explain what I'm getting at. Remind me once I assign that level.
A rune. But for what?
Every file in the folders can be rerolled to previous version if you right-click in the file manager, go into specifications, compatibility option, Windows 10, unless it's a system folder. I don't know when that's going to reroll to, Chernobyl, because of how often the file updates. It may have saved multiple times in a window where rerolling to the previous version is just the same state. Because of how frequently this game saves. It's a good thought, but, like, I did think about that. An ally of the attacker is within 1.5 meters, 5 feet of the attacker, but is not within 1.5 meters, 5 feet of the target. The attack will not be usable. I see. Yeah, that's not technically something that the game is telling you is a valid sneak attack condition, but it is saying, okay, you can't be threatened by the disqualifying source. That's fine. I understand what you mean. Can you post that in the BG3 channel so I can search that up later, Mustard? Thank you.
Might be useful.
Hey, Tinny. Yep. We crashed while fighting Boulette, and the save can't be loaded.
So then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Eager for battle.
console hums steadily, awaiting command.
Good start. Very good.
A ship.
You keep danger. Let me come with you. She.
I'm too tilted to do the actual complex Nautilage strat, or we're doing the Unga Bunga get less XP. I'm actually too tilted.
I feel better.
We're cheap.
How much XP is the optimized strat? The optimized strat basically ensures that you get the Mind Flayer's XP, so an additional 75. I could still technically get the Mind Flayer's XP without that, it's just a lot more up to RNG.
Do.
Initiative.
Open up.
There, kill the Mind Flayer with the pod? No, it's where you manipulate the thralls that are out there that I killed already, to be close enough to this combat so that when you start this combat, after already being in combat with them, the Mind Flayer is hostile to you, because the thralls are allied to the Mind Flayer, so the Mind Flayer will decide its allegiance based on them. So that means when the Mind Flayer dies, you get its XP, because it was an enemy of yours. Otherwise, I have to make sure I get the last hit, because it's an ally.
My path be true.
I'll let Lae'zel help. Don't care.
My faith will protect me. This'll help.
Mr. Run Reset, commands in the title.
Very well.
Condolences, thank you. I'm, very annoyed about it, but throwing a fit doesn't do anything for me, so. New run.
Got to focus.
I would rate the day as a frowny face so far, though.
Onward.
To the point of College of Valor, it's another extra attack bard. Instead of getting swords maneuvers, though, you get combat inspiration, which is good for supporting allies, but you get shield proficiency. Swords bards don't have that. So it's another way of being a full caster with extra attack, just different gear proficiency and different supportive stuff.
I need to reach the transponder.
He wants to live.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Okay. Put the mage hand there to give me some time. So no XP from the Mind Flayer because it was my ally when it died.
On the move.
Time to press ahead.
Bleed for me.
She succeeded a death save from the way.
This calls for careful footwork.
Hey, Catastrophic, how's it going? Patch 8 sucks, but other than that, you know what, I'm awake. How are you? How's your run going? And your day? Alright, glad to hear.
The helm's alien transpond.
Alright, so we didn't recruit us. We didn't get the Mind Flayer kill. So, not even close to a good XP Nautiloid, but I don't really care about the Nautiloid. That's why you see me using companions there too.
As you wake, the tat and you're the tat.
Never wanted the easy path. What's up for discussion?
You're alive. I'm alive. We might have escaped, but we need each other.
Short joining is enough XP to get to level 2. We had Lae'zel die so that she's dead here. Revive her with Shart in the party for the Acolyte inspo.
Something the matter?
Dismiss Shart, wait for her to despawn so that we don't get disapproval with her for recruiting Lae'zel.
To come, our search begins. I will.
When Gale Slurper had like a carry.
What's inside?
That sucks. I was actually kind of hoping to get to Act 3 on the Druid today,
Must be a
but
settlement somewhere nearby.
maybe a longer stream today. We'll see. I got ground to cover. Because we started as a rogue, we start with a set of thieves tools. Turn off autosave afterwards, if not you should. Thank you.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Yeah, what if I just like...
Bet I can crack that open.
Check this out. That was close. Positive, get to see you start a run, learning a lot already. Yeah, that is a positive. Okay. How many hours it take for you to get to Act 3? I mean, depends on how much I'm doing. I could get there in an hour if I wanted to. But, like, I don't want to skip that much stuff. And generally, I'm playing around a build rather than just game completion. Why can't I send dead bodies to camp? It's some new bug. Always like this. Always like that. Put them in a container, and you can send the container to camp.
What's going on with that room? Looks unstable somehow. There.
Average BG3 conversation. Yeah.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Chrono Rapier best in slot for Swash Rogue? No. Nothing is best in slot ever. You gave no context. Reminds me, I still don't know what the reason was for the scroll in your inventory. I guess it's your pet, probably. In case I wanted to corpse explode something. Now, I don't have corpse explosion on that run. Just building good habits.
More for me.
Hey, Soho, thank you for the raid. Good to see you. How are you? Well, what were you playing? Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. We had an unfortunate patch 8 incident nuking my save file. I didn't die, we're just starting a new run that I didn't expect to have to start today. So you're just catching me at the beginning of a Swashbuckler rogue solo honor run. How was your stream, Soho? What'd you get up to? Play with trade exploits? No. Did BG3 actually? Ooh. What class you playing? What class you playing? Ooh. Tell me everything. Chat, go follow Soho. Do the thing. She's great. She plays lots of different games. Great vibes. Lovely person. She was one of the reasons why I got into playing Shadow Monk as well. She's one of the first people I saw on the platform doing Shadow Monk gaming, and I was like, damn, that looks cool. Am I a joke to you? No, I said one of the first, Braid. You were doing it back then too. I know. You can share the credit. Alright, Rogue level 2. I don't feel like respecting the game today. Let's get a jump potion. Also, Mask of the Cheater.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I don't know anything about patch 8 and Burriel's doing full party with new subclasses. Let's go. That's a cool way of doing things. Anything stick out to you so far? Does squirrel count like a bludgeoning weapon if you throw it? Yeah, things do bludgeoning damage when you throw them. Ranger with the bugs flying around looks disgusting. That stuck out. I haven't played that one yet. That's also on the to-do list. Made a star in a Circle of Stars Druid like a sicko. Hey, Danny was doing a Starsian, a Stars Druidian. I don't remember how she spelled it. Run. Before L Milkers milked him to death. Hey, we don't talk about that? Oh, okay, sorry. Barb Star is my new wife. My wife. Big lady, where did you just move to? Right, there's the jump. Good initiative. Does Ascended Astarian bonus necrotic apply to any wild shape forms? Don't remember. Have to go. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thanks, Soho. No more bugs, please. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for coming on over. Throw a Void Bulb here to move Will down into a position where maybe he hits more than one person with Arms of Hadar. Sure, Giant Astarian is making people feel all sorts of things. Yeah. Yeah. Nice opportunity attack, Will. Hit Zevlor. Bad RNG. Zevlor getting hit there is good, because he'll do Hellish Rebuke and usually kill the Booyog. The 3 targets, and he rolled good, and he got a kill. That's my man right there. Stella was romancing Will. So maybe he's auditioning to have a new bae. Giant Astarian's my Roman Empire. There's a lot of stabbing and some people get really weird about making it their whole personality. Not you, to be clear. Left, thank you.
Maybe I should. No.
God forbid a woman have hobbies.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Alright, Will. Will has done like 30 plus damage so far. You did everything you needed to do, King. That's like perfect Will behavior. Now we give blowy until the fight's over. A lot of crit misses. Very crit miss. Toot toot. Hello, Barth. Not low enough. If he was in like the low single digits, I would snipe him. We keep blowing. Aridin out here taking back shots. Because he got shot in the back. I'm so funny. Or recall correctly, all your squad mates were busted before tadpoles, which kind of sets them to level 1 lore-wise. Some of them are more nerfed than others. For example, Gale was nerfed by the orb and the tadpole. Gale was like, he could solo the entire game while not paying attention levels of power. Canonically. Bro was the chosen of Mistra, title of Archmage. He was fucking him. Well, he was fucking her, but, you know, he was him. Will was also notably very, very powerful, canonically. He just got an extra super duper big tadpole nerf for some reason. Astarion has been blood-starved for centuries and has the tadpole nerf. Shadowheart has no memories and has the tadpole nerf. Lae'zel's just Githyanki Mick never done shit, so she's not as nerfed as everyone else. What was Shadowheart? Shadowheart is a experienced cleric. She's only around 40, which is young by half-elf standards, but she has, you know, more experience than Lae'zel's been alive. Thought Elminster was Mistress Chosen. She's had multiple. Karlach was good, but by her own admission, she wasn't nearly the top of the pecking order. Lae'zel's 19, she's 23 if I remember correctly. Like, Karlach by her own admission wasn't nearly the top of Zariel's forces. And the game gives you a pretty clear indication that pre-game Will could stop pre-game Karlach with no effort. Karlach was good, but, you know, not hanging with the likes of Gale, Dirge, Will. Could probably beat the rest of them, though. Yeah, Will specifically mentioned some spells he was using, and that automatically puts him at a level where, like, he was him. Mince should be level 20. Mince and Jaheira should be above level 20, yeah. The only reason they're not is for gameplay purposes. We love Will in this house. We do. Dirge has more power than previous Baldur's Gate installments. The mechanics behind Dirge, the circumstances, the specific circumstances are different. Yeah, Halsin's an archdruid, but there's some gameplay and story segregation there because Kaga is also an archdruid. Halsin struggles to deal with 3 goblins, and Kaga regularly dies to level 3 characters.
That was the last of them. Open the gate!
Alright, Will died, so we don't have to worry about the exploration spot here.
Breathe deep and move.
Now I've become Boo, the destroyer of worlds.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
We was running for our
You led them
lives.
straight to us, and you let them take the druid too.
Foul bloods ain't known for courage.
We got persuasion expertise. Look how convincing we are. Just roll good. XP. This does mean we can get some Barth-related XP. Can never really get to. Something, I guess.
Thank you for your help.
My patch
This
9.
attack will only strengthen. We can't stay. They've withdrawn their. Perhaps you could persuade. You'll.
We all agree Lae'zel is canonically the shortest companion. She's also canonically the weakest companion. I love Lae'zel. She's great. She's fodder. You could make an argument that with her and Astarion, it's like a race to the bottom. No, I don't mean me. I mean the bottom of the power. But that's because Astarion's starving. Don't mean me, oh, I'm sure. Listen here, Wang.
Anything of use?
Astarion's hungies. He's so hungry. Needs some extra blood because he's hungry. The best team comp for first honor try? Doesn't matter. Like, I don't think I could give any answer to that question because you can make any character do any role. And as someone who has soloed the game with every class, you don't need, like, balanced roles or anything. It truly doesn't matter. I'd say the companions that have the strongest features innate to them are Minthara, Astarion, and Karlach. So, I guess pick those 3 and then do whatever you want 3 companions to do. And there's an argument for Gale being, you know, in terms of gameplay features, that strong too. It's just for someone new to the game that's less obvious. Myself trying a Shadow Sorcerer? Nice. Shadow Sorcerer is cool. Sensei doesn't remove Tadpole, does it? No. The answer to questions like that is usually just whatever you're comfortable with. Usually it is, Gage, yeah. If you do compare the companions in terms of things they have access to within the bounds of, like, most of the companions have origin-specific features or, you know, just things that they alone can do. Like Astarion has his bite thing. Now, you can get that in Act 3 by romancing him and following the route where you make him worse. But for the most part, that's an Astarion exclusive thing. And then the Ascension thing is exclusive to him. Karlach has her Soul Coin thing. Some companions get really shafted in that department. Like, Lae'zel doesn't have anything. Lae'zel's thing is that she can see Voss after Act 1. That's it. Will's thing is that he has Rapier proficiency and already has 1 eye. Jaheira has... There's one item in Act 3 that has an extra effect if she equips it. That's it.
Now this will hurt.
What level do you think Madara was before being infected? Good question. I mean, she didn't feel like she could take Moonrise forces, so not super duper high level, I would imagine. There's also nothing to suggest that she was that strong narratively. Hard to tell.
Bag lies within the you stand.
To draw any attention.
Sending things to camp directly from a corpse doesn't count as you stealing them, so it won't generate a crime response. Being a female Lilith Drow who commanded troops pre-Tadpole does give an indication she was leveled, but maybe not renowned. We know she had status. We know she has experience, we just don't know the extent. Considering she was recently tadpoled and is still level 6 when you meet her, that's an indication she was possibly pretty powerful, because remember, the tadpole in its immediate aftermath knocked everyone else down a lot. Isn't she also a mother? I think there is a Speak with Dead dialogue option they added in patch 8 to indicate that she may already have a kid somewhere. I've seen conflicting info on that. Some people are saying it's a hypothetical daughter that she wishes to have, or wished to have. Some people think that it's like an actual kid she already has somewhere. I don't know. Think she was a paladin beforehand? Yeah, she was a paladin. You can ask her about her oath. Her oath was originally vengeance against the enemies of Lolth.
Oh, yell louder. That's fine too.
She keeps the oath of vengeance, she just changes the target from Lolth's enemies to the enemies of the Absolute. And then she changes it again to the cult.
Thank you.
So technically she never oath broke.
He stares right.
Interpreted as she wants to have a daughter, she only says daughter because of Drow misinjury. Yeah, that makes some sense, Wank. I think that's a good interpretation.
You see when you
God, it's boring in here.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Waiting for Melly here to steal from Barth.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
Too late! Looking at you is painful enough.
And you quit in the middle of your shift. Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask? It was his caravan.
True. Is it only gonna... Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head! You threatening me?
Go. This is XP I almost never get because this requires Barth living, and you not. This requires both Aridin and Barth living, I should say.
You.
See you.
The goblins aren't smart enough to poison their blades. What I'd do for some salt.
Die if I met Eroica reeking of...
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. You take a
Fuss.
sup at that and you...
Ask her what it
I'm
is.
sorry to go on about it. What is it, Peckle? What's...
We got Tadpole.
I've ne'er a potion... You... No, do you need any? Hey, bother.
Buy the invis pot. Sell off some of this stuff. Persuasion expertise is so nice, even without high charisma. Bring Lae'zel to talk to Zoru. Putting items in the bag do. Stops them from being refreshed by vendor inventories changing.
By Mordai's eyes, is this monster with you?
Lower.
No question for me.
The locals prove compliant. The teeth.
Step. We need to be ready for a fight.
Rogue gets this for free.
But I'll keep at it. Oh, yes.
Play as a Gith Yankee Swashbuckler, does that mean you're technically a space pirate? I think it does.
Are you sure?
Do you recommend Savage Attacker for Booming Blade Eldritch Knight? Depends on what you want from your other feats. Savage Attacker is really, really good, particularly once you have a lot of damage die going. So I think Savage Attacker is something that I endorse either if you are completely dependent on throwing a fistful of die, like a Paladin, or as one of your later feats. So maybe that's your level 12 feat, or your level 8 feat on a fighter. I'd say there's more important things to take at 4 or 6. Check doesn't matter. I think an alert, ham, ASI, Savage Attacker. I'm not really an ASI enjoyer, but I see the vision. Alert and ham are definitely the most impactful things you have there. What's the thought behind ASI? This is for accuracy for your Unseen Menace, I assume? Or they fixed Polar Master recently? Yeah, in the hotfix. I feel like, boost strength 20 ASAP. I think Polar Master is a better pick for you than ASI there, because that gives you an entire just attack you can do with your bonus action. And post change, that should just be a full damage attack in terms of not as much as your actual poke, but your damage bonuses that weren't applying before the hotfix would now. So I would imagine if you were wearing like flawed Helldust gloves or something, that would apply now. I haven't tested it all yet, just conjecture. But I tend to prefer feats that add mechanics to your character rather than just making you slightly bigger number. Does an Eldritch Knight get a free attack bonus action anyways using Booming Blade? Not really. Doesn't Polar Master overlap with War Magic bonus attack after Booming Blade? Not really. Sometimes it can. But War Magic's implementation is wonky, and also don't forget Polar Master's other functionality. When someone enters your threatened range, you can make an opportunity attack against them. So if you're using a Polar Master compatible weapon that has extra reach, they start moving towards you. You can attack them before they're ever able to queue up an attack against you. And that's an attack you make on your reaction, meaning good action economy. Fighters in particular don't really have many ways to weaponize their reaction without employing gear, tadpole powers, that kind of stuff. Polar Master is very good.
He nods, then reach.
10 gold for 15 XP. It's a good trade. Outer Vigilance is good for that. Yeah. I suppose I'm a little more picky about my weapon choices than a lot of others, but Halberd of Vigilance is good. It's got good damage, good accuracy, gives you initiative. It's just a good item.
Time for some bloody work.
Took your advice to only take ASI if there isn't a better feat available. You most likely not run out of good feats. Feats are so good. Yeah. Like, it's not like there's never a case for ASI. I'll outline one created by patch 8. I do think Charisma ASI on Hexblade makes sense. Not over other feats, but maybe for your second feat, I think you can justify that. It's not a go-to or anything, but I do think it's less of a waste than it is for others, because your Charisma does so many different things for you on a Hexblade. I think that's logical. But in general, I prefer things with more mechanical impact. Alert. Heavy Armor Master. Moderately Armored. Dual Wielder. I'm a big fan of the Tough feat. I've been taking that a lot lately, particularly as my level 8 or 12 feat. Ice Sorcerer 2, triple Charisma dipping into cantrips. I wouldn't really say in that case, personally, Adrix, because the thing about that with Sorcerer is Sorcerers have bad gear proficiency, so if you didn't mitigate that with your character's race choice, then that's something you still have to deal with. Alert is still good. And then something like Dual Wielder gives you the opportunity to diversify your mechanics, increase your defenses, and increase your damage. Doing something like Marco Heshker Rhapsody as a dual wield option improves your accuracy, your spell save DC, and your damage. So way more impactful than ASI. Like, ASI is giving you +1 to your charisma bracket. Okay, let's say you have Draconic Bloodline and Elemental Augmentation and Potent Robe. So one charisma bracket is 3 damage. Well, Rhapsody is also 3 damage. And then Marco Heshker is 4 damage. So it's a question of having +7 damage versus having much less than +7 damage, Feel about Shieldmaster? Great feat. Particularly good against Act 3 bosses. Answer, Raphael, Cazador, Steelwatch Titan. You have dex saves there that Shieldmaster can be good on. Magic Initiate for Booming Blade worth it in general? I think Magic Initiate for Booming Blade is an interesting thing, because you can pick up 2 cantrips and a leveled spell. On my current monk run, I took Magic Initiate Wizard to pick up Booming Blade, Blade Ward, and Longstrider. which has felt very good. Could go for Mattis XP. I don't feel like getting robbed. There's like a rogue option here to get the XP. Science.
Go on. Take this ring. Anyway, forget that. Take the ring. I want to show you how lucky it is.
So it's not that path.
Hey, you're back. Look to buy. That's what I got.
Yeah, I'll figure it out another time. We do want attitude with Mattis. I'm level 2, so it's 500. Yeah, that's fine. 423. We get that to 500. Should be able to. It goes to camp. That's for Morning Lord's Radiance later.
Nothing.
You suddenly feel something moving against your back.
Got the XP anyway. Cool. I got a weird question. Do you know what happens last light? You teleport to Whispering Depths to kill Dame Aelin. Don't kill Isabel prior to that. So, Whispering Depths is a different thing. I'm assuming you're asking what happens if you kill Aelin but not Isabel. Isabel, if she's in last light, is killed. So, yeah. You can move everyone from last light elsewhere. As long as you move Isabel last. And then kill Aelin. And then no one will die except for Aelin.
I need a quick word.
Thanks, you're welcome.
I'd sooner trek through the 9.
Now Arabella's being judged.
Talking to these two before going and actually saving Arabella gets you 15 XP.
You get back. What? You. We could have taken those guards. Rather you not get eaten by a bear.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Ah, I do wish I could understand you.
Learned a lot of new mechanics interactions watching your runs. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Can throw a fish to this bear to get the XP and also open up use of the elevator. The amount of free XP I'm missing in my runs will haunt me for a while. Well, here's the thing. XP hasn't been a problem for you. I guarantee. Because you don't need to even level up at all to beat this game. But, you know, 10 XP here, 15 XP there, if you do that in, say, 20 different places, that starts to matter. But even then, it's never something that you need. I have fun optimizing around it too. Ooh, lightning arrow. Neat. What's that? Character design reminds me of Ichigo, but like in a K-pop group. I see it.
Please. This is a what? I will imprison the devil. And keep calm. Do it.
Police or whatever. Rolled good.
They're out. Halcyon isn't.
Talk to Quag for a little more XP.
Say it. No matter. The Viper. This tale.
Just tell her you'll talk to Zevlor. It's another 15. Now we read the Rite of Thorns note here. Another 15. Only doing this because I have sleight of hand proficiency. Read this. Another 15. Send to camp. Send to camp. But no crime response is generated.
Time to press ahead.
Still gonna get out of the vicinity. This antidote on the bar.
I see you. There. Now, what was it? You found her. You seem healthy enough. A tadpole. Come.
30 XP for that. We're going to allow Nettie to poison us, which will happen by us withholding all information about what we can do with the tadpole. Then we're going to drink an antidote, and that'll give us 75 XP. It's your favorite druid? Yeah. Yeah, Nettie is my favorite future corpse.
There's something in that vessel. Take a close.
This one tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. All right. Of course. No.
Nothing strange. Nothing.
Give me your arm, please.
Hold out your arm. She poisoned me. Grab the branch. You can sell that for 1 gold. Turn and leave. Drink the antidote. 75 XP. Have you done checklist? Yes. Completely checklist. I just did it.
But first, this is a vial of... Because you should up. Not yet. But whatever he found, if you can find... good. Take it one step at a time, Nettie. Come on.
Hey, Grim Preacher, how are you? I just tried to level up and it kicked me out of the screen. Alright, saving, because that was fucking weird. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. You have to get poisoned for the 75? Yes. People say War Magic Attack consumes bonus action, therefore Polearm Master isn't available as a word. Take Polearm Master instead of ASI, simply Opportunity Attacker provides. Again, it's something you can't normally do. Like, it's an opportunity attack instead of when something's going away from you, it's when something's going towards you. So let's say you're completely by yourself, right? You're in a 1v1. Someone starts moving towards you. Normally, you're not going to ever have the opportunity to do an attack on your reaction. But, like, let's say they come towards you. You get to do that. And then on your turn, you get to keep attacking. You could then move away from them again and do it again on the next turn. Kill her after and get XP. We will be killing Nettie later. Not yet, but later. Swashbuckler. So we get Fancy Footwork, which is half of the mobile feat. Target can't make opportunity attacks against me after I melee attack them. And Rakish Audacity. +2 to initiative. I believe this scales up to +4 eventually. No longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack as long as you are within 1.5 meters of the target and don't have disadvantage. So that's nice. How does Polearm Master interact with Sentinel? Exactly how you'd hope, but remember that's the cost of 2 feats. And the impact of spending 2 feats on that is not overly large. It's a popular tabletop combination, but in the bounds of BG3 I don't rate it that highly. Hear me out, Swashbuckler Rogue with Polearm Master and the Dexclave. You could do that. Bashing my head trying to make complex sequences with improved extra attack interactions work out for solely level 20 mod capabilities with Bladesinger. Ugh, that sounds very unfun. You have any strokes of inspiration with Bladesinger stuff you could include? As always, I'm excited to see you cook. Yeah, Potato. It's a bummer, but patch 8 broke the save file. Here, I can... The save file still exists. Just, it doesn't work. Stella, it's still in honor mode. We didn't die. It just, we can't load the save. Got level 3, I'm gonna need that mostly one sneak attack return explanation. I need to find something to fight. And then I'll show you. Gotta think of a good target. Maybe the sleeping bugbear. Honestly, don't care if this doesn't work. I think I have a decently solid interpretation for balance. It's just this polish for improved extra attack that's been a wall. I feel you. So what I was just doing there is I broke Raphael's AI. He showed up to talk to me because I completed Nettie's quest. I electrocuted him. He disappeared. He's still electrocuted, so he's going to have that condition until he shows up in camp when I try to leave the region.
Yeah.
When he shows up and takes the tick from that electrocution, I'm going to be in a dialogue with Mizora, which will cause Raphael's AI to break. And then I can knock him out. I could do that. I could do that to show what I mean there. But no, I'll go for a better target. But I can briefly explain the mostly once a turn thing. Rakish Sneak Attack allows you to react with Rakish Sneak Attack, as long as you are not in a turn order. This does mean Swashbuckler, for example, when standing near a permanently hostile entity, so red, not yellow, while wearing ballast armor, if they were to click Rakish Sneak Attack, crit, max roll, and then max rolled the response, the reaction Rakish Sneak Attack, a Swashbuckler is adding 288 damage for free on top of whatever the weapon did. So, you know, sneak attack's pretty good.
Need anything? Any lotions or potions?
So, a strat I expect myself to use in some capacity later, and I'll probably have to break from my normal tendencies to not take stealth proficiency, is greater invis rakish sneak attack spam.
Bother.
Trader has no problem with it.
We got Ethel to combine her strength pots into that stack.
Right. I've got food.
Leave that for later because I'm unsure of how I want to handle it. In love with the free bonus disarm attack? Yeah, lots of cool things you can do.
I should speak up.
You nearly died. Did you hear me? Our little Hellion top.
Think.
It's our job.
I want Whispering Promise from Volo, but...
Do you hear something? I believe
Yeah.
there's a Kevin near you.
There is not currently a pet near me, Sloth. How you doing? next time you see him. That's you have? I have 2 cats. Jake and Kevin. They're good boys. Kill 2 squirrels for 2 XP.
Dance upon.
What's that tune you're singing?
At the hands of this bloody song.
Perform together. So I like failing the first one here. Didn't. But it should be fine.
That was interesting.
I got these inspo.
Sorry.
Alright, we got the XP. Now you can get the XP checklist here, but the checks are so that I can learn to play musical instruments. Which I can now do. As part of Swashbuckler is gonna say "arr" and threaten people's booty. Yeah, you're some kind of booty warrior, right? Named after anyone specific? At the time, myself and the person who I was living with, we were binging Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So, I'm bad at naming things. I didn't pick it out. Grew on me eventually, though.
People up ahead. Something's wrong. The mark glows, but the injured man locks your...
Great show? Yeah.
Do you have orders for us? We were reported.
Find the beast and avenge your brother.
True soul. Absolute. Why let its hosts abandon their hosts as soon as they need to? Vile parasites.
Alright, another tadpole. Put the tadpole in the bag. I gotta go talk to Mole. He's giving me Adoring Fan vibes. If the Adoring Fan was a big lady pirate.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
I may as well show off the non-disguised way to get in here. So it's 60 gold, if I remember correctly, but disguising as a drow to go through that way is a very well-known method of dealing with that, but alternatively, you can go over here. Welcome to Bog Rot. Ask about Bog Rot. About a donation, 50 gold. And you get in that way. That 50 gold will be there when I kill him, so. Swashbuckler two-handed build possible? Yes. The people police aren't gonna come down and grab you if you equip a two-handed weapon. There are only 3 two-handed finesse weapons in the game, but they do exist, and one of them is available early Act 1. So you can do it. Up stuff. Fantasy World cashbacks are sure something else.
Something good here, I hope.
X-Blade 2 hidden supremacy. Yeah, cool thing about Warlock is you can use your packed weapon bind to get proficiency with anything. Obviously with Hexblade you have that too, though Hexblade does just have martial weapon proficiency, so they can simply use whatever weapons they like. One of the many good things you get at level 1 of Hexblade, for sure. It's my money and I need it now.
Out of sight, out of mind. Looks like a saloonite.
Alright, let's do something stupid. Do not ask. So see how Rakish Sneak Attack happened on my Rakish Sneak Attack? That's something we'll be doing a lot of.
Have to keep going. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Missed. It's not ideal.
Breathe deep and move.
Don't crit me back to the Nautilus. Okay, thank you. Really, man? Really doing this? No. Okay. That intentional? No idea. I'm not a dev. It seems stupid, but I'm doing it.
Just out of view.
I've had that happen before. This guy critting me back to the Nautilus. Bugbears are scary. It was actively stupid for me to take that fight in the way I did, especially when he was asleep. And I could have just set up a guaranteed crit.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
I was half expecting a crit. Yeah. Hey, Frizz.
A feast fit for an ogre.
You can go investigation here.
Notice a peculiar dagger.
You are not penalized for failing investigation. You just click continue, you leave, you click it again. This is specific to investigation. You just keep doing investigation until it works.
The dagger is tightly embedded in the carcass. The dagger still juts from the meat. You notice the blade is a thanks to you.
If not over, then through.
See why you want the greater invis now? Exactly that, Atrix, yeah. Because then I could just keep clicking Rakish Sneak Attack like that. Might have been stupid. Counterpoint, Gamba. Yes, ma'am.
No traps, please.
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
But a lot of sad comments saying Hexblade's now unplayable because you're gated by 20% chance after the infinite stacking fix. Yeah, I figured that would happen, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. One thing that does need more science that I posited the question to trade, and neither of us have a clear answer, though I'm optimistic. The way Ratbat works might mean that Ratbat is just even more so than it already was, and it already was very much this. It's the Hexblade weapon, because Ratbat is 2 hits. So, like, multiple chances. People say the wildest shit, that they do. Praise be. For those who don't know, Ratbat has a property where it has an additional instance of piercing damage. And that is counted as a separate instance of damage by the game. So it counts as you having hit someone an extra time. Meaning, in theory, if your hexed weapon is the Rat Bat, that should be 2 chances to apply Hexblade's Curse every time you hit someone. Just recently realized another joke in Gale's Revival Quest. Ooh, what's that? It makes you play dead. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's so many layers to it. It's so good. When using it with Horde Breaker, the damage neighboring targets also gets the chance to apply the curse too. Yes, when using it with... So, Ratbat Horde Breaker. Normally, Horde Breaker is just an invisible and sort of like empty attack. It does an invisible attack roll against everyone in the area, and that's how it applies the tag to them. If you have Ratbat, it does that additional piercing damage on that Horde Breaker thing. So Ratbat causes Horde Breaker to do damage when it doesn't normally. So it just becomes an AoE attack thing. And that can apply Hexblade's Curse. That stack acuity twice as fast as well? Unsure. That is not something I'm confident on. Benefit from many damage riders. It's a new instance. Yes, it does. Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, Crater Flesh Gloves, Psionic Overload, Hex. You know, it's considered just an extra thing you're doing. It can apply coatings at additional time. To be clear, Horde Breaker does that with any Hex weapon. Yeah, the Horde Breaker invisible empty attack can apply Hexblade's Curse just in general. The separate thing of Ratbat doing damage on that is a property unique to Ratbat. But the idea is you could be doing damage while applying Hexblade's Curse in an AoE, with Ratbat specifically. This is a fire trap. So I'll just give myself resistance to fire. Read that, drop that.
They call for Caesar bark. If only I knew where to find some.
Hi, Kevin. Come here. He's a good boy. With the eyes of a killer.
Look at that.
Last place I lived, he did bring me a mouse once. So, yeah. There's usually a lot of thieves' tools in this room. That's why I'm prioritizing the crates. There's a gift or a threat. Nah, he's a sweet boy. Let's keep moving on to the goblin camp. I'm not dirge, so I don't need to worry about meeting withers the correct way. If you're dirge, there's an inspo tied to that, so it is worth doing that before you go to the goblin camp. And the way to do that without losing other sources of XP is to lockpick your way into either the hatch or the door on the beach. Now, if you want to get past this checkpoint, smear shit on your face. Also in-game.
The mark glows.
You click nature, doesn't matter if you succeed or not.
Your electric power is beyond reach until you rest.
Look, nice to have this across the mug. Oh, whatever calls you.
There you make him eat shit. I believe it's a barbarian intimidation option. You give questionable advice. Questioning why you didn't take it sooner? BRB sounds good, Carter.
The vision.
My power.
Advantage if you have shit on your face, IRL.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard. Very well.
90 XP for reaching the goblin camp. 15 XP for that conversation. Now I'm gonna wait to do chicken chasing with Krola until I have 300 gold. That allows me to do the biggest wager and get her 300 gold out of it. Chicken chasing is 30 XP. But we will be doing that. Not yet. Berserker might not be good gameplay-wise. He's seeking the intimidation, roar to everything. Yeah, Berserker dialogue's so good. Like, the value is the roleplay. And it's not like it's got nothing going for it. It's just you're long resting all the time and you're a little less efficient than other things from an optimization perspective. There's still value in playing Berserker. Is there a known way to get inside the vaults and Gauntlet Shower without knockblock picking the unbreakable DC 30 door to Callous Glow Ring? You might be able to do the door clip thing, or the wall clip thing. Mark knows how to do this. The DOS2 trick. You use a chair to, like, force yourself through a wall. You might be able to do that.
But no, you better go on, or I'll wipe that nasty look right off. What was that? Thought so.
Still works? Yeah.
That's more like it.
As the plat
You enjoying?
Mark has done it to get into Ethel's lair after failing the investigation check. Kaylee has done it to get into the invuln bubbles in Sorcerer's Sundries. In Ramesset's Tower, if we're being precise, but... There's a knock scroll, is there? There is. There is one guaranteed knock scroll. It's not in random loot. Knock is not in vendor pools. In the Mason's Guild in Act 2. There's one. In Act 3, there is a vendor that sells a knock scroll every day, and there are also gloves that let you cast knock. But before Act 3, there is one scroll of knock in the game. Stole a speed pot from one goblin kid, hand crossbow from the other. Gnome elixir too, right? If you are a gnome and you give blood to a Raj, that's another route. I'm doing this because I have good skill proficiencies for talkie-talkie. It's not a good idea what I'm doing right now.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
How attached am I to my inspo? Not at all right now. Miss XP if you use Knock on the Gauntlet? No, you can still go back and do the trials that are worth XP.
Or the drow. She's it. Bloody racket. Oh, come on now.
And Emissary, good to see you. How's patch 8 feeling so far? Terrible. The gameplay stuff is fun, but it's patch 7.2 in terms of game stability and bugs and all that.
That already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
I would encourage if you come back to play it, do custom honor, don't do single save. And save very often. Water bottle clean the shit off your face? It does. Short sword you're rocking, step away for a bit. This is just the steel forged one. That's in the chest. In the blacksmith's forge area. Throw an invis pot at this guy so he doesn't get pushed. $35 XP once he despawns. Game crashed today, lost 2 hours of progress, very mad. Yeah, I had to start a new run because my game crashed and my save can't be loaded.
Suspicious while it's watching.
Yep, same thing happened to say. Every loss is still awful. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I think this is me desperately trying to spin it in a positive way. I think it says something about this game that, like, these things happen and we don't immediately stop playing the game. If this game weren't as good as it is.
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet? I'm hungry.
Sometimes the game's been open for a long time, notice a really weird lag in certain places. I think there might be some memory leak due to patch 8. Could be. Rage quit game forever twice since patch 8 dropped. Ugh.
Priestess gut needs to tap. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
As the vision dissolves away.
So maybe I can help with that. Let's.
30 XP for advancing this quest. Already getting pretty close to level 4. 835 XP off. Recruiting the ogres is 220. There's a bunch of things I can do non-combat wise. So this is part of what I mean when I talk about how you don't have to do any combats to get to level 4. The one combat I took against the bugbear, I didn't have to do that. That was also, like, no meaningful XP. I'm just being stupid.
Come here. I ain't waiting around.
My bad as it could have. I don't need any attention right now.
Priestess is slain. And the
I
Horde
threw
is
Gut
weaker
at a
for it.
location where the game was like, oh, she would die. Doesn't matter that her corpse didn't actually go there. I still successfully did the throw.
At the ready. Just out of view.
Exceeded perception, that's good. Love to see this thing still in. Yeah, they didn't fix, like, any of the quirky routing stuff we do, Nemesis. None of that got changed. Tadpole dupes, early RAF, gut throw, you know, all that stuff still very much intact. So in the interest of showing off, you know, useful early game routing tech, I'm not going to use the Mask of the Cheater to just go through there. But if you succeed that perception check, you can turn into something small size and then just go through there. On your way to getting Underdark access. Instead, I'll use Gut's key to go in here. Yeah, so were you super sure the Orb of Negation bug mark experience unique to True Solar can occur in other contexts? Still the most terrifying bug I've seen. I had that shit in my head at the end of my run. So I have never ever seen it outside of that specific circumstance on this current patch, Levon. In my approaching 5,000 hours of playing the game, if we include hours I spent watching the game, that's like another 1,000 plus. I have never ever seen it in any other capacity. I do not think it is possible outside of that. I'm just gonna sneak past Palma here. There are 3 aid scrolls in the game. This is one of them.
That might be worth a look.
With haste.
This skeleton often has good loot. Not good this time. Sometimes scrolls, sometimes arrows, sometimes just money.
What kind of contraption is this?
You can succeed perception over here and lockpick that, but meh. Just do the puzzle. It is a sage inspo to do the puzzle. If I were going out of my way, then I would put Puzzle Lump or Gale in the party for this. Or both.
Ah, this goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Read this. Yep, it's no longer a bottomless pit because I'm in there.
I'll give it a shot.
I do Tadpole Dupe, tried admittedly pretty lazily, did not manage to do it right. So, when you first get access to Tadpoles, make sure the one you use to start the conversation is in a separate container from the other ones. And then you individually drag the other ones into your inventory. It'll be a while, but I'll try to show in detail when I do it. Going to the top of the stairs spawns this Minotaur. You don't want it to die to the traps, but I do let the traps weaken it. Rakish sneak attack on my sneak attack.
One day I'll catch a break. More for me.
Also important to trigger dialogue with the normal round bottle tadpole. Near's long bottle tadpole does not cause duplication. Right, I found that one out the hard way too. And that sucks. Yeah. Not thrilled about it, Revan. I'm pretty fucking salty, but try not to dwell on it.
What's inside?
27 damage is fun. Can't wait to see the damage with more stuff. Yeah, as I get better bows, that'll be an option. Also, remember that your sneak attack die gets bigger on every odd-numbered rogue level. So at level 5, I will get an extra d6 on this. So instead of 2d6, it'll be 3d6. But because the sneak attack is happening twice, that's an extra up to 12 damage I'm adding from that interaction. If I were to crit, well, the number of dice rolled are doubled up. So instead of 3d6 and 3d6, it's 6d6 and 6d6. So my damage is going to snowball quite dramatically. How to get it twice? Rakish sneak attack can be used as a reaction on Rakish sneak attack as long as you are not in a turn order. So what I currently have it set up is the game isn't asking me if I want a sneak attack. It'll just do it. So I am choosing to do Rakish sneak attack from my bar, and the game is doing it automatically as a reaction. Works melee too? Think so? Think so. Goes crazy for stealth archer build? Yeah. I think it's an interesting flavor of Clarcher. You know, 8 cleric, 4 swashbuckler, you get some pretty insane tech. Next Clarcher I do is probably going to be Arcane Archer flavored, but yeah, you get some cool tech.
These fungal spores are everywhere.
I imagine the content mill rogue's so good. Now sneak attack hits twice. So instead of doing the checks here, I'm just gonna make myself bleed. And Jake.
Blood touches the drowse.
Cool. Valar Luv is a longsword, but unlike almost every longsword, there's 2 exceptions to this. It's a finesse weapon. It is versatile, so I could two-hand it. This is how you would do Great Weapon Master Rogue, for example. If you wanted the damage bonus and to still sneak attack, you could do it this way. Hey, gyrating dog. They're coming. Coming. You're coming. It's the second most menacing "you're coming" I've heard. Call her.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Two-handed rogue is so cool. You're cool. I don't care about fall damage.
Even the mushrooms down here can't be trusted.
Should mind my step.
Humming comfortably around the campfire as platonic friends. Platonically, yeah.
You see.
State your purpose.
Tell the truth.
The persistent.
And the pussy. Did I pick up another antidote? I did. Give another antidote to Thula here.
I have something to ask.
Don't. Swagger. Why are you helping me? But Carl's got. Not. I got away, but not the other.
Boots of speed and a bunch of XP. Up to spa here.
The sovereign.
I sense your resolve.
Say, sure, I can handle Dwergar.
You do the circle as
That is more XP and 2 free haste spore grenades.
You see a fella on his
Talk
own on
to
your
Dareth
way
for the first time gives you XP.
Balin's his name.
Use Amethyst of Anasander and save an antidote? You could. I just didn't pick it up. More XP there. Bringing Glut with us for a moment. Do this outside of the colony. People do not react kindly to you dropping corpses places. Dropping Priestess Guts corpse. Blood reanimates. Shield of Faith until long rest.
Despite everything. What path lies before me?
Putting a trader's gold in the bag, save it like the items? Yes. As of patch 8, killing vendors does not give you their entire backpack when they die, though. Just be aware.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Disclaimer on that, to the best of my current knowledge. There may be a workaround. Haven't really tried to find one.
Something sharp. Deep. Still fresh.
I'm an Outlander, so mushroom enthusiast inspo. We've destroyed one of each kind of mushroom in the Underdark. Could have done this with Karlach in the party to double up, but not routing that way.
Fall by my hand.
Drop logic is super weird too. Oh wait, I should heal, I guess. The mushroom? Yeah, we're gonna go get the noble stock, the mushroom.
You recognize the name.
Scroll. Tag.
I'll play with the state of your inventory. I don't know how you do it. I don't spend my gameplay looking at my inventory. That's most of it.
I want to have a word.
What are you doing? Get out of there!
It's because you don't have to search bar with the filters? No, some people just really like having a tidy inventory. It's a comfort thing, a peace of mind thing. I get it. Just because I'm not one of them doesn't mean I don't see the appeal. Garrus is blowing this dude up every time. I want the quest reward item and the XP for saving him. He's a piece of shit and he deserves to die, but
God, I can finally breathe.
I want my rewards.
Right, as yes, ta. Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get up.
Organize it offline now because I don't want to spend stream dragging items into bags and rib cages. I was just chuckling at the ribcage container.
Balin, there you are. Did you bring the noble stock?
The what?
Noble stock? The mushroom?
He said it!
Stolen love.
Look at that. I suppose his hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send collecting noble stock. Go on then. Hand it up. Thank you. Look, Balin, you take...
Very good gloves. Oh, also Outlander and stuff. Cool. There's another Outlander inspo for grabbing an item from that chest, but we're gonna save that for when we need one. Leo pointing at movie screen.
What's hiding here?
It's a good meme format. Game's awesome, 400 hours of still learning things. I'm getting pretty close to 5,000 hours and I'm still learning things. It's awesome. Right, this is a boulette spawn over here. This is actually where the save bricked on the Druid run. But we're not going to go on that side. So we're going to get real close to the edge. So we can see the spot to jump up. Being on this side doesn't trigger the boulette. There's an armor that sells for a lot in that chest. We're going to grab that. Counter bugged out for me today. What happened? What happened to break the saves? A known bug or what? I crashed while fighting boulette there. And I couldn't load the safe. That very place Bullet showed it up without a jump immediately and burrowed very next turn. I wonder if it's a turn order thing. Because, like, the game forces you into turn-based mode there. The game not handling turn-based mode well in other places has caused other issues on this patch. Wonder if that's the through line.
Better be cautious. On my way. Very well.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on
We want Lurgan to detect us specifically so we can buy this aid scroll. Remember how I said a few minutes ago there's only 3 aid scrolls in the game? This is the second one. The third one is not until Act 3.
Noise. His fist grips an axe.
We're branded, so we just show him the brand. What you doing? Maybe I could help. I'll help you. Now, Gek has not calmed down until you see the trade dialogue pop up here. If you try to leave the conversation before getting him to that point, it'll be a fight. Also buy his Misty Step scroll, because fuck that guy. I do like Arcane Archer. Super strong. Really, really, really just fuck you. I win levels of power. So good. Item and spell bug fixes mod fixes a lot of Call to Weak bloodless elixir things and expect it to limit that buff too. There's some things that are not bugs, Sean, damn it, that people attribute to being bugs. In some cases, it's more limitations of mechanics. I'm picky about how I look at those mods.
Can't risk being in open view.
Throwing that guy while not in turn-based mode means he's dead and there's no fight. Pushing these corpses down, so if he does animate death later, they spawn down there, not up here. Reading on Shadow Magic Sorcerer of the Hound seems really good. It is, yeah, it's very cool.
Live in waters this dark.
Keeping the shit smeared on iPatch 8's face to send a message about how you feel about the patch. Excuse me, it's iPatch 9. Don't insult her like that. Yeah, mostly. Excuse me, princess. Thank you for calling me princess. It made me feel nice. I know you're referencing, but...
How much further can I go?
That might be worth a look.
If you fail that perception check for that loot, you can speak with Dead on one of the Dwergar here. Fine said, broken arcane archer build. I'm curious now. Piercing arrow is your new god. So you know how lightning bolt is like a spell that's good? Piercing arrow is like if you could replace every one of your attacks with a lightning bolt that came out of your bow and does the damage type of your bow. And also no one can save against it. Not meaningfully anyway. Just a huge frontal AoE that you can just click.
There's tunnels everywhere.
It's incredibly consistent. You can get good damage floor on it. Very fucking good. So I was referencing earlier in the stream. Proficiency with wisdom saves, not that big deal, because, like, this helmet right here, you want proficiency in wisdom? Equip it. There you go. See? Mod so far have been solidly in the this is a clear bug lane, then for a surprise tried to use Fierce Fearless 6 in the brain last night, found it fixed that too. So, if you read Fierce Perilous Stakes, it says ally, it just doesn't mean it. But the thing you mentioned specifically about Call the Weak, yeah, that's not a bug. Call the Weak interfering with Bloodlust is not a bug. So you cited that as a bug fix, it's not a bug.
Might be useful.
It's annoying that it works that way. It's actively detrimental to the player, but it's not a bug. They die, you didn't kill them. Exactly. Any new items in patch 8? No, but there's new spells. Do I have any summon scrolls? Not yet? Okay. Swashbuckler initiative. Nice. Go talk to Mole. You watch the BL4 State of Play? Try to avoid looking at the game ahead of time. I mean, I looked at some clips, Gage. I don't have positive thoughts to share right now. There's some stuff that looks cool, but like, the fandom's a fucking dumpster fire, and them having any amount of influence in the terms of backseat game dev has significantly soured me on some things that Gearbox is bragging about having changed for the next implementation of the game. I don't have nice things to say. Well's been poisoned on that one for me. Yeah. I forgot to do this. How could I forget to do this?
That's curious.
15 XP for noticing that. If you fail on that, you can speak with animals on the board ox, and he'll tell you about that loot, and then you can still grab it.
Remember, you have teeth and claws.
Is Ethel still there? She is. Cool. You know what I have nice things to say about you? Oh, thank you. I think quite highly of you.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Got him. Yeah, absolutely got me.
You say, and thanks for going easy on Sophie. And we're happy to. I want to. Anything else?
Get the quest from Mole to steal the idol. If you progress the Investigate Kaga quest too far without having this quest from Mole, she'll never offer it, so you won't be able to get the Ring of Protection. That is something I still mess up regularly, so don't feel bad about fucking that one up, because I do it.
Anything else? You've been a friend.
Absolutely destroyed with friendship. Get wrecked with love, nerd. You got me. Let's go chicken chase now. Savage. So being a drow is more optimal here. I'm just gonna not do that for the sake of consistency. Got talkie-talkie gear on. Guidance. Speak with animals. That allows us to tell the chicken to just run through.
Well now. Sound easy.
Real wager. I have 300 gold, so I'm staking 300 gold there. Poison the Goblin Camp is less XP? Can be. Usually no, though. Works out to equal. Oh, help. Just run through the post and you'll be free. So turn-based. Regularly go down to the hideout for helping any children. So many deals to keep track of. Yeah, it's a lot. I should talk to Mole. Oh, hi, Bordox. I should talk to Mole. Oh, hi, Harpies. I should talk to Mole. Oh, hi, Rat. You know Cog's Shadow Druid. I forgot to talk to Mole. Exactly that. And over my winnings. So, if you're a drow, you have an option to be like, hey, in the Underdark, goblins know when to shut the fuck up, and she'll just give you the money. But we just roll good. Similarly, if you're a drow, you can talk to this guy with the, where is he? Where is he? Where's the guy? Here he is, with the pants. And you can get him to give you the poem that the dwarf that they're cooking, whose pants he's wearing, had. It sells well. You can kind of glitch up by heisting the idol early, go to camp same time, glitch the idol. Some may not like that cheese. It's also extremely extremely precise, and if you fuck up, it causes massive problems. So I don't think it's worth the risk, even if it were a strategy that I personally liked, which it isn't. But I digress. I don't have to like it. It is an option. Yeah, Crusher is bugged to just piss forever. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Rakish Sneak Attack ranged. We crit. Reaction Rakish Sneak Attack was also a crit because of that. Just damage. Do I have fire arrows? No.
Another step forward.
Can't piss him off, he's already pissing. Far off are we? 60. Thinking. Still thinking. Let's get silly. Big number, me like. Yeah. Do whatever run and missed once. Yeah, and that's a miss that didn't have to happen. It's also something you're used to, so I have no doubt that you have a feel for the timing. Something that I deem risky, personally. God damn it, say. Yeah, Swashbuckler is the reason why Rogue can finally be good. Huh? Totally not shitposting. What's my hit rate? But because she got outright one-shot, no surprise round.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Don't want to draw any attention. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Notice that I didn't get the reaction Rakish Sneak Attack on that one, because I am in a turn order. But I didn't need it. I still cleanly one-shot him.
What's in here? Looks like a beast came through here. A big one, too.
Patch 8 still bugged, no extra attack on Rogue. Unplayable. One-shot that guy casually.
Haven't seen that game in years.
Kill the owlbear? Will eventually. So level 4 Swashbuckler, you get your dirty tricks. Also get a feat, like every class gets a level 4. I don't feel pressured to take alert because Swashbuckler already gets initiative. So that's a really interesting position to be in. I think that means I take moderately armored and go dex. Gets me medium armor proficiency. I already have shield for being a half elf, but that gets me medium armor that way. And it ups my dex to 18. Time for literally no one to have weapons equipped other than you. Yes. So we're level 4. Still not really doing combats.
Stranger.
Show the brand.
Not food.
Notice you don't bear a brand of your own.
No talk.
Fight for me.
Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Just give him the 500.
Well spoken.
Okay, bye. 225 XP. Is this a Quag stream? I lost again. Yeah, having +6 initiative without alert or bow of awareness is pretty cool. Initiative scales you level? Yeah. Proficiency system can be really wonky sometimes. Somehow I ended up a cleric not proficient in maces. I mean, I know how, but I hate it. Like, proficient in all martial weapons, but not fucking mace. Yeah, like, not having proficiency to use a club doesn't make sense. Like, you can figure out how to use a flail, but not a club.
Just out of view.
You always alert? No. It's just alert is massively impactful to the degree where for a lot of runs, other feats will do less for your run than alert does. Playing around with skipping it? I skip it fairly frequently. It's just, there's a lot of setups where there's not really a more logical choice. Because alert eliminates some worst possible outcomes. There's some encounters where if you lose the coin flip on initiative, you're potentially back to the Nautiloid if you're not prepared. It gives you more flexibility in how to handle those encounters. Rule of thumb is if you can't explain how and why you don't need it, you need it. Yep. I find myself tailoring strats so this enemy will go first. And that's one of the ways to get around, you know, if you don't want to invest into alert. Just, you need very specific strats for certain encounters. Or to be incredibly lucky in others. There's some where no amount of luck will make up the initiative gap, but yeah.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
Yeah, Irish. Patch 8 killed the run. I didn't die. It's still there, but, like, I can't load the safe. Ooh, fire arrow. Nice. I could use that for a couple things. Well, one thing, I guess, but you know what I mean. Just roll good. Oh yeah, just roll good. 12 rogue, other plans. Probably 11-1. The one being most likely cleric. For access to blade ward and heavy armor and martial proficiency.
Cut it out. It's worse than Knowles out there. That's easy, friend. You're welcome to replicate.
Need any supplies? We've fewer mouths to feed now.
Need a bomb from Cyril here. Wouldn't mind a jump potion too, though. In tears. 11 to max sneak attack. Also for reliable talent, yeah. Back when I could fight Ethel in the old times, it's been months. She actually worked for me today. On the, you know, the other run. I was very excited.
Open up.
So this is another situation where being drow gives you a checklist option. This is a combination of being drow and branded. But instead, I'm just going to roll the DC 5. Alright, triple dash, click heals, speed pot. I have 168 meters of movement speed.
And you! Oh, what's it bloody look like?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Branded, Perception,
Your illicid
PC5.
power is beyond reach,
Roll good.
and the goblin will.
Alright, I'm in turn-based mode, so I got the XP for almost everyone in this encounter. Except for these two Devouts in blue and Fezzark himself. Fezzark himself is the priority. He is worth 50 XP, but the replacement NPC that spawns in Act 2, if he's dead, is worth 110 XP.
May the gods take you first.
So we're going to improvise melee weapon him over here. Make a crate tower. Throw him at the bomb we put on the ground. We have enough movement to go for another one, I suppose. We can go real big here and greed for the triple. Let's see if we do. Don't have fleet fingers, so I have to be careful here. Give me your weapon. Yeah, I don't have actions. Bye! Part of why I waited. That's why I didn't risk it. Because 1 crit is fine. 2 crits are not fine. So, cut my losses and chose to leave. That was almost a max roll. The next hotfix, get the extension working again. Me too, Gage. The extension's so nice. It'd be such a shame if they didn't get it working.
Better not be cursed.
So I missed out on 1 Devout's worth of XP, but the run is still alive. It's more important. Extension, there's a Twitch integration thing, an overlay that before patch 8, you know, it worked, and it allows you to see what's in my backpack, what my current level is, what my stats are, what I have equipped, even the current status of my journal. I think I remember it exists. Doing official playthrough streams. I don't think it has extension available. I don't know. I don't know. I imagine it has to have been reported. But, I don't know.
Cut me loose! Well, you saved me. Nothing. Take my pack.
Barkus is worth 20 XP. I could knock him out, but I'm not going to do that right now. So I used the bomb on Fezzark there, which might seem very wasteful, but it's to ensure that he dies, because he sometimes doesn't from the fall. And also Fezzark has a bomb, so I'm neutral on smoke powder bombs there. I still have one for my own purposes, which I have a specific use for. Very heavy great axe is a big surprise. Very fucking heavy. switch armor here. I don't want disadvantage on stealth for a moment. Am I going for level 5 before hitting the exploration spot? No, I'll just hit it now. So that 40 XP would have been gone if I'd let Will walk through that spot, which is why it's good that he died in that initial fight. I can revive him now, though.
These tracks.
We'll be seeing him shortly.
Can't risk being in open view. Best be on my way.
Point of delaying the exploration XP. Exploration XP scales with your character level. I was able to hit that spot at level 4 for 40 XP, rather than either 0 from Will stealing it, or 10 if I had hit that at level 2. More XP the later I do it.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
Succeeding the hiding check there allows you to shove, get that down there. And you have a surprise round to work with. I have the speedy light feed on, and I want initiative, so I'm going to dash for lightning charges and then end my turn. That's what the bomb's for.
Something good here, I hope.
Druids can pick up that chest above Nautiloid Crash site without triggering XP using Thorn Whip. Really like that Fire Res potion for Rockine's Rest. Makes sense. I miss so many classic Gnostic abilities of BG3 playing DOS 2. I'm sure those in the chat who are knowledgeable on DOS 2 can vouch for some amount of that being present, but yeah, it feels very accessible here in BG3. Now, waking up this guy, and then killing him yourself is max XP, though it poses the risk of you actually fighting him. He does have Thunderwave, and if you handle this improperly, then you end up causing the Purge. But I'm going to go for the XP here.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought, what?
Athletics failed, but he failed too.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful. Something over there.
Test the double melee sneak attack on him. I could always test that somewhere else. Like here. Careful jumping around up here. Jumping will wake these guys up, and then they'll get mad at you. You don't succeed a check. Encumbered by that, huh? Making good progress. Sending that barrel up right there so I have a bit of a more favorable angle. Fire arrow ensures that they die because of how it interacts with the barrel explosion. No combat starts.
How further can I go? Don't want to draw any attention. Need to keep going.
So if you wanted to get in the Goblin Camp checklist, you would do what I just did to that group, and then break down that wall. If you don't kill this group, they wake up when you're breaking that, unless you put a silence bubble down. I'm sure there's other ways to navigate that, that's just how I've done it.
That wall was barely holding.
I don't have that staff anymore. We're two-handing Fowler for the bigger damage die here. Did not see a reaction sneak attack there.
Time to skulk about. I just want a little look.
It did on that.
For careful footwork. Let's see what you're hiding. Can't slow down.
The dashes were in case it ended in a fight, but, you know, that didn't happen.
Bet that will fit in my bag.
In situations, people still get pissed at me even if silence bubble plus darkness cloud. Darkness cloud, definitely finicky. I can attest to that. So I need another fire arrow. Kind of a good place to get one. I haven't looted the toll house yet. If you don't get reaction sneak if the person kills the enemy. I'm more inclined to think it's exclusive to range, but we'll see. Imagine waking up from a nap to a big woman point blank jumping with a crossbow in your face. Threaten me with a good time. We pretending like I don't want the last thing I see to be big lady. A lot of money looting this toll house location. I could have come here far earlier. You can actually just, through the grove, go up to where Lacrissa hangs out and then jump off the cliff down here. And then make your way in here and loot. A lot of money. Big lady detector triggered. Any special behind this secret room, Nante's Lair, you can only access from Underdark? It's not a room you can only access from the Underdark. You can also access it from her lair by using a mask going in. There's XP for walking into that room.
That might be worth a look.
That's the reward. A good chunk of XP. It's exploration XP. Shows I frequently call my cat Big Lady. I don't think I can anymore after all this.
Let's have a look.
Call my cat dumbass. I call my cat Cat. I'm not very imaginative.
A wine bottle. A scholar with good taste, perhaps.
Or maybe...
Where did the road run get? We were fighting Boulette. Before the hotfix? What does the hotfix have to do with it? We were level 9 in the Shadow Curse lands.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Girlfriend gets mad at me for not calling my cat her name. Call my cat Cat when she's doing something she shouldn't. Kidding when she's being cute. I like that.
There's a pressure plate in the chair, but I'm missing something.
Someone's zooming.
Trapped.
On the opposite of my dog, you just call her Puppy and her name. She's up to something. Call my cat Kibble Queen because she hates wet food. Yeah, so why doesn't my game have music? Kinda sucks. Call my dog anything that rhymes with Tilly. Call my cat a lot of things before her real name. Fellow cat people. What now? Grab you a vid looping the elf song theme. Filling for the music. Oh, thanks. Will you finish walking yet? Nope. He'll only move while he's rendered in. Oh, you're gonna slam the door in my face? That's cool. Let me in. Now, if I were super duper min-maxing XP, there's a couple tieflings I'd kill before the Will thing. I guess I should do that. Right. Before I recruit Will. The route would be knockout, Lacrissa, kill Zoru, kill Icaron, kill Gwex, kill Arca and Memnos. I guess I'll kill Arca and Memnos now, actually.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I don't need any attention right now.
Arca, no!
Out of sight, out of mind.
Stop talking and shoot me! If you
Put
It's testing
She
something.
didn't kill your brother, Arca.
You missed me. You didn't miss me. Pocket sand. Sneak attack on the pocket sand.
even your cages are boring.
Pocket sand. Boring blade.
Wonder if the gods are
I'm
watching
gonna
me.
bite the ends off your kids and your birds and your dogs. They're gonna burn this. Could probably stick your head. Get me out of here.
Telling Stasi you'll help her is 15 XP.
That might be worth a look.
That'll help when I save Sazzle later. Thinking Dammit is a big dick? Nah. I don't think he's I don't think he's got anything fantastic or terrible down there. He's, you know, very average. Nothing memorable, nothing noteworthy. I think he also doesn't know how to use it though. So that is noteworthy.
Is that everything? I think that's
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Hello, pet. Hey, bother. Take.
The trader has no problem with
Stacks up to 10 now.
Damn! Clobbly. I ain't letting anyone here near me. They all sat and watched while Zevlon near got a... Most would have turned tail at the sight, but not Liam. Hope they... Wound looks clean. Small mercies.
If you sure you want to be seen with me? I ain't exactly popular. It didn't work out though. But gold ain't any use if you took. All I've got's the contract.
An XP for talking to Eridan there.
What will we do for work when we get to the city?
Whatever we do.
I think I'd make a fine teacher. Or a
Easy
baker.
money.
Or a butcher.
Yeah, right.
Butcher? Really?
Sure. Blood excites me.
Right.
Yeet Barth. Barth could have lived for another couple minutes, actually. Forgot a thing. Missed out on like 15 XP. It's whatever. Eat Eridan.
No helping it. We're exposed
eat Ramiro. Zoru can live. Music back. Did you play something? No, the music came back. Ribera, no? Why are we mad about the racist dying?
Let's see.
Favorite fighter subclass gotta be Girth Master. Who besides Wolverine Bongo has the most disappointing dongle? Yeah, I gotta agree with Leroic in there. Alright, changed my mind. Icaron, Zoru, Quex.
True. No helping it. We're exposed now.
This rat too, technically, but that's just 1 XP. This guy's out of the way. He's a little bit of a pain in the ass. So won't bother with that. I don't feel like knocking out Lacrissa either. Background am I? Outlander? Okay.
No. You just have to buy enough time to run. Well,
you.
She's out there now, ready.
Right. Recruit Will.
The Blade of Frontiers.
And Will the Camp. Let's go recruit Astarion too. Actually, no, that can wait. I changed my mind. It's not urgent. Now we go recruit Karlach. Arcus seems like he'd be a good kisser, and then you think it'll translate. It absolutely does not. Headcanon is that he was overcompensating his entire life. Hence why I became a higher rank of Flaming Fist and took a deal with the Absolute in a heartbeat. Do you have autosave on? I did, but I no longer do. After the incident earlier today, I will no longer play with autosave on, nor will I play in single save. I will not be starting any new runs with single save. Unless I can help it. Unless I can't help it, rather. I can words.
Oh, fuck me.
But then
What was that? I'm Karlach.
I'm eye patch 9.
The latest yappy little
Send back where they came from. Sounds like a great plan. Real quick, let's trade camp close. Because I think that's funny. Two big ladies for the price of one. Is it Christmas?
Yeah?
Save 100k. Did I get another fire arrow? Nope, not yet. Okay. Fire arrow is also good for this group. Same logic as the group up top. Yeah, vile creature. Very unfortunate. Ooh, smoke powder bomb. Nice. I think there's always a throwable in there. No autosave. No autosave and no single save. Oster's really good in bed? No, he's not. Absolutely not. No, I think Lady Janet is just so single that she's overlooking a lot.
Well, you've been naughty, and you know what happens when you're naughty.
You guys know Mazora has a necklace?
Anyone but her.
Where Raph breaks? Yep, you see him in the background there? You can tell he's broken because he doesn't have the X-clam over his head. It's because he took the electrocution tick during this conversation. Now his AI is broken.
And we had. I've taken. That's Zard. How Karlak meets the criteria.
Well, birds.
What the? Promise. Nah. Karlak. I'll be.
Low hit rate, but sneak attack on every hit's pretty good. Get Boom Blade from? I'm a high half elf. Double proccing is happening on every hit. It's not doubling up, because I'm not clicking sneak attack right now. I'm just doing my regular attack with dual wielder. Why people use silence here? Because depending on how you get Raphael here, sometimes you need silence. I broke his AI, so I don't need silence. If I hadn't broken his AI, I would need it. Of the moaning. I mean, if this big lady got behind you and wanted to produce a puddle, you saying no? Fight him later? Yes. So I could just not talk to him and be hilarious. The other step I have to make sure I do here is I have to talk to Karlak. Yeah, we'll deal with the paladins. This will cause us to get put back in Act 1 instead of forward.
Well met. I wish.
Come.
Big lady hit me too? Hell yeah, GG.
I don't like this at all.
Tut. It might just.
Free food.
Am I a friend? I could fix it all.
Free approval.
That's what separates us from the devil.
I know that. It's just...
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. Now, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. Not the worst prospect we've stumbled across. Well, there were no right answers with that devil. It's an effective trick. Must we? Thank you. I'm sure we'll get...
Approval farmed. Let me grab that shart water too. Looks like Bowie. Neil's tab for BD3. Oh, that's fun.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face
it. But I promise you. But I don't have a clue where to... The only way out. She won't...
The soul way.
Just Withers wants to talk now. Now we get the Dream Guardian. Oh yeah, we get to see. What do you look like?
Just in time. You are transformed.
Vanilla, so it's not going to be anything cursed, but is it a particular slay? Nothing noteworthy.
Yes, you have. I saved you.
That is quite the shade of pink, though. The eyes kind of match, too. Alright. The matching sold me.
And don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Independent. There is... I will keep a fight. Wait.
There are important matters to discuss.
We're not gonna, like, act on having those tadpoles yet. Not did any of that yet. So we're duping tadpoles? Not yet. I could do it right now. I'm not going to do it yet, because, I could get a couple more tadpoles before doing the dupe process. I could add Flynn's and Nier's tadpoles to the pile, if I route well. Okay, we're 1,465 off the level. We could wall someone for 875. Let's just do Arcane Tower. Patch 8 break the save, may I ask? I was fighting Boulette, my game crashed, and I cannot load the save. It's single save, so there's no alternate save to try. That's that. That's why for this run, I am saving often. I do not have autosave enabled. And I am doing custom honor, so I have multiple save slots. Big Lady is the new single from Erykah Badu. Is the UI, especially the map, jittery for anyone else since the new hotfix? The map, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's been like that since patch 8 for me. I've not noticed any other changes since the hotfix in that department. Sucks, I'm so sorry. Thanks, GG. I'm pretty annoyed about it. I have no friend, he can't load anything, reinstall the game and it worked. Try reinstall at some point. That'll take a lot of time, though. If I have Helldusk, I'm just not gonna care if these turrets want to do something to me, to be honest. What are you gonna do, hurt? You can also outrun the shots. Just not much, but hopefully 100k channel points help. Yeah. I don't get the thought process, but yeah. Here, let me find someone. There you go, super. Courtesy of Gigi. Enjoy the emotes, ad free, all the good stuff.
Something over there. No use digging here.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
That's so much. So good, man. It's from Spider-Man? Yeah. It's from Spider-Man the Animated Series. Reasonable crash out. Ten out of 10 voice acting. It's just, it's so out of nowhere. Like, just suddenly, on this take, it was like between readings for lines. It was like, oh yeah, by the way, you're being evicted tomorrow. Hope you have some money for a new place. I don't know where the Quag comes from. The sound thing? Yeah, it's from an episode of Pokemon.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
I would love to have music, like, in the game right now. I love the Arcane Tower music. I just don't get to have nice things, I guess. You can get into the basement of the tower without going to the roof. There's just not much merit in doing so, because why not get the rewards? But you can use a mage hand or a magic missile or a misty step to get on the other side of the lever.
I sense magic. But where? Wait. Did that... Transformation?
I can also destroy these turrets for XP, but I'll do it later. Give you another shocker, but I'm out of the box. I haven't been doing many gambas lately. People haven't had much opportunity for the bonk bucks beyond just hanging out. I'll try to run some more gambas. Gamba? Yeah, I don't have a topic in mind for Gamba right now. I got an idea for a future one. Voss disarm. You know, Swashbuckler, so... Eventually that.
Such a strange disc.
So cool, yeah.
Zell might know.
Gage did that in our co-op. Stacked up Arcane Acuity, went and disarmed Voss, had exactly enough spell save DC that it wasn't possible for Voss to succeed the save. You need 24 DC for that.
decipher you. The Gith had never its lays.
I feel like my Quag screen broke. The archer destroyed me.
Know these words.
Command as you see fit.
Just getting a stool sample.
Could make for a fine weapon.
Do you get it?
My ring lit up.
Ah, poop joke.
Did you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is there a Kevin near me? There's not a Kevin near me. There's a Jake over there. Hi, Jake. Need more water? Probably get him more water soon. It's kind of warm in here. Quag wide lady. Okay. I'll let you cook. Made you smile? I'm glad. No notes or learning emote. Dade, can you add learning? I thought we had learning. But if we don't have it, can you add it? Oh, we do have learning. There you go. Quite the shitty run so far. Yeah, Danny.
Village if seeded properly.
Quag wide lady carpet gate. Oh, it checks out.
Michael, it's curious to find a truly you. I have. It.
No. Are you looking to have it extracted? Open your mind to.
As a it feels.
But the lava, no, and even without it, but not to worry. The design was there may be a way to but we Timusks cause conflict.
Spacebar is slow because I don't trust patch 8.
Not as
the world loses its edges, its finer boundaries.
These don't matter as long as you're not at low HP when you do this. It's fine.
The type of fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow away the parasite.
that lava, such an outcome. And I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless.
Not very persuasive. The abs? Yeah.
Your conflict is with one I have never met. This ring protects me. I cannot
Welcome back.
You return. What shall you offer in exchange? A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Wait for that to go away. Not the nat one. Yeah. Is what it is. I'm waiting. Cat, what are you doing? Hold on. It's Kevin, I'm petting him.
You return. What shall you offer in exchange? A fascinating topic indeed.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
What a... May, of course.
Now Melon functions as a vendor.
I greet you, son child.
Welcome back.
I haven't gotten an attitude with any of the vendors yet. That's something I've been delaying. I figure I'm gonna respec at some point, so.
Very well.
So cute, yeah. Full 45. Kinda tempted to try to snipe that hyena. It's an intrusive thought. I love Kevin, me too. Very intrusive thought, but let's do it. I should have a better bow for this. I don't. Doing this could also cost me the XP from the hyenas. So prep this Cloud of Daggers scroll. I should go for the other group first. Yeah, I'll be smart about this. Could also go get more AC for this, but I didn't.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Betting the Minor Illusion after a tanked Grim for me. I don't have Minor Illusion this character. Won't have access to it either. I don't want that one to turn around. Let's wait and see what they do. I don't know if that one ever will. I've never waited here. Science. If I see like mirror image scroll, I don't use it very frequently, Baneblade, because it goes away when you don't get hit. So, like, sure, it can do its job if you're trying to prevent the next incoming hit. But, like, I rarely bother. You're not an archer. That's fine. The archer's dying is the priority. Failing that, I could disarm, but... %? No. Hide.
That won't work.
Yes, a 6 with advantage. I see. Toenail tasting trout hole. Sure. Try something else. Seven. It's better.
And away I go.
And I mineraled the damage on pocket sand. Cool.
Again.
Listen, you take your bottom mouth shut.
Keep your bottom mouth shut. See why I hate attack rolls?
If not over, then through.
This calls for careful footwork. Carefully now.
With haste. This must be where the gnolls attacked.
Didn't get the XP for any of those. It wasn't in combat.
Try something else.
Oh, I'll try something else. Okay. Double proc on that one. I mean, they were dead. So it could be that, yeah. You just chose not to die? Okay, cool. Don't have weapons. Dice are weird. They should have hit me. That's why I popped the heroism from the Absolute Warlord there. They should have hit me. They just somehow didn't.
Traps, please.
885. I don't want to ball anyone yet. You mean I would regain hit points? Based.
Can't keep me out.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Back with food. So yeah, Wither's Dungeon. Basically trying to hit level 5 before I go to Grimforge. Go to a beer. I only have the one, but it's a beer. Thanks to 100 bits, GG. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Thank you.
Watch how you go. There's a trap. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Trigger the trap there while in turn-based mode. And then I shoot the button to immediately disarm it.
Straight. Open up. Trap. Cautious.
You're rolling and try to avoid rolls. And that's my philosophy for approaching the entire game. If you're having some excessively shit rolls, assume all the rolls will be shit. If you're rolling good, don't assume you'll continue to roll good. They weirdly locked some of these chests in patch 8. No idea why. There's just 3 chests in here that weren't locked, and now they are. I don't know why. Forgot to go grab the, training sword. Also underprepared for this. No, fuck it, we ball or whatever. A bludgeoning weapon at all? Tenacity weapon? No. That. What are they gonna do? Kill me?
What's that? Oh, hells. Something just woke up.
Excuse me. Allergies. Apologize.
Best be on my way.
See you, thank you.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh, you lived. That's fun. in damage.
They didn't want to surrender their valuables, even after death. A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes a
Spoken of Withers yet.
Just can't shake you, can I?
Black and Will don't know they've already hashed their shit out.
I shall be here in my camp for when.
Like what happened to Skellies? They died?
Here lies the guardian of tombs.
Was Booming Blade sneak attack your action sneak attack with Booming Blade? Yes.
This one. For a mere pittance, most willingly, forsooth. That is where I was.
Seems silly. Booming Blade is just kind of silly in general. That's the reason why we occasionally refer to it as Boring Blade already.
Now that's a lock that screams pick me.
Oh, it's a pick me lock? Not like the other locks. Violet. Listen, I'm crashing out after stream today. It's been an all-timer. What do I have for scrolls? Anything that's a summon? No? So no. Not like the other lock. Sounds like something Brad would say on his podcast. Damn. You're right. Oh, yeah, they broke Soulcoin audio. Yeah, and what didn't they break? Great fucking question. You have to attempt to put them down or successfully put them down to get the fucking sound effect to stop. PC night? I'm busy later. Tempted though. But I'm busy later. Another time. Been too long since we've done that. Or really saw me setting up and was like, no. You know what? Fuck you. You don't get a weapon either. Or your life. Hey JD, how are you? Recruit scratch for a little bit. 7:55. Let me think and eat more. Funny image, Quag got tiny feet gliding across the ground. Let's see the vision. Yeah, what if we had a mod that just put clown makeup on every druid in the game? Except for Wrath. Report. I don't feel like waiting anymore. XP negative. I don't give a fuck.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's mid.
You! Where's Gek? Who are you? What about Gek? Come on. Let's the rest of you. Keep patrolling. I'll be heading back with this one.
You continue forward in silence until the lights of a camp twinkle through the murk.
Think of light armor taking feats. Gonna do ham. JD. Currently have moderately armored. But probably cleric dip. Means level 6 our build will be 1 cleric, 5 rogue. Then we'll just keep leveling as rogue from there.
Cloud sideways. We've got a welcoming party.
You shithead! Time you
spit it out!
Drug note!
Your shit.
Who's the hoon, Greyman? Another slave for
You
your twat's old chum. Then I'm warning you.
Domain, Tempest.
Dead drow. Publicly displayed.
There's a case for war, but Tempest.
You ain't been the same since that rock slide.
Should mind my step. What's a fort like?
They caught me stealing, but they couldn't catch up with me to talk to me, so.
Something good here, I hope.
So you look at the skeletons.
Have a jump potion. Cool.
A shot.
Perhaps
Making the splint and the shield.
Right tool will do the trick.
Always check these bookshelves, there's some good stuff in there.
What was that watchword? Looks splendor. Give a light spell a try. That should get us into that chest.
What happens if you succeed that? There's a logic for Tempest, freely use your reaction once you're done on Candy dodging most of the attacks and the enemies the next turn. Does that sound right? Well, sure, in theory, but Tempest because I like the spell list the most, and it has heavy armor proficiency and martial weapon proficiency. The reaction's a nice bonus that I hadn't been actively thinking about. Didn't factor into the decision. What about people on BG3 builds just completely ignore that uncanny dodge and evasion thing? Yeah, because the culture there is not set up for actual discussion. It's set up for jerking each other off for who typed something out that no one else had read in their game first. They're not build crafting there. It's a bunch of stupid people who want to be applauded. You can tell because of their attitude towards new information. Someone presents a different perspective, they get shouted down. Whether they're right or not, they get shouted down. And I'm all for shouting down people with a shit attitude. It kind of gives me life. But anyone presenting, hey, you're wrong about this, and this is why, they get shouted down too. You'll have people who are much more patient than me, like Say and Third Monkey, occasionally to try to actually explain things to that kind of person. But me, I'm more than content to call them a fucking moron and move on. We love about you. Appreciate that warehouse full of peace. Missed that not all the clerics give heavy armor, also give martial. Right. Rants about Reddit variable element. Oh, it's easy. It's a space set up so that people can find their favorite echo chambers. Now, that's sometimes nice. If you have a genuine love of something and you want to find other people that do, that's cool. And it's a way to get filtered, you know, a feed with information exclusively about one topic. Cool. There's some subreddits that actually are cool. But overwhelmingly, the culture is like, hey, I feel this way, and I want to tailor my social media bubble to exclusively include people who feel that way. And there are some things that that's okay about, you know, when you're agreeing on basic things like people having human rights and you know, stuff like that. Obviously, that's good. But a lot of Reddits will have people doing the exact opposite of that, or a bunch of stupid people surrounding themselves with other stupid people so that they can delude themselves into thinking that they're a majority in any sort of field where there are people who actually know shit about fuck. This happens anywhere as innocuous as video games to places more dangerous, like, you know, immunology. System set up to circle jerk. Exactly, Manfred. Thank you for rant. Of course. Thank you for the channel points. I was annoyed that I have to buy a telekinesis scroll from the monks. I haven't found one yet. I want to get 2 off the Hoarding Marigan after smoking your gear. Let's go, Revan. And people just not give a single fuck about listening to others being stubborn about their ways just feels weird. Like, why? People don't want to be correct, Mick. They want to be right.
Don't want to draw any attention.
You can never explain to this kind of person how strong Cleric is. Probably how good Blade Ward is, even. You're absolutely right, JD. You couldn't. Are most social media set up for social bubbles? Yes. You're absolutely correct, Adrix. That is by design. Why do you think every tech billionaire leans a certain way?
Swift as my feet can carry me. All right, time to skulk about. Light on my feet.
I brought a Susur flower here to lock down the archers over there. Difficulty class -3. And I failed because I rolled a 1.
These boots have seen everything.
Hey, Candy May. Hope the interview went well. Really like how trying to throw them didn't break stealth. Yeah, just, they acted like nothing was wrong. Step out of the bubble of guidance. Does Karmic Dice work? Do you have it toggled on? I don't. I don't play with Karmic Dice. Karmic Dice basically smooth out extremes, so if you go too long without rolling a 1 or a 20, the game will skew it towards that happening. I don't like that. Yeah, Rathana. That is the entire conversation in one little blurb. Oh, that technically wasn't lava. Okay, fine.
I don't need any attention right now.
Most of the interview is almost a full workday, 6 hours. Oh, that was lava. Okay, cool. They bought me lunch. It was one interview after another with different executives. It was strange. That does seem strange. That's like a couple red flags, but hey, you got lunch? I saw a post as one of those funny tweet screenshot type posts, where someone was saying that if you get hired for a job on the spot and told welcome to the family, run. They don't have an HR department and you need to run. That one stuck with me. Someone who's worked at a few places that call themselves a family, yep. You're saying what the leverage is? I don't think it's that complicated. I think there is one thing that people in that bracket value. Money. People with money and power want just more money and power. That's it. It's not complicated. They will go with whatever they think is the most convenient avenue towards that. Literally nothing else in the equation matters. Yeah, I saw that, JD. Everything's fine. It's all fine. I'm supposed to level up before hitting that. That's fine. It's fine. Uncanny dodge. So, Uncanny Dodge was changed in patch 8 to be... I have no word for it other than incredibly fucking dumb. I know that's 3 words, but... So what does Uncanny Dodge do? So, cuts damage of a hit in half after other damage calculation. Now, before patch 8, this cost your reaction. It would happen, it would consume it, then the toggle would turn off. In patch 8, it doesn't it doesn't consume your reaction. It consumes the enemy's reaction. So as long as you still have yours when they burn theirs, yours doesn't turn off. So, let's say, same circumstances, you had 3 enemies in front of you, and you end your turn. In patch 7, what would happen is first one hits you, if it does enough damage that Uncanny Dodge needs to happen, it happens, consumes your reaction, turns off. In patch 8, in that same scenario, they hit you, Uncanny Dodge happens. Then the next one hits you, same check. The next one hits you, same check. As long as you don't use your reaction on something, you can just keep doing that. So Rogue went from tankiest class in the game in patch 7 to tankiest class in the game in an incredibly stupid way in patch 8. But Rogue bad. Honestly, hope they fix it before I get to do my proper solo run. It seems questionable. There's some stuff that's like, they didn't playtest Rogue. Let's just put it that way. I'm just gonna be blunt about this. Rogue did not get the playtesting that certain other things got. Giant Barb got playtested, but they backpedaled because it was too popular. Hexblade got playtested, they just didn't fix anything with that feedback. Yeah. The 5e rulebook starting at 5th level, an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you could use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you, and that's exactly how it worked before patch 8. Now, the reason why this happened was because they were trying to stop a certain thing that NPCs were doing. This was a well-intentioned fuck-up, but it was still a fuck-up. NPCs were able to uncanny dodge everything, because your reaction is not consumed outside of turn-based mode. So, NPCs that have uncanny dodge, a thing would happen where, if you hit them, they would uncanny dodge it, but then they would still have their uncanny dodge for the next time you hit them. So they were trying to stop that, and they somehow broke it in this way. Because they probably didn't try player uncanny dodge after they made the change. change effect Orin. Orin has uncanny dodge, so yeah. So like one engineer responsible for all this. I'm telling you, there is no way they actually played Rogue at level 5 or higher after making that change. That's the only way they could have missed it. I still have to learn Say's really cool strat for this.
Better be cautious.
Hi, ogres, give me your hat. You heard the lady. Big lady. Ogres are very confused. Yeah, they think that's food. Maybe they think it's like a lobster situation. Like they crack it open, there's something delicious inside. Really? Fucking swear, man.
Just out of view.
What if we had huge lady next? That's my giant barb run. Go up with Dade.
Can't risk being in open view.
Bad dream or something. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Allowed. I was making dinner, thinking about making tomorrow a drinking game, turned off the stove and threw out my food because Big Lady. Big Lady's so hot you can cook the food on her. That's why they call it on her mode. Particular weapon you'll be building around for Act 3? No. I swap situationally, Clark Kent. We got alert. Happy to entertain a solo. So I almost always just minor illusion Grim because I'm a lazy fuck. This time we're just doing it without. It is fun to fight Grim on the platform. Maybe I do a giant barb run at some point where I do that, because the idea of a huge lady fighting the big lava golem does sound funny to me. But I did a run where I had to take the hardest configuration of every boss fight. So I included Grim in that, as I had to fight Grim on the platform without using either the lava valve or the forge hammer. And the solution was to play a Shadow Monk. I used a silence bubble for thunder immunity and to keep Boots of Striding going so I couldn't be knocked prone. And there is a pixel of lava on the ground that you can kite Grim through to apply superheated even without the valve. So I made him superheated like that, and then I punched him really hard inside of the silence bubble. Because Monk's big bludgeoning damage, Grim's vuln to that. It was very fun. Shadow Monk has an awesome matchup into Grim. Make Grim drunk? It's a good question, Kenny. I've not tried. I would be surprised if you couldn't. Let's put it that way. Dip weapons in the lava, he's not superheated, can damage him. You know, I've never tried to dip in lava. I don't know if it's a valid service for that, Chris. I've never even thought to do that. And this is why all good theory crafting's collaborative, because that idea never crossed my mind. I don't think you can, but I haven't tried. So I couldn't tell you it doesn't work, because I have no fucking idea. Inviting multiple perspectives is good. So what if I, like, sneak attack you? That's fun. I have anything that counts as a summon for this shit. Even a flaming sphere, like just a crumb of summons. The crumb. Oh, alright, we're doing it the very slow way.
That should work. Just out of view. Good idea, I think. Breathe quiet. Move with care. All right then. That's a friendly-looking shadow. Seems like the best way. Softer than a whisper. Hope this ends well.
I didn't really bring many things to throw.
I'll be fine. First step is the hardest. This calls for careful footwork.
A helmet, what else? Here, have some Githyanki boots.
Here goes nothing. Can't risk being in open view.
Casual sandals. These aren't my competitive sandals, so it's fine.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Or timber. I don't have timber. These are Corinna and the other one? Yeah, that was Corinna.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Let's throw the other squirrel now. Down to 2.
I don't need any attention right now. Better be cautious.
Throwing boots technically a cheesy strategy. Uh-huh. It's actually illegal. So throwing squirrels for 20 damage, whether we hit or not, was pretty good. Yes, Spar and Corinna. Thank you. I'll reclaim my throwable squirrels.
It's been a long day.
Flying squirrels. Emotional support squirrels. I do feel very supported by those squirrels. Not gonna lie to you. First week of the new job, tomorrow's super slow surgery day, now the day off. Nice. Lump had 500 gold because I paid him 500 gold, so temporary investment. Now I haven't done the dip to get heavy armor proficiency yet, but crit immunity with the adamantine shield. Beat stones. That sounds wet. I don't think I love that. Wet lady? What's that? Sorry, I'm a gamer. I'm not well versed in these things. Traditional stuffing. Huh? What are we talking about? Gizzards? Oh, okay. I was a little lost. Please drink your beer in silence. Think of what you just said. Hey, drop your weapon. Oh, okay. I'll just crit miss. That works too. Bugbear Gape? Bugbear Gape. Drop your weapon. Thank you.
Let me guess. You're devil. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
I did need to use guidance. I normally kill her, but she's 1 XP and I've already recruited Will, so it's not worth the approval loss. Invis, jump, and healing potion, and gold in that chest? That is by far the most juicer version of that chest I've gotten. Holy fuck. Favorite part of Swashbuckler is when enemies waste their action picking their weapon back up every turn. Yeah. I'm looking forward to doing that, yeah. Nickname in high school, Juicer Chest? Nice, Kara. And Thank college, actually. Well done,
Still
well done.
looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
In
Game's trying to say sorry. It's too late now to say sorry. Which would make sense why some enemies pick up their weapons when others don't give a fuck. Probably AI archetypes, yeah. It's too late to apologize as well.
I should speak up.
It is come.
At least things have stayed interesting.
It come, yeah. Yeah, glad. I get it. I get it, brother. Been where you are. Go expand the pile of strength pots. Then we'll go to Blighted Village, get Fleet Fingers, kill Marina's brothers, then we'll go sip Auntie's nasty juices, and then we'll go do Flint. I'll use Bloodlust for that. No need to use a Strength pot now.
What's next?
Expand this. That's usually how that goes. Sorry about Justin Bieber in my head. Sorry. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Doesn't taste half bad. Trader appears in current.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have more right now. Yeah, that's fine. I'd have to talk to her and open dialogue, and I don't know if she'll do it that quickly back to back, so rather than risking it. Oh yeah, you know what'd be funny?
Let's get this over with.
Wasn't that great? I thought that was funny.
What path lies before me?
Been well overall. I appreciate the well wishes, Jacqueline. I hope you have been.
Enough. We know you have her. Please, we just want me. Just stop this. We don't.
No hesitation.
Yeah, I disarmed him. I also disarmed him of his arm.
Oh my! I didn't mean for this. Maybe I'd best.
What if I did a run where I was only allowed to use torches and pitchforks? That sounds fun.
I'm exhausted. But chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
If I had work had been on, that would have succeeded.
The
Oh, well.
place that
I must have Jinko-sized pockets to hold all this sand. Now, we need Jinko jeans in BG3. I've decreed that it's necessary. I like the look. Could be a drive-out kill that he can run? Maybe. Peasant build? Mm-hmm.
Fresh, sweet smell of warm.
Cargo leather pants. Yeah, the Nautiloid actually picked her up from Hot Topic.
Just out of view.
Is Hot Topic still a thing? People who go outside, is Hot Topic still a thing?
Have to keep going.
Yeah? Okay. I forgot the Fleet Fingers. Bring on the end headband update, the seed value might not have succeeded? No.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
This is one of those cases for mirror image. Because I'm allowing some stuff. One initiative, which is not ideal. We're gonna survival instincts.
With a shock, you see your knolls, see your whole world as a
Search your mind for the source of the voice.
A strange symbol glows, marked on
You are of the
flesh,
same pack.
and something within you stirs in
This is why we wanted inspos, because this shit just happens. Okay, that's more unreasonable. Alright.
Sensing your presence, the Knoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on Knoll flesh to
This game today.
a shiver.
Huge 6? Yeah. Incalculable odds. Also my nickname. Mine too, Kara. Disarm Flynn, because the Shatter Flow is something else instead. Flynn is permanently armed.
At the ready.
So yeah, forgetting the Fleet Fingers is certainly a thing that I did. Disarm the ogre in the goblin camp. Can't use that club either, unfortunately. Yeah, disarming ogres is pretty money positive because you can't like pick up ogre corpses to do that trick to get their equipped items. So that's the only way to get their items. You either heat metal if they're using a metal weapon, which they're not. They're using wooden. You know, you use fear, command, you know, any of the disarm options. Then you could sell their stuff. With Swashbuckler, it's not a resource you expend, so Swashbuckler in that way is very money positive. Hey, you should drop your bow. No? Alright, fine. Old ears heard eat metal. Now I need that as an ability.
Think you could take me on? There's an illithid parasite in that.
By then. Are any of my crew still alive? This risen road's more dangerous than ever. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Listen, tell the fellow on the door. Little serpent, long shadow.
I tell people at my door about my little serpent all the time, Rugen. It hasn't helped yet. I'll try this time, though. WT the table. Or, correct me if I said your name wrong. Welcome in.
You can absorb its potential. You are not...
No. Alright, fuck it. You want to see tadpole duping? Got my bag with 3 in there. Doesn't work that way. You need the dialogue. Wanted to confirm that. So no tadpole dupe, but I don't really need it. Need those. So the way you would do it is play it out in a way where you have all of the tadpoles you want to dupe in this container. Then you drag one of them to your inventory. That triggers the dialogue that I just had there. Then you say yes, you open your mind. It'll give you 1 tadpole for each one you have, including the ones in the container. Then the ones in the container are put in this ghost state where they'll disappear as soon as anything happens to them, but you can individually drag them from the bag to your container, to your inventory. How did I get arena? What a malfunctioning. Then you'll be given credit for that tadpole again an additional time before it disappears. So, yeah. No dupe for me, but that's how you do it.
Don't mind if I do. What's hiding here?
Get Silver Sword in this run? Yeah. I can go for it. I usually go for it. I can do that. I have 1 smoke powder bomb. Do I have a fire arrow? I always need fire arrows. Hey, I have one. Cool. Oh, and I forgot to elixir up before Flint. Clearly I'm good at the video game. I will pop a speak with animals too, because I will forget if I don't do that now. The finesse? Does finesse greatsword even exist? There's no finesse greatswords. There's 2 finesse longswords and 1 finesse glaive.
Smoke. Something's burning.
Not enough action economy without it. Oh, Joaquin's Rest. Destroy that ladder.
I hear shouting.
Talk to Gauntlet Yeva. I take the bow from Floric. If you're scared of Yeva, you can buy her javelins from her. Can probably buy Ephron's javelins too, but... Oh, hang on. So no minor illusion to make this a little bit easier. I could try to do musical proficiency stuff. And then jump up. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. They just stop trying to... stop trying to save Floric and gather up here.
I don't need any attention right now.
It's so stupid. Got a bloodlust kill. Every time for me to go to bed. Have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, good night, Atrix. Nice to meet you. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you back. Eva's at 1. Dane's at full HP. Don't look at that. Yeva, Dane, and Ephron are the dangerous ones. So, of course, we have Yeva, Dane, and Ephron still alive. Did that in the bad order. That's okay. Drag the action panel to the side, now it's gone. What did I do to fix? I don't actually know the answer to that. Just named all the people here, though. No, Tristan's still here. And I killed a couple other ones. Know how XP negative killing Minty the Goblin Camp is compared to Grove Defense? Not off the top of my head, but you could use Trade Sheet to ascertain that. Has all the XP values.
Seems like the best way. That's a friendly looking shadow. First step is the hardest. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Should get started. Better be cautious. Hope this ends well. Maybe I should... No, this is good. Out of sight, out of mind. And away I go. Can't risk being in open view.
I had a daggers already. Tragic. Hey, Regiment, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Other new classes? Very cool. Mostly. Throw that pillar. Flora can just jump down. You're taking the bow.
I must and you. May I trust you'll see it through? Go. I will seek.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. My hand slipped.
Why not open with that, right? Alright, bye. That was fast. Yeah, but not the normal feeling around Minthara. What, that was fast? I mean, that happened one time and it was a compliment. Oh, you meant what Candyman was saying. Oh, yeah. I see, I see.
Can anyone hear me? Please!
Swashbuckler using their main hand weapon on a bonus action ability seems pretty nice. Yeah, it's very cool.
Quick! Get me out!
He slaughtered everyone. Mary. Oh, Mary. You should have stayed. If I just kept my mouth shut. She said I'd never. Oh, Mary.
Speak with that amulet.
Could you ask us the dowry?
The corpse regards you, life.
Anything feeling particularly strong, particularly weak, way out of the loop?
Looks like there's a chest buried in that hay.
I'm just not gonna answer that. They're pretty much all good. There's some that I want to give the benefit of the doubt of me actually getting hands-on time that I haven't gotten hands-on time with yet. There's only one that I have spent a significant amount of time with that I would say isn't good. I would encourage, try them out. I'm not going to reinforce an opinion before you get your chance to form your first opinion. No.
To be cautious.
I'm so jealous of him. I gotta screenshot this. Here, you hold that. Quag opted to use we have photo mode at home.
Never wanted the easy path.
The strongest is the feeling of joy I get from a big lady boot to a Dwergar. Hell yeah, gamer. Have you ever done the salami shillelagh combo since salami counts as a club? No, but I'm familiar with it, and it is funny. 1 XP. All that build up for 1 XP. Uh-huh.
Monsters.
I'm not a monster.
I was ready to run you through.
50 XP?
Can't risk being in here. Don't waste a step.
Seems simple enough. This is the spot Lugan marked. Doesn't look like much.
What are you gonna do, blow me up? No. Not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit.
This calls for careful footwork.
Surprised you lived. Give me your weapon.
I think. These boots have seen everything.
Titan string run? I might use it. Like, Titan string doesn't make sneak attack stronger, so it'll be a tiny fraction of my damage when I do use it. Let's look at the wrist animation. Yeah, it's the Battlemaster animation. The two-handed longsword Battlemaster animation. Which is very funny. But Herald though, but Giant Breaker though? Yeah, but Jolt Shooter though? Which I'm not proficient with yet. Well, I gotta do that dip for proficiencies. Level 6, level 6.
Something's on my mind.
It's happened before. You need to buy.
Sure, how much do you cost?
Tenfold, whatever.
I'll see how much they're asking. Are the Contagious Blade Singer animations even funnier? Maybe. I hate the Contagious Blade Singer thing. Probably because of how I feel about Blade Singer, but...
Our trader can show you some of our...
And I'll see that my patron rewards. I need only tell.
Well, if you have the gold, my pet art, of course.
Wanna trade, man.
Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
That... Probably want Giant Breaker. Rupturing Blade could be fun. I'll buy that too.
Pleasure.
I was interested in Blade Singer until I learned Eldritch Knight, Hexblade, etc. Get Boomblade as well. One of the builds I read it the other day, you'd think Blade Singer was the second coming of Gloomstalker Assassin. Yeah, it's because people there don't actually play the game. Very simple.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. What do we have here?
Sort of fight.
Play the game just not very well? No, I guarantee they don't play the game. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way some of the things that they say come from, like, having booted up the game and actually looked at the screen while playing. Refuse to believe it. Yeah, hit me. 1 damage. Uncanny dodged. Hit me.
Don't waste a step.
Oscar died. Alright, look, some people can look at something and see nothing. Fair enough. You're not wrong. About to ask, is Rogue still bad? Swashbuckler is broken, but like a lot of people are saying, oh, Rogue's finally good. No, Swashbuckler is just very strong on top of a class that's already very strong. But Rogue did actually just get buffed across the board in patch 8, if you're curious. Does it hit you? Let's find out. It does. Neat. Alright, thanks for keeping me company while I bought the cleaning laundry boss today. It's not quite finished. But if it was Merkles, at least stop spawning necromites. I'm happy to did. Good job making progress. That is not a small thing. That one's still S tier? Yeah, it is still shit.
Here goes nothing.
Uncanny dodged. Just turn my toggle back on. Crown better than the others? Yes. Unfortunately, Paladin is still the weakest class. Unfortunate thing about Crown as well is the Oath is the glassiest. Yes, the new subclass has the easiest Oath to break. I guess let me amend that statement. It's not necessarily the easiest in a contextless setting, it's just there's a bunch of unavoidable ones in major scenarios that make it like, but why? For example, if you do what the game directs you to do and infiltrate the cult to find out more information, if you learn enough about the cult, and you know, they want you to go recover the artifact for Ketherick and stuff, then freeing Dame Aelin is an oath break. Basically, with Oath of the Crown, if you lie to someone, your oath breaks. As in, if you go back on any kind of deal, your oath breaks. So, that's not, for example, devotion, where murdering a neutral target breaks your oath, and you could do that in many more places, but there are a bunch of situations where a Crown Paladin just breaks their oath by, like, doing the story. Oh, and as with other oaths, Ethel's still an oath break.
Always room for more.
All cops are bastards includes the Oath of the Crown. Amen. Hey, women, even. Killing Ethel breaks your oath? No, I mean taking the deal with Ethel to get the permanent stat increase that every challenge runner wants is an oath break for all oaths. Weird comment, Chernobyl. Have you been watching Andrew Tate lately? Rots your brain, man.
That's curious. Can't risk being in open view.
Alright, check this out. Oop. Then, and then.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
But then also.
Just out of view. What do I have to lose? Need to find a way forward.
Bye. The damage is great. Killed the Dwargar before talking to Spa, oath broken. Was it really denied? That's incredibly frustrating. Oath breaks. Can I make it to you? No. Character punched a watcher, oath broken. I did once break my oath by picking up one of the smoke powder barrels while I was saving Volo, and then the steel watcher patrolling by the foundry aggroed. So then I had to kill it to finish the fight, and then when the fight finished, before I could talk to Volo, got the oath break. Like, oh, okay. Thanks. Sand. Give me your bow. No? Okay.
What's that?
What about that? Respect my Swashbuckler for ham stuff, realized never made adamantine splint. Oof.
I'm done. I can't wait.
Did you get Helldusk? Special oath steel watcher noted. I don't know what I was just looking for in my inventory. Couldn't tell you. I have Helldusk. Well, there you go. Don't feel like using it? Oh, well. Dwarven Splint time? It's always a good time for the Dwarven Splint.
Anything of use?
I'll play Paladin, but if it breaks, keep it broken. Yeah, I think that if you are going to play Paladin, you're looking at Oathbroken Crown or Oathbroken Ancients being the stronger ways of doing so. The Oathbreaker subclass, funny enough, unless you are specifically going for a Charisma scaling inflict wounds, or for control undead. It's just worse. You get Hellish Rebuke, sure, but you don't have the spell slots to use that. Aura of Hate buffs your enemies. Spiteful Suffering is terrible. Frightful Presence is terrible. Those videos are flashy? Yeah. Flashy and without substance. Let me go get Fleet Fingers, because I forbore. Excited to try Death Cleric? Yeah, Death Cleric's super cool. Daddy Tarv is crazy and accurate. Yeah. 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 Fair to say paladins need to use their spell slots more than actual casters? I mean, yeah. Because if a paladin isn't using their spell slots on Smite, they are just... Well, I mean, even if they are using Smite, they're still weaker at being a martial than the other martials. So, like, what sets them apart? Nothing. So they have to be using their smites for active value. And when using said smites, oh, rip that XP. They still peak lower than other martials do. Actual casters, meanwhile, have good passive value in many cases. Think of things like Tempest Cleric having their knockback whenever they do thunder or lightning damage. Think of Evocation Wizards not having to worry about friendly fire. And then you have your cantrips. Cantrips that can be made to outscale smite damage. Booming Blade is also a cantrip, so even in melee, wizards are stronger than paladins, even without multi-classing. Think about that one for a minute. Let's go save Bobo, I guess. Booming Blade's better smite than smite? Sure is. How you doing, DB Raymond?
Here goes nothing.
Beauregard just started flirting with me. What did they say? Look at the muscles on you? They saw your strength stat. Or do you have a high personality and they're actually trying to flirt with you? So my muscles? Yeah, they just saw your strength stat.
Need something?
They use the inspect button. I didn't bother getting any attitude with vendors, and I think it's funny at this point if I just keep it that way.
Pleasure.
Thunder Smite costing bonus action, action 1 spell slot, Booming Blade only costing 1 attack and cantrip. Yep. Crunch, whatever. I don't think I have crunch gauge, I'm sorry. Do I? I do have it? Crunching. Yeah, there you go.
Bloody hell! What are they delaying for? Can't we just swarm?
Forgot the fleet fingers again. After this fight. Don't let me forget. Anyway, you're dead now. No, never mind him. What class would you made Will after his pack broke? That was a random question. I mean, Ranger suits. Larian makes him a Ranger if he gets out of the pact, and I think that makes sense, given what he does in his day-to-day. So, I'd go with that still. Which is a class that's not seems pretty one-dimensional. No. You have the sneak attack bullshit, but then you also have a disarm on your bonus action whenever you want. You've got pocket sand to blind things. You've got bonus action vicious mockery. It's just a cantrip. Like, it's just vicious mockery, except it's on your bonus action, and it gives you advantage if you land it successfully. You could play Swashbuckler as a spellcaster. You could play it as a dip. You could play it as pure class. Swashbuckler has a lot of ways it can go. Like, every feature that I just outlined is there by level 4. This isn't even including the higher level stuff you get.
No time for mercy.
Guess I'm in the minority that doesn't like it personally. I see fighter. Well, Will does a lot of navigating hostile, unfamiliar terrain in pursuit of his targets. They even cited that specifically for him being a ranger. He's got a favorite enemy of Infernals. Makes perfect sense to me. You missed your multi-attack, Halson. Great. Okay, did. Mobile mechanic is fun though, for sure. Yeah, booming blade, and then you just move away. It's a fun combo. More interactive than other uses of booming blade. Yeah, brindle hole. What's a brindle hole? Is this dumbass gonna die? Maybe. Grease. Probably spoiler for me. Can you Will get out of his pack without your Graven Guard dying? Yes. It is a spoiler, but yes. Is Brundle a spoiler? Yeah. It's a crit. You know what? I hit the target, man. Sharp as a pig's testicle. Go from flaccid, go from testicle to talking about them being flaccid. Eye Patch 9 is she's on something. She got some specific grievances.
I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin. How is this possible?
Oh.
That must be where these enchantments are. If you want to find a cure, I cannot allow these butchers to threaten. They are the ones holding these parasites. There is no safety. Mason.
Yeah, talk to me again. I'll let you know. Just information. What do you suggest?
If you can find this place, I'll wager it. You've already been. It may prove impossible to avoid. I could come and help you, Mason.
Another 30 XP. So now he won't talk to me after the party, or at least not much, which is nice.
Might be useful.
The carry weight.
All right. No traps, please.
I pardon Halsin's Viscera, but I don't pardon Halsin. That's my chatter. What if I got honestly without her calling for help? Silence restrained. Let her put you to sleep, and then break out of the restraints successfully. You just fight her and Palma in her room, and she won't call for reinforcements. You could silence to stop her from calling, but that's not a simple solution. Because she'll try to run out of it. She still has shield, for example. She can still move you with some of her abilities. Doesn't Palma get an active wrath if gut dies around her? Think so? 2.6k off the level.
Don't go bothering my pity. What's it to ya?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illicit power is beyond
Yeah, just like gimme it.
until you rest.
I guarantee
The ideal way to deal with Krola there is just pay her and then kill her and take the money off her corpse once you're done with her later, but
We mustn't tarry, but I'll...
Softer than a whisper. Free for the taking.
Saw an opportunity.
Light on my feet.
Only have one inspo, never mind, I'm not doing this right now. What background am I? Outlander? Okay. Didn't get the Yanogu's Curse one.
Right. Time to skulk about. Carefully now. That should work.
Okay, equip your weapon. No, you're just gonna punch me? Okay.
I should be able to... The place was supposed to...
Cumbered by that? Sorry, cucumbered by that? Rogue doesn't even have to pay her. Incredibly common rogue W.
Another step forward.
Oh, hi Zerka. We good? Okay.
Let's see what this does.
How much expertise does Bard get versus Rogue? Is it the same? I think it's the same. But at higher levels? I think.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Light on my feet. I don't need any attention right now. Right, time to skulk about. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Time to press ahead.
Or Bard gets 2 extra expertise. Bard gets, or excuse me, Rogue gets 2 expertise at level 1 and then 2 at level 6, I think. So if Bard has more than that, then Bard has more. They both get expertise twice. There you go. Thank you. You think I could take out Booyog Piddle in one shot? What am I talking about? Of course I could. White Gloves of Archery.
I need a quick word.
Rogue's 1/6, Bard is 310. Thank you.
Looking to spend it?
Gets Swire's shoes too, which is good. Alright, now I can use longbows. I'm just being stubborn, that's why I'm not using Titan String. Simply don't want to. Hey, if someone wants to be stubborn, let them be stubborn. As long as someone's finding enjoyment with the way they're playing the game, let them cook.
What's hiding here?
Act 1's like pure instinct for me now. I could do it in my sleep. One of the ways I try to find rule sets that actually make me think is by considering how actively it makes me think about Act 1. Act 1's something I've been through probably 100 times by now. No exaggeration. Thank you, Fire Arrow. And this is another good example of you put a fire arrow in, you get 2 out. I like routing encounters like that. Murder Hobo rule set did make me play the game in a way more risky and interesting way, specifically in Act 1, and I think that makes for a good rule set. I like the monotony, it's kind of meditative for me. Listen to podcasts and books while I play. I do like that it gives me a lot of time to, one, engage with you guys, but also just like think about the future of the run. It's very much the building blocks, the foundation for the rest of the run. So acquiring what you need, testing out little quirks and interactions about the build you might not be able to recall off the top of your head. You know, that part of it I do still find engaging. I'm gonna be stubborn and keep using the Jolt Shooter. I just, don't want a Titan String.
This calls for careful footwork.
Send away all the hand axes. EP, but I want to make progress. I want to get to level 6 at least.
Alright then. Seems like the best way.
Oh, that's new. Okay, well I don't have my action. Guess I was too far away. It's fine.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Actually, can I just get enough distance to flee combat? Do that. Hopefully they're still there. I'm sorry? So this is like the 3rd separate time I've tried to go to camp and it hasn't worked. Wasn't there one time where it's blended together? Either me or whoever I was playing with went to camp and ended up in the library in the Gauntlet of Shar, as in not camp, from hitting the camp button. What the actual fuck is happening here? Like, I even still have the dash active. It's just the same round. Hey, can I just do it again, do you think? What if I just did it again? No, not this time. Fucking weird.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So yeah, if you think anyone was actually focused on bug reporting, or that the stress test was focused on actually making sure the game was bug-free, you still have any delusions about that, don't.
Another step forward. This calls for careful footwork.
That's where you spawn and get the cutscene. Yeah. Seen the weirdest shit this past week. The game has just been weird. There really isn't another way of putting it. It's simply been weird.
On my way.
Uncanny dodge. That was a lot of damage. Will you?
Walk in on a bugbear and an ogre.
Sometimes it's very hard for me to step outside the box to keep myself in. Yeah, that's how some people's brains work. I always encourage the broadening of your horizons, but it's not for you, it's not for you. Most of the people I've seen have Quag's earlier issue have been playing Circle of the Stars, Soblax game, Brick 2, I think. So that's 3 challenge runners who have had bricked Stars Druid playthroughs.
Better find somewhere to camp
Myself, Soblack, and Say all have had bricked Circle of Stars runs. Maybe I do stop dipping it on things until it fucking works. Turn off the autosave, but it save your game anyways. Go to menu or quit it. No idea. I haven't tried. It's a good question, though. I don't know. Circle of Stars. I crashed while fighting Boulette, and my save won't load. So that's why we're doing a new run. Yes, I tried multiple times. Yes, I tried to use the script extender to move myself somewhere else. Can't in the load screen. Circle of Start Over, nerd. Yep, I did just mention that one elf army.
Don't want to draw any attention. Can't risk being in open view. What path lies before me?
What if I just disarmed you? It'd be funny, right? What are you gonna do, hit me? I would encourage playing custom honor, not single save. On current patch. Way too many issues. Thank you, Uncanny Dodge. Hey, give me your weapon. Thank you. Forgot to go get a training sword again. And fleet fingers. I'll remember how to remember things. Eventually. What a slashing resistance, I just don't care. You missed? Really, bro? Pocket sand for 12 damage, because, you know. Got ruined because I'm dumb, forgot to separate my party, and the gnome lady and Grimforge blew us all up. Yeah, that's, I approach that room with a lot of caution, because it is one of those situations where you can just game over. Not a bad place to slow down and make sure you've got all your shit in order. The height fill me, can you imagine? Yeah, that wouldn't happen, right, Mark? Okay, fucking fleet fingers. Go fight Owlbear too, I guess. Was actually Lae'zel's fault from being petty? Nah. We both know it was you for not preparing. Though the AI is very frustrating, and I don't miss hurting multiple characters. So I don't blame you. But... I like the community. Feel safe here. I can't say that about a lot of spaces. Yeah, well, you're very welcome here. And I also appreciate instructive honesty. Much like you are expressing there. Loosely avoiding scratch right now.
Let's see.
Here for the big ladies and cats, understandable.
Whatever made those tracks seems to be in here.
To be cautious. Bite my hand.
Sure.
step forward.
Not enough movement. You don't want the cutscene here to break. The mate first, followed by the mother. My reaction. Uncanny dodge, 3 DR, and slashing resist. Taking 1 damage. Yeah, 5 that time, nice. Nice, nice hit. I do like using the advantage from blinding someone with pocket sand so that I could land pocket sand with advantage to blind them. I don't like sand. Any particular reasons why, Mark? Any points of contrast? Things that you wouldn't compare to sand? One, it's coarse. Okay. 2, it's rough. He's spitting. 3, it's irritating. Okay. 4, it gets everywhere. Oh, okay, okay. Not like here. Here, everything's soft. Actually damaged me. That's fun.
Couple looks from you.
Wake.
A single strike will end. You watch.
Perhaps it'll live.
They probably went to Harvard. Shit. So, are we ready to talk about that reference being 23 years old? Because we could just leave that one.
Don't mind if I do. That's quite an egg.
Shut your mouth, sir. No, and don't bring it up again. Hey, don't be so loud. Oh, okay, sorry. Not true, fake news. Unequipping the Helldusk armor. If you know why, you know why.
Looks like there's a little shrine over there.
No, doesn't matter. I'm 29 this year, still riding my last high. I've not seen him turn 30 this year. Hey, being 30 is great. I mean, except for the whole, you know, like, things happening in the world part. Being 30 is great. I wanted to see the funny feedback loop. I got your funny loop right here. Critical miss, huh? Kill the chicken with pocket sand. The board is still young? Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm very much enjoying being 30. Yeah. Uh, 2000 XP. Did someone getting bawled? Like, that's a lot. And we got plenty of stuff we can do in group push. I wouldn't hang out with you guys if you were much younger. Understandable. One of the reasons why I like the BG3 community so much is the, you know, level of maturity. It's nice, rubbing elbows with actual adults.
Absolute must have took you. Quit distracting me.
I'm gonna start buying this guy's acid arrow because it makes me nervous.
I want to have a word.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small.
You find these spiders are lost.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with.
Yeah, give me your weapon. No? Okay. That's fine. Hey, give me your weapon. No? Okay, that's fine.
Can't slow down.
Anything to that absolute
You gonna throw a bomb at me? Yeah. Still died to Booming Blade, though. Hey, scrying guy.
Another scrying eye.
Hey, come back.
Best to keep my distance.
Come back. Okay. I just... wanted to hang out. Alright. Give me your weapon. Thank you. I guess he really didn't know how to pick his battles. I deserve that crit miss. Nice fall damage, bro. Hey, give me your weapon. No? Alright. Ow. Ow. No one gave Clan Gape Shade. Give me your weapon. What is it with you and being attached to your weapon? It's very rude. For me. I don't have good spell save DC. I need better Riz for that, but... Your weapon. Hey, he dropped it. It counts.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I go to the right here on. Back to the game, find Gale just squatting during his idle animation, not the arcane hunger effect. He's just standing there in a permanent squat position. No notes.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, I gotta actually get involved yet. No? Still? You're just chilling? Hi. I have uncanny dodge. Give me your weapon. No? Fine. Give me your weapon.
Right.
Like how I'm using my main action to heal, so I can just keep trying to disarm him.
This calls for careful footwork.
Do things I don't like now. It's essentially connected to my career. Retirement early 50s seems so real. 10 years ago, I just got to go to school every day. Retirement early 50s? What kind of tax bracket are you in? 20 is the best life area because you're young, full of energy, good regeneration, no actual responsibility, changed my mind. I've had an autoimmune disorder since I was diagnosed at 7. I've been grappling with the poverty line my entire adult life. despite having a good support system in terms of family and being fortunate in that department. My 20s were certainly not easy or good. I think assuming that everyone has your life experience is stupid.
Can't risk being in open view.
And yes, I absolutely had responsibilities throughout my 20s.
Breathe deep and move.
Shit! What now? Won't be. You're a good.
You're a good one. Where's the thanks pit? Good talk. Sabrina got diagnosed when I got clear results last year. That's cool, and I'm happy for you. I'm very glad to hear that. Does not change anything about what I said.
I'm done.
Happy to hear that, though.
I can't wait to sleep. Just out of view.
Seems thievery is not permitted
Yeah,
here.
this was a prank.
Unfortunately,
It was a
for you,
prank.
killing thieves is positively encouraged. You try your best, but your best just...
Give me your weapon? It was not a prank. Hey, Elena. He's gonna throw a bomb at me. I'm really not jazzed about that. No. Dick. That was really not very nice. I didn't enjoy that. Yeah, give me your weapon. Thank you. Now your life? Are you gonna guiding bolt me? No? Took the booming blade damage just before getting into the silence bubble. Not your best insult, but I'll take it. There we go. Just roll good. Health issues matter at any age because they can happen at any time, but age does matter in terms of ability to physically recover and how much you'll be taken seriously for certain presenting health concerns, whether you have access to healthcare resources, etc. Yes, that is something that several of my older family members are having to grapple with right now. A lot of people in the medical field will, instead of prioritizing actual treatment, they will be like, well, you're probably dead soon anyway, so, like, take this or whatever. And, you know, that doesn't really help. Doesn't help those people. Doesn't help the loved ones of those people. That's without bringing race or gender into the mix. Yep, that's a whole other can of worms we could get into. Medical misogynoir. Yeah. Anyway. How close am I to level? 1200.
Human, certainly.
We can do this. Try to roll good. If I don't roll good, then go pick a fight.
A sun dweller in the... Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough. Anything
An okay
standing
roll.
out?
Bold as no call.
What do you think?
I'll use one inspo. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's close enough. I'll use another one. If you add my rolls together. See, there you go.
It's the hottest of flame.
But my work has only
I don't value inspiration that highly right now. Yeah, we'll take that. Black Tentacles is good. Not interested right now, though. Poison resistance in case there's a poison spray. As far as I remember, it's just Thrin, but must be prepared. What's my angle of approach here? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Rise around that way.
With haste. Should get started.
There we go. Been a bunch of cases over here in Poland the last couple days. People just straight up attacking nurses, doctors out of frustration. One's been killed as well. Ugh. Like, frustration with the healthcare engine. I almost called it an industry, but it shouldn't be an industry, and it's really more of an engine in a machine that's just designed to fucking kill people. Yeah, frustration with that is, you know, there's been a few boiling points recently, very much in the public eye. Okay, you did like Mace Windu. That's the second prequel reference we've made in like the last 30 minutes. I'm very into it. Prequels are underrated and overhated. Amen. By no means are they good movies, but they're fun. Mineralogist in Wyoming, struggling mightily to do good work in spite of the insurance monsters. Proud of you, DB Wheels. Every read I've gotten on you is someone who, you know, actually means well and wants good for people. And I wish there were more people like you, both on the insurance side, which, you know, simply isn't realistic, but also in terms of the actual direct healthcare provider side. I have seen far too many people get into working in medicine who don't actually give a fuck about people. It's about having that position of power and demanding respect through, objectively speaking, going through that level of education is something that should be considered and respected, and some people weaponize that to put themselves in a position where, all right, you have to jerk me off now, despite them not actually using that medical degree or to actually try to improve the lives of people. Like I and others in my family and other people I know have had a few too many doctors that are just the worst. Like, hey, this pre-existing condition that I've had for 20 years. Well, this is what my last doctor had to say about it, and this is what we're doing to treat it. And then you get something like them asking if it could be something that it absolutely isn't. Making certain assumptions. It's like, you're not actually here to help me, are you? I feel what you're saying. I'm so ashamed of many of my colleagues. Glad you see it. Here you got the equivalent of maybe you should lose a few pounds. Yeah. Yeah. Even the ego aside, being a real advocate is practice in humility. I do blame a lot of it on the societal end of, egomaniacs get all the flowers. Here, at least, where I live. They are celebrated. So, of course, they're gonna be emulated. Doctor telling me I was at a healthy weight of 95 pounds as a 24-year-old. 95 pounds? Unless you're like 8 feet tall or some shit. Or not 8 feet, excuse me, 4 feet tall. My brain works. I have a good bludgeoning weapon right now? I don't. Leave that alone. You're a goblin. Goblin adds up. Where's the cleric right now? Can I get away with this? I won't risk it. Someone whose family was always in medicine. We as a family have noticed the degree of how bad it got. Doctors nowadays don't give a shit and only get the title for the money. I myself couldn't stand and decided to do something else in life. Understandable. What causes egomania, narcissism, genetics, environment? Both. Some people are predisposed to that behavior, some people learn it. I need strength potions. I've heard that a better way of saying that, Chernobyl, is person with dwarfism, but that's not a category of person that I can claim to speak for. I'm not educated in that area. If anyone does know, feel free to share. Here for these strength pots. Lots of doctors I know are retiring as fast as they can. Yeah. Yeah, I had a pretty good doctor retired a couple years back. That I haven't replaced him. Just because finding a good one is awful. Oh, we're doing this again. Do I have a scroll? Scroll would be better. No? Fine. Alright, now back to Grimforge. The strength elixir here is specifically so I can throw around medium-sized creatures. It's not because I need it for combat. Bloodlust was way better. But there's a couple Quag that I want to throw into chasms. There you go, 2D dude's got some input.
Let's get this over with.
We want to throw that archer. Maybe change this this conversation, please and thank you. Big ladies? Big lady? Where? Did I miss Big Lady? Did you tell her I said hi? Big NB got added? Let's go! Big NB. Okay, that's the other cleric taken care of. Are you even a cleric? You have magic missile. I think you're a wizard. Whatever that one is. This guy is a rogue. He has uncanny dodge. We'll probably want to fight him straight up. American. You can go fight the American. House horse. Tanky enough. Hill Giant plus Swarzy shoes enough to make this jump. No, I think I would need Monster Hunter Glaive as well. Fine, go around the long way. can fight the oozes too, I suppose. Big baby. Hell yeah, yeah. Size goblin. I'm fairly confident Messi does in fact bite. So that checks out.
Something good here, I hope.
Going worthy, slashing res. Let's get lighting charges there. Eldusk gives us burning immunity. Just gotta be a little careful, I guess.
I don't need any attention right now. Time to press ahead.
Just the outright one shot. I love that.
No time for mercy.
Full sent it anyway. Fine. Okay, I didn't feather fall. I'll use a potion.
One day, I'll catch a break.
You know, I love how comfy I am to talk about being non-binary here. It brings me so much joy. Very glad to hear that. I think it's absolutely shit that that's something that should even, like, that the bar is there. You know, we've had that kind of conversation. But, like, I am very glad to hear that. Are you permanently armed? No, cool.
That should work.
Just off to main hand there. You'd have your shield out to get the AC? No, just so I wouldn't forget. Maintaining habits for myself, that's all. That's why we featherfall. Critical miss. One.
Curious mark. This belonged to American. Hell's foot soldiers.
Yeah, like, in a perfect world, we'd be able to ignore everyone like that, but unfortunately many people who interact with a society like that spend their time and energy creating spaces where people of any sort of marginalized category cannot exist peacefully. And unfortunately many of those spaces are like, I don't know, entire countries. So, it's a nice sentiment, but it's important to acknowledge the reality of, it's not always that easy. Well, the bars and Hell also really appreciate bigger male challenge runners in space. You, Mark, being good allies to female and big creators. It's an important thing, and it takes 0 effort. So, like, I'm happy to do it. I would be happy to do it if it took effort, but it's like, it's nothing. It should just be the norm. I think it says a lot about gaming culture and streaming culture that it's at all noteworthy. Like, I appreciate your appreciation. But, like, as you said, the bar is in hell.
You barely trained to feed a louse.
Hey Felicia, did you join on us being wholesome? Yes. Wrong emote? Are you sure it was the wrong emote, dude? Are you sure?
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. Another mask.
Sometimes gape comes from the heart, you know? Expect me soon, Kermit Gape is the new. You up? Good stuff. Well done, everybody. No notes. I, as a cis male, also appreciate men taking the initiative to create safe spaces. I don't really want to be in places where we can't talk about stuff that matters in ways that reflect my values. Agreed, Robin. Agreed.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Looks like an ambush.
Speed of perception. That's
Best be on my way.
okay, chat, gape off. Yeah, I need your best gape emotes, chat. We have a bunch on the 7TV side, but I don't know, maybe you got a gape emote you picked up from subscribing somewhere. I need all of your gape emotes right now.
Here we go again.
Shoot, disadvantage. It'll be fine. Fine here. The trade gape. Sorry, I can't gape when you're looking. You please look away. Okay. Well, chat, let me know when Mark is gaping.
Now this will hurt.
You missed it? Aw. Only 2 subs are you and Dade. Neither of you have a gape emote? Well, one or both of us has to change that. Pretty easy to be kind and accepting to all people if you're not a dick. It should be easy for everyone, but unfortunately it isn't. Still don't think I deserve credit for that. Gaping bear. Just Halcyon in bear form. Gape together strong. What if I mocked the ooze?
Thou art a hairy-hearted whoreson.
Big fella? Come on, you got better ones than you than that. That stays tightly together, unlike our... Oh. Okay.
Behold the fool of fools.
The fool of fools. Cooked them. I don't think you've ever heard anyone insulted like that before, right? Make me Gabe before you go out.
Pipe down. Regard this spontaneous flatulator.
Spontaneous flatulator. Fellow chatters, I'm literally crying laughing. Glad y'all are having a good time. That's important. You just say gape and something happens in our brain. We have slowly been conditioned to get the happy chemicals from Hermit Gape. Even if it's not funny, because it's almost never funny. It's just conditioning. Cause your spontaneous flatulator right here. Messy, I don't think it's spontaneous. I think you were an artist. Artist? Artist. Hey, Nunu.
Look here. Get thee gone, custard discharge.
Pasta Mark? No, Mark would never say anything like that, Messy. Come on. My streamer? Mark the Power Hour? Nuh-uh. See, I came in at the right time. The Nunu's here to moderate the chat and eat ass, and we're we're an emote only, so they overlap sometimes. I had to find the emote only button in OBS because that's how infrequently I use that.
Always room for more.
Expect me soon. I also do enjoy how we went from a conversation appreciating the maturity and overall, you know, higher average age here, and now this is happening.
Open up.
So something very nice got buried in an avalanche of gapes. let me see if I can find it. Oh, was it I got your spontaneous flatulator right here, Danny? Was it that? Hang on, let me look for it. Let me look for it. Just a +1 everything. Allies like this make it a lot easier for people like me and other fun presenting people in the chat streaming to simply exist. No, also expect me soon, Kermit Gabe. That was one message I read, for clarity. It was not multiple messages. It was a roller coaster. Good Gabe, man. You'll get it. It takes some practice. 140 XP.
Skeletons, then. Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by whoever those skeletons were the others found.
While clenching an effort. I guess? He uncanny dodged both instances there.
Good idea, I think.
Give me your weapon. Thank you. Hey, you can't sneak attack me. Bye. Expect me soon, Kermit gave translation. Gotta start streaming. Let's go, yeah. Do you do the thing? Do you do the thing? Or is this just like a at some point in the future?
What path lies before me?
Expect me soon, Kermit Gage. Are we just gonna start saying that? Firebolts? You chose firebolts, of all things. That's surprising. Not yet, but I'd like to. I'm gonna finish Undertale. Question is, I'm gonna stream the practice run. Wait, I'm trying to do the proper bird death solo run. It depends on you. I think people really enjoy watching routing runs too. I used to do routing runs before my honor solos when I was first getting into doing honor solos when the mode first came out. I did a routing run on stream for my no-hit run. Kaylee did the same for her no-hit, on Gale at least. Yeah. Very first tab looked just like this tab you made, same build, face and hair. Oh, nice. Yeah, I clicked randomize and then just kind of added piercings. Pocket sand. Oh, because he couldn't see me to target anything, he had to move. Booming blade. That's a fun synergy.
Maybe not the best time.
Maybe not the best time, but loot. I don't think he's ever gonna choose to do anything. Because I have his weapon. There we go. Doesn't see a damage roll that does anything. Loot this. Original joke. So inspired, expect me sooner rather than later, Kirby game. That's good. Alright, level 6 would be where I get, expertise, but, like, also, not doing that. Is where we multi-class. First of all, different deity. Evil deity for free Mirror of Loss. I usually do Tiamat, or Lolth, or Talos. What's another evil-aligned one here? Is Grumsh evil? I think he's evil. Yeah, cool, we'll do that one. Not Death Domain. Want heavy armor prof. We're gonna respec anyway, actually. to think of it. Have to. Because of the order I want things happening here. I'm gonna pop a heroism here. Get rid of, Auntie's well. All the dead trying to sneak in the build. Their Kermit clenched? Ooh, that's a good question. War Priest? No, I think I'm doing Tempest. War Priest charges are too fucky-wucky. It's the scientific term.
As it should. Should thou or any of thy a matter as
Kermit puckered. If War Priest charges do work properly, wouldn't that work very well? The Swash? Well, not really, because everything I want to do from my Swashbuckler kit is already on my bonus action. And also, you gotta remember War Priest charges are on long rest. Right. Exactly. They do recharge in Raphael's bathhouse thing, though, which is nice. And that certainly can be Levon. I tend to value my bonus action very highly already, though. Like, I'm always doing stuff with my bonus action. Excuse me, sorry. So even if War Priest charges were like short rest, I doubt I would personally get much value. Alright, so what we're going to do with the stat distribution here. 17 strength, 16 dex. Excuse me, sorry. 10 con, 14 charisma. DB Wheels, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very kind. Thank you very much. For your earlier insight and words, and for your generosity now. That really means a lot. Thank you very much. Sorry for the sneezes. Bless you. Thank you, Brittany. I want charisma for spell save DC for my Swashbuckler stuff. I'm already tanky. I don't really need Constitution that badly. Not really.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Guess I will take stealth proficiency.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Sleight of hand over intimidation. Yeah.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
That's for first level. Now for second level, go into Cleric. I want to see if Swashbuckler stuff still goes off Charisma or if it goes off my casting stat. We'll be able to tell pretty quickly, based on mathing it. Tempest... this guy. Picking up religion and insight proficiencies. Can I get Arcana this way? No, it's fine. Cantrips. Blade Ward. Altered? Guidance. Resistance. Yeah. This gets us martial weapon proficiency and heavy armor proficiency. Medium and heavy. What I'm talking, I mean, sub alert. There are some gifted subs. Buckle some swashes. Heavy armor master. And uncanny dodge. What do I keep prepared here? I guess Sanctuary makes sense.
Hells. I know I haven't said. All the more reason to. I wanted you to know the.
Okay. So. Reactions. Those are set to not ask. Those are all set to ask. Cool. Could get on Guileful Movement. Take care of some of those fights. Kinda not opposed to it. Let's just finish Grimforge. Got your all-eat buffet right here. All-eat? We'll do about 15 more minutes, I think, chat. Almost done for the day. Alpha movement right in here. Oh, okay.
It's a friendly looking shadow.
My gape's better than yours.
Need to find a way forward.
Quag's clenching? Always. Honorable Quag presiding. All eat. Thank you, Quag, for streaming through the horror of Patch 8 eating your run. There's more horrifying eating happening in the chat, Blark. But I'm happy to be here.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
And that goes for novices
No hesitation.
Okay, I'm done. Why? Sorry. What did I run over here? I gotta talk to Birthbar still. I don't have inspo, so I'm just gonna roll good. Now that I actually know guidance, I can get the extra HP from that.
What's up for discussion?
Seen her run with a true soul, no less. What do you think, Yeah, it should split your head open and poke around in there if you like.
I'm gonna buy his healing potion and his javelins.
The stench don't lie. You're one of them.
Oh, it was a true soul. Rolled good. If you're a Githyanki or Dwergar, you get this for free. This includes the disguised Githyanki. But I'm choosing not to do that for early game showcase purposes.
Proposal, but whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut.
Rogue gets advantage on asking for a bigger cut.
Some herb now move.
Say your chum blows near out there.
I'm only doing that because I'm rolling with advantage. If you fail in asking him for a bigger cut, he doesn't cut you in on the deal at all. So just be aware of that. Fat cut was my nickname in high school. Damn, Nunu. Respect. All class can handle solo? Yes, I have soloed the game as all classes. I've also soloed the game as level 1 on 2 different classes. So, yeah, anything can do it. Kermit clenched. So, like, is Kermit clenched evil Kermit Gape, or is Kermit Gape evil Kermit clenched? Or are these just primordial concepts that we cannot quantify through the lens of conventional human morality?
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Not everything is so black and white. Then it was right there, and you missed. It's not so open and shut. You missed it. It was right there. It was right there.
Right. Time to skulk about. On my way.
Lapiota did a nice thing. You are a nice thing. That didn't sound as wholesome as I meant it to. You're a nice person. I appreciate you. Hang? Wow. Right? Like, that sounded bad. I didn't like that. That didn't have good mouthfeel. Where's live Autobot when we need it?
Hold it! Wait. Bugger it, go on. Drag me to Moon. Come
Yeah,
on.
you're free to
It's
go.
the whole damn reason we're here.
Pocket sand? 1 HP? Really? Don't leave. Motherfucker. Where'd you go?
How much further can I go?
My 75 XP! Okay, we'll kill her in Act 3. Just for the get back.
What's inside?
I should have used a speed pot and thirsted the kill. It's okay, she'll be in Act 3. I'm not gonna forget. I've never paid less attention to the streaming game. Hey, I take that as a compliment. Alfredo GG, thank you for the prime in 3 months. I appreciate it. Very kind. Or Boring Blade. If she died to Boring Blade while I wasn't in combat with her, I wouldn't get the XP. Act 3 is where Lae'zel's gonna be shortly, Mark. Duh. Duh. Silly.
Pull near from the rock. Good. Drop it near the rubble.
Don says we cannot quantify the lens of conventional human morality. Ah, I see, Beyblade, I see. Act 3 is a magical land filled with amazing boss fights and 2 lame-ass fights. What's the second one? Also, I got your ass fight right here. Etc, etc.
Move, Hoon. Never. Here, now move. The Paris. Glad you're
Ow.
He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. Thought you.
Just out of view.
The slowest of you lot is getting tossed to a Rothe in heat.
Poison geezers, yeah.
You attacked someone.
Oh, I attacked someone? Sorry, I get confused sometimes.
This one is about to demonstrate.
Sorry, that was my bad. It was a scuffle. No need to overreact. Haunted house in the first, and one in fireworks shop second. Yeah, I thought, yeah, Mark is right. Thought you meant answer and something else.
If your intention was to make things
Oh,
work,
let's fight, I guess. Got my action back. Hey, do you want to be in the lava too? It's warm in there. It's a prank, bro. Yeah, if I had to pick a second one... Honestly, like... Answer's the only Act 3 fight I really just thoroughly don't like. That's crazy. It's just well designed otherwise. I don't want this fucking Mind Master, like, mastering minds or whatever. You wanna just... go... Did you go the one spark and it'll blow from me throwing a smoke powder bomb? Alright. I don't like the answer fight. It's boring, it's mechanically uninteresting. A lot of aspects of the fight are just janky, like the boss's hitbox, for example. It just takes a while. It's not particularly rewarding, because it's not really connected with any quest lines. They say it's connected with wills, the fuck it is. You can get both the helmet and the sword before the fight if you want to. Like, it sucks. And of course, you could blast through the fight in one round, but then it's just the other kind of, oh, that's all. Hey, give me your weapon.
No, this is good.
No? Alright, Blade Ward. Thank you, Uncanny Dodge. What's out here answering, honestly? Yes, sir. We'll go Blade of Avernus with that answer. No, but like, the fact that they're tied together at all, like, it's a nothing burger of a, like, why is this tied to Will? They just happen to be like, yeah, Raven Guard was looking for this. Like, I have thoughts about they just attached Will to that because they didn't know what to do with either answer or Will, so they're just like, ah, fuck it, you're connected now. But yeah, you need to do that to make him Blade of Avernus. Doesn't look like giving me your weapon, sir. So with Uncanny Dodge, Blade Ward, Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk Armor, I don't think any of these guys using weapons will even attempt to attack me. Are you gonna? Hey, you're attempting. He hit me for 0 damage. Let's see, let's look at the breakdown. So, he hit me for 4. I cut it in half. I reduced it by 6. And Uncanny Dodge didn't trigger because it was already in the negatives. Even my reaction. +1? Yeah, it displays that way if it wouldn't actually have mattered. See, +1. -4 on that one. Uncanny Dodge worked twice in that round, as you can see. Separate enemies. Because it consumes their reaction, not mine. As long as I keep mine. Your weapon. No? Fine. Fuck you. Weird question. Any bosses, enemies, you can't remove their reaction by just baiting an opportunity attack. So some legendary actions are not off of the reaction. Some are independent of that. Wargaz is one of those. Merkel is another one of those. Now, Merkel uses his reaction to both opportunity attack and to eat necromites, but that's separate from the legendary action. Yeah, Mysticarian. The way I like dealing with Mysticarians is by making him prone, but like, as of patch 7, throwing someone to make them prone doesn't always actually make them prone. So, Ice Surfaces. Super Broken, which is more egregious. Uncanny Dodge, or Tavern Brawler Wild Shape. Tavern Brawler is more egregious. Like, Uncanny Dodge is stupid and weird, but, like, Tavern Brawler doesn't even make sense. Is that a bug or change with throw prone? It's a bug. Because they'll go prone, like, on their turn. They'll be visually standing up even though you threw them, and throwing people makes them prone. The Tavern Brawler thing is stupid because it is also nonsense. For example, Spike Growth and then Wild Shape. Your Tavern Brawler should not make the Spike Growth do more damage. That doesn't make sense from a logic standpoint. We know exactly what it's doing. Spike Growth is still attributed to you. Tavern Brawler goes to all of your damage while you're Wild Shape. So we know exactly why it's doing that. But it's stupid that it works that way. Give me your weapon. No, fine. Both don't make sense though. Can't rationalize dodging eating someone else's reaction. I guess it's illogical. I sort of see what they were trying to address. I guess I have a bias here. What they were trying to address is an actual annoying thing with NPCs using Uncanny Dodge in a way that wasn't sensible. And in their attempt to fix that, they made the entire ability Uncanny Dodge fucking weird. trying to address an actual issue, made it worse, sucks. And it doesn't make sense. Whereas with the Tavern Brawler thing, I liked how Tavern Brawler did not have all of its power on honor mode, because it felt like a balancing decision. It felt logical, because you didn't need it. The accuracy and the stat increase outside of your wild shape form was enough. But now, that's also stupid. So I understand your point, yeah. I personally care way more about the Tavern Brawler thing. These Polar Master got a quality of life fix, not total fix, but something. Is there something else wrong with it? Because Polar Master is great. Last time I used it, I didn't even care about the Polar Arm Clout thing. It's just good. Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't keep my reaction. Yeah. I used my reaction, so I can't do the thing. Made it uncanny. But the thing where deer just went auto hostile here because of gnome step and fire. Is that what causes it? I'll have to look. Alright, can I stop rolling ones, man? So I'm hearing you say they tried addressing an actual issue. Can you dodge the bus interactions forgivable for Tavern Brawlers addressing a non-issue? Took a previously balanced, underappreciated class, made it completely silly. Exactly that. Thank you for translating my broken 11 hours in thoughts. That's exactly right. Rolling a lot of ones today. What, buckling they swash? Not me, because you weren't here yet. Now I'm gonna. Got him.
May the gods take you first.
Messica. Looping back what people are saying is how I make sure I'm listening. Well, it was, well said. Parchment Pallid Villain? A colorism? Really? Alright, eye patch 9 is cancelled, party. Happy to see you're still streaming. Just finished 4 hours of overtime to update our server, now I can relax. Yeah, I was supposed to end like 20 minutes ago, the orange kill. I have just been enjoying hanging out. I'm glad you could finally have your downtime. Pocket sand. Oh, forgot to put my melee weapon in hand. Actually, maybe I'll intentionally do that more so that I can't burn my opportunity attack on shit I don't need to be doing. Turn, welcome back, Trade. Someone's up to something, BRB? Oh no. Dad mode. Oh, let me back up a little. Okay, so if it's that, and if I do this, just get rid of the surface, surely it's fine, right? Surely. Totally could have tried the mirror to snipe.
Does not.
Stop, no more innocence
So
or
you
whatever.
care for the weak.
Build your friends and you're next. Hey, Neri, you wanna see something cool? Isn't that cool? What are you doing? Body doesn't exist right now? Oh. Lightning burst on that is diabolical. Lightning charges on the lava damage.
Collect it. It might be useful.
Managed to push his crew away from the wall, grab toys, and play with them. Learn it fast.
What's hiding here?
Can I send you a clip what Nier did to me last night? Sure.
I need to find a way forward. Very well.
I'm here.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised. And so? Certainly
Go to my camp.
And
I'm grateful.
Pay me.
Here. We were just slave hands to the cult, but
Alright, go away. Oh yeah, still to do the mimics.
More for me.
no. No.
So one more devil foil. I'll have to remember to grab.
The Maragon's leader might still be around here.
Work my way towards Call the Weakened Backlash. Link what happened there. I killed him. Shot him once, kited him, threw him in the lava, hid. He died. That? Look at this. Any glitched content is intended for certain audiences. Is it me? Okay, let's see. Okay, he's cooking. Alright, he went to the top of the ladder, jumped off, took 20 damage, threw a healing potion at his feet. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Alright, eye patch 9 is level 6. She's got the 5 rogue levels, the 1 cleric level. Oh yeah, let me check the DC on the thing. Still going off charisma. DC 13. That's 8 plus 3. Yeah, still going off charisma. Cool. Expect me soon, Kermit Gabe. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. Great stream today. Shame about the Druid run getting bricked, because fucking patch 8 shit, but good progress into the Swashbuckler run. Tomorrow, continuation of the co-op with Danny. Saturday, continuation of the co-op with Dade. Sunday, my scheduled day off, so the next solo stream you'll get from me is on Monday. Let's see who's left. It's time of day. Kara's on. Hasn't been on for too long. Let's go there. Way to power through. Watch the self-promo. Yeah. Closing remarks. Play on custom honor if you can. Don't trust single save. Save often. Don't trust autosaves. Back up your saves. Eat ass, wash your hands. Repeat in order as necessary. Say hi to Kara. Jiggle if you got the emotes. If you don't, say hi or whatever. Or I'll be seeing you soon, Kermit Gabe. Whatever you prefer. I'll see you over there. See you next time. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.